Aw, shit. What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion, episode 31 of season 2. We are live and alive. Going live a little bit early today, about 15 minutes early, but figured why the fuck not. We'll give people some extra content to watch today. And yeah, dude, we're here, live and alive. Shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, staying inside, and being inactive, or whatever you want to call it. Whatever. Shout out to the mystery gang for being in here, solving those mysteries. What's going on, my dudes? We are live and alive. Snapple. How's everybody been since Wednesday night Wednesday? That was a good Wednesday night Wednesday, honestly. Me and Jay had a good topic. Had a good good discussion, as well as me and Upload Cell and Jay. Really, pretty good discussion overall. 1 hour till Cope. Yeah, it's been over an hour now, but you know, another weekend riding alone. What's up, Archon? I have a penis, just making sure no one forgot. Well, you ain't using it, so you might as well not have one. Live and alive. What's up, XT? Early today. What's up, Base Pillington? What's going on, buddy boyo? See you change your icon. We are live and alive. Yeah, we are still alive, dude. Somehow we're still alive when we're live, actually. So, yeah. Finley O's, what's up, dude? Got that waving hand in the air, dude. While Becky swallows her birth control pill for a weekend at Chad's house, I am swallowing a brutal black pill as usual. Pretty soon we'll all be swallowing shotguns at some point, right? Nah, don't do that, but who knows. What's going on, Prem? Yo. What's going on, my dude? Shit. I gotta text from somebody in 1 sec. Okay, yeah, what it is. Okay, someone trying to deliver to me. Albert Wesker, what's up, buddy boyo? I almost never see you live here, so it's nice to see you, buddy boyo. Always doing them timestamps, dude. We got 11 folks in the chat. We'll just wait around for a few minutes to let people get in here. We always do have a based stream. The streams are normally pretty based because we just kind of go anywhere and everywhere at this point. Oh no fucking way, bro. Oh, no way. No, don't tell me that, Albert Wesker. Pyramid was on TFM stream last night. Dude, is there a link to that? Is there a link to that? What were they talking about? I'm surprised. Is TFM? Is he on Odyssey? Where's he at? I forgot what channel he went to, or what platform he went to. He was a big YouTuber, and now the only thing he puts on YouTube now is sex videos and shit like that, or sex toy videos. So if you want to check it out, HGM. Oh god, McTell TV. Okay, let me check this shit out. Copy link address. I think TFM is on Rumble. I don't know where the hell he is. I almost never watch it. I haven't watched this stuff in years. I remember watching his stuff back when he was like brand new to YouTube and shit like that. Back to YouTube. Not back to YouTube. I want to go to the actual link. What am I doing? The site. Okay. Is there a certain part of this where he's talking, or do I need to like watch the whole thing? The turd flinging monkey. Dude, I can't stand his sex doll shit, bro. I can't do it. I can't stand it, bro. I almost cannot stand it. I can't stand the sex toy shit, dude. All the fucking dolls, and this is weird. Any stream without Pyramid is a base stream. Did TFM roast Ted the shit out of him? Probably not. Who knows? But doesn't even know the fuck he even is. I think TFM is on Rumble. All right. Pyramid was talking about raising beetles and not getting a job at McDonald's because they only hire Mexicans. The fuck? What are these topics, bro? Dude, he will go off. He will go on some weird diatribes about like random shit. Like he'll just bring up like some like random off the wall bullshit. We're not even talking about that topic, right? He'll just bring it up, and we're like, "What are you talking about? You're somewhere in left field, buddy boy. You got to get the fuck in the middle of the field, bro. Like your mind's in the fucking gutter or some shit, dude. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that, dude." According to the Daily Mail, Bud Light saw sales decline over 2023 Memorial Day weekend by 60% compared to 2022 Memorial Day weekend. That's a goddamn, thank God. Finally, a boycott that actually works. It's not really working per se, but they haven't changed their ways. But I'm glad they're feeling the pain at the end of the day, right? I'm glad people are actually holding the line, because think what you want about LGBT XYZ rights. The reality is that if you're Bud Light and you think that the core of your audience is a bunch of rainbow people, then you're fucking retarded. Like you deserve to lose money. Oh yeah, here's the banner. If you want to donate money to me, check all that MysterySchoolMS. Forgot to do this. Let me pull it down now. I don't like keeping the banner up too long. I feel like I'm trying to show myself. So yeah, there's a banner if you want to donate some shekels. Either way, yeah, if you're Bud Light, dude, you're fucking retarded. You fucking deserve to lose money at this point. TFM uses Halsey English as Blue State Survivalist and Halsey Network channels. Oh, does he? Kurt Grimes. What's up, dude? Well, Mystery is panhandling now. Yeah, I didn't mean to keep it up there like that long. I meant to just say it at the very start of the stream and then get rid of it. So he joins around 2 hour 30-minute mark, but rambles for 30 minutes. He gets flushed around 3:03, 3 hours and 3 minutes. Wow. He does ramble a lot. I mean, so do I, but fuck. I mean, at least it's my fucking show where I can ramble all the fuck I want. I don't know why he just doesn't stream on his own, but probably because no one to watch him anyway. So I don't know. Berserk is the based anime. It really is. I love Berserk, dude. Well, at least the old anime was really good. The new anime sucked ass. That fucking shitty ass animation style they did, horrible. 123 IQ on a paid test as a black man. If the U.S. average for blacks is 85, I am meant to be outcasted from the community. Yeah, I think I haven't taken an IQ test in such a long time, but I scored pretty high when I was a kid. I scored pretty high. I forgot what my score was, but from what my parents told me, I scored pretty high on the test back when I was younger. But obviously, I've always heard that the tests you take as a kid don't normally correlate very well to your IQ as an adult. So who knows? My friend got caught with a doll. Oh shit, sad shit, dude. Many such cases nowadays. Pyramid is Italian, and Italians run the unions and trades. He doesn't need to work at McDonald's. Well, he's too low IQ to use his Italian ancestry to get the Italian union job. TFM flushed him. Funny. You're a local Currythel. Long time no see, dude. I am fucking whore tomorrow. What's up? Okay. Anybody sad? Anybody sad U.S. women have died or are infected from dirty plastic surgery medical facilities in Mexico? Not me. Yeah, that's kind of weird they keep doing that shit. It's really odd that women would literally like go to a foreign country to go basically risk it all to get a bigger ass or get some bigger lips, some shit. Shit's insane, bro. Pyramid admitted on Discord he faps at dashboard streams. I wouldn't surprise me at all. That dude is literally a dashboard like stan, he's a dashboard fan or stan, whatever you call it, whatever. I think it happened at 3 hours in. Yeah. Do that with Alco Pops, not Bud Light. I heard that 16.6% of black or white have an IQ above 100, so you can imagine how many blacks have an IQ above 115. Yeah. It's pretty bad being an intelligent black person sometimes, bro. Not even lying. Because like you literally don't fit in with your own people to some extent, right? You can't, like, you're talking so far high above their heads they can't even understand you. Anime made me a degen. How? I guess if you watch that crazy shit, it makes you degen, right? The Yoruba tribe is likely over 100 IQ. They beat native Brits in England at college exams and doing well in America. Left my ass if he joined as John Doe. What the fuck? Wow. Pyramid is a clown. He is. I honestly think half of what he does is just simply for attention. I think he's attention starved, obviously, but a lot of incels really are actually. We're attention starved as fuck. And yeah, at the end of the day, he's definitely he's like he doesn't get any attention from men. When I say men, I don't mean in a sexual sense, but in a friendly sense. And he definitely doesn't have any attention from women. So he's starved for attention in general. I doubt his own parents even want to see his ass. So. I took those free tests from Mensa. I scored like 100 lol. Huh. You ever heard of Drew Afualo, a feminist TikToker? Never heard of it, dude. Never heard of the guy. I enjoyed your contribution to the Smash TV stream. Yeah, I don't mind going on that place sometimes. He actually had a pretty good stream that day because normally it's too chaotic for me to join, so I just don't join at all. Let me find. I gotta pull this pyramid clip up, dude. What the fuck is this shit? Okay, let me find the timestamp first. It's 2 hours. What do you say? 2 hours 5 seconds? What was it again? Let me go back up. He joined at 2 hour 2:30. Okay. What's this motherfucker talking about? What's this motherfucker saying? Let me put the volume up. I'm not gonna put the video on stream. What's the point? I don't know what TFM has on the stream either, so I'm too afraid to put it on stream.
And the gynoid I bought off the guy, the breasts were slightly deflated, but literally, you know, grabbed the marinade injector, filled it up with the aloe gel, and you know, stuck it right through the nipple, and you know, it took a few loads, but yeah,
you know.
it came.
Oh yeah, this sounds so so. Are they talking about dolls? Is this what he's talking about? I bought a doll off the internet and it had a fucked up nipple, so I put some shit inside of it. What the fuck? Oh, bro. We on some fucking next level incel shit, dude. Like, these guys think they're not incel because, like, or maybe they are incel. Who fucking, maybe they do admit they're incel, but, like, they think that they're going their own way by fucking dolls. It's like, yeah, okay. I guess I gotta put it on stream. I don't think he's playing. He's just playing StarCraft, I think, or whatever game this is. So he's not actually. He doesn't have any crazy thing on stream. So I gotta put it on stream.
Up nice and silicon, like TPE, has a tendency to self seal. So, you know, it's not leaking or anything.
Right. But if you squeeze her titties, is she gonna like squirt aloe out of her nipples?
No.
I tried
the
that.
material is self-sealing. So basically, if the hole is small enough, it'll just seal itself back up.
There you go.
Nice.
Oh my fucking god, bro! I can't do it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Obviously, if you like punch a hole through her chest, she's not gonna like suck it all back into herself. Like
she's not gonna be like the T-1000 and like heal the hole. Well, then she just a finger wag at you.
No. Try again.
Like, honestly, dude, the doll cope is probably one of the worst copes, right? Because like you're literally playing as a grown man. You're playing fucking pretend, bro. You're playing pretend with a silicone doll. You know how fucked up that is, bro? Because like these people talk to their dolls and they think their dolls are real, and it's like, bro, your doll is literally an inanimate object. You're talking to it. You're coping so fucking hard. You're like, you've gone insane. You've gone crazy thinking that your doll's talking to you or some shit, bro. It's unbelievable shit, dude. MGTOW stands for incels in denial. Smek's dolls are a huge illusion. Even if you get the perfect robo waifu in the back of your head, you'll know it's not real, and you'll be envious of guys who can get the real thing. Yeah, I mean, even beyond the robot, a robo pussy shit. You know, I think that sex bot could be a step up to some extent, right? You know, like if they're or androids, right? What want to call it, but like just complete fucking like actual like this inanimate object doll where you gotta like put that shit in doggy style on your own. Like, that shit sucks, bro. I couldn't imagine it. I couldn't imagine that shit, bro. Having to put a doll in doggy style on your own, like, bitch, what the fuck? Like, what are we doing, bro? Oh man. Oh, a waifu pillow Anglosphere version. Yeah, basically what it is, a waifu pillow. Sad. Do you think more and more guys will buy dolls in the near future? I don't even know. I hope not. I hope this shit doesn't spread, but Android 18. If I had an Android 18 doll, I not doll, but a sex bot, I would be happy. Fuck it, dude. I don't give a fuck if it's fake or not. Fucking Android 18, dude.
You didn't say the magic word.
That's
Melt.
pretty much it, really.
All right.
Nothing else to.
Here he comes. Almost at the 31.
All right, cool, man.
31-minute
Well,
mark.
you're welcome to hang out and continue to, you know, if you have anything to input or any kind of.
However, there will come a point where the only pseudo-sexual experience a young man will have is a doll. It's already pornography. Yeah, so many men. For so many men, so many young men especially, their only sexual experience has been with their fucking right hand or their left hand. So yeah. You'd have to have a self-destruct feature on your doll set to go off when your heart stops, and no one will ever find it. Oh, dude. To be fair, most of us would be pretenders if we believe we have a place in society. Might as well pick your poison. I just can't. I cannot respect it, dude. I can't respect the doll fuckers. Like just watch porn and use your hand at that point, dude. Like I'm not gonna spend $3,000 to masturbate. Like, I'm not doing it. I'm not spending $3,000 to $4,000 to masturbate into a silicone doll that I have to clean out. You know how fucking retarded it is, bro. Spending $3,000 to masturbate and then you have to clean up after yourself. Like nah, dog. It's so much easier just to fucking tap into your hand, wash your hand, and you're done. Why the fuck am I buying a $3,000 masturbation toy? That's retarded, bro. It's like literally fucking like a low IQ logic. Dutton from the Jolly Heretic said there should have been a huge financial collapse on the par of the Great Depression in 2008. Money printed go burr though, man, for sure. Pocket pussy with extra steps, yeah. A lot of truth here. Imagine if your parents found your doll, they'd be really upset.
Of anecdote you want to share related to what we're talking about, you're free to stay. All right, John.
I've got a quick thing. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Just really quick to Aero Shogun if he's there.
Wait, what is this? Is this copium here? What is this? This is cope? The doll simulates an actual woman, even if it's not the real thing. That's the appeal. There's no appeal. No, I'm sorry. That's not the appeal at all. I guess that's supposed to be the appeal, but it doesn't even simulate the actual woman, dude. Doesn't even bother. Like you literally have to do everything on your own. If it was a sex bot could simulate a real woman. That actually moved on its own and could get into positions on its own. But this fucking cope that like it's simulates a real. No, I'm sorry, bro. It's not warm. It's not. You literally got to do all the work on your own. Nah, dude. I am not paying $3,000 to fuck an inanimate object. It's retarded. I don't know, dude. Can't do it. I'm not an inkwell. I just prefer dolls over real women. That's JW level cope. Oh my god. To play devil's advocate, fucking a doll is closer to sex than your hand, and also maybe it's better for your brain because of it. Maybe there's some like a psychological evidence to this shit where it's like, oh yeah, you're fucking the doll. Your brain thinks you're fucking a woman, therefore you have less guilt about it or some shit. Who fucking knows? But I'm good, bro. I'm good. Yeah, I can't do it. Yeah. This is another big reason why as well. With $3,000, you can fly to Colombia or sea and smash 50 real life women. There's no reason to ever buy a doll, in my opinion. If your whole goal is to get sex, bro, and you want to have just go out in style, bro, and just not go out in style, but like just fuck a bunch of women and sow your wild oats, just go to another country where it's cheap as fuck to get women and do that. Like, oh, but I can't do it whenever I want. Okay, well, I don't know what to say. You know what I mean? I'm neither pro or anti-doll. I'm pro whatever works for each individual within reason. I hate individualism. I also hate collectivism as well. I hate both of these ideologies. I am definitely anti-doll. I'm on the anti-doll train, bro. Can't do it. Cannot work with them. Can't do it. Can't do it. I prefer real women, but understand doll maxing. I can understand the cognitive function behind doll maxing, where it's like, oh yeah, I want to fuck something, and the doll simulates that, or not simulates really, but it provides a medium for me to do that. But it's also a matter of like, yeah, I mean, like, but then you look at your bank account and you realize that, damn, I spent $3,000 to masturbate, bro. Like, how bad is the post nut clarity? Like, after you fucking bust your nut in that doll for the first time, you're gonna be looking at the fucking receipt saying, "What the fuck? I spent $3,000 to masturbate," and then at that point, the cognitive, not dissonance per se, but the the fucking guilt of like, wow, bro, I can't do it. You'll be looking around like $3,000 down the drain, bro. Like, it's over. Yeah, unless you want to sell it to somebody else, and then you gotta clean it and shit. I can't. Can't do it. I like eating kitty way too much to get a doll. On top of which sex toys don't fit anything above average in size. Fucking dolls, why not? I can't do it. Sucking on rubber plastic tatas doesn't sound appealing. Yeah. Let's keep watching this video. I want to see when Pyramid joins.
I mean, I can see him in the room, but I don't know if he's there.
Fucking cunt.
Hello?
Anyways, if he shows up,
he's around.
He's gonna join and say hello.
He's here in spirit.
Can you hear me?
I'll shush for now, and yeah.
All right, John Doe, you're up. You there, buddy?
Yo, hello.
Called it. Called it. Oh man, I called it, dude. Called it.
Hello.
Is my audio working?
Yes. Okay.
Yes, it's working.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah. I'm in my car.
I'm in my car every fucking time, dude. Every fucking time, bro. He's in his car. Dude, I swear to God, this motherfucker doesn't have a house. He living outside, bro. This nigga lying when he be talking about how, like, oh, I have my parents' house. Nah, dog. You live in the fucking car. You live in somewhere else, dude. You live in a tent. Because you ain't... I've never seen this dude at a computer, bro. I've never seen this dude at a fucking computer. At an actual computer. It's always his fucking phone. I don't know, man. Something's odd, dog. Something's odd, bro.
Let me just
Jesus
pull
Christ.
out. But yeah,
Take your time. Take your time.
Yeah. But yeah. So yeah, I've been watching your show since I guess 2016. But I have several things I want to talk about, kind of a lot.
All right.
I guess the first thing I want to talk about is I sent you the emails about like kind of my job situation. So look, I'm not gonna lie. I made improper decisions. So sorry about the beeping. That's my car. But
I know.
So I guess
even TFM's like, this is the shit show. What the fuck? Even TFM's like, he knew from jump. He's like, something's wrong with this motherfucker, bro. Something's wrong with this dude. Yo, man. He knows, bro. It doesn't take very long to realize that there's something off about this motherfucker, dude. Something's off.
Go ahead, man.
Go ahead. Oh no.
Come on. Let's stop the foreplay and get to fucking.
Can't do it. Oh no. He ain't doing shit, bro. Pyramid, what are you doing?
No? Hello?
Did you lose them?
Oh, he's gone.
yeah,
Oh, there he is.
yeah, me. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I
so-
guess.
He claims not to have tism, but bro, there's no way he doesn't have tism, bro. Somebody said two Prussians that said the tism is real. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment. I'm not getting it at all right now. I'm like, whatever, dude. I think I'm so used to this motherfucker coming on here and embarrassing himself in my stream that I just lost the ability to have it for him.
Go. Go.
Yeah, long story short, yeah, with this one internship, I blew up on some, but okay, the point is, I'm having trouble finding work. I have a job, but it's like working very menial tasks at a golf course. So how do I rectify my situation in a nutshell? So
All right. So, unfortunately, and I remember you from my emails, and we discussed
Yeah.
a little bit of this.
oh, you
So-
said like talk about things I enjoy. So I told you I enjoy like pottery, insect study, oil painting, things like that. So contrary to popular belief, I'm not a coomer. I do have.
Is he lying? Is he lying to himself right now? He's not a coomer, dude. I don't know, man. Whatever you say, buddy. You were You were talking about how, yeah, I don't know, man.
I do have hobbies, but like, I mean, I could go back to school if I need to. So, I was also thinking maybe being like a teacher or something. I just don't like I did do teaching temporarily,
The
but
weird part about Pyramid is that he won't even let you answer the question he asked. Like he'll ask a question and then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh wait, I'm gonna keep talking." I was like, "What the fuck, bro? You asked me a question. You asked me a question. The fuck, bro?"
I mean, it was in college. What I don't like is it's very Soviet style, so you can't really teach on your own style. You have to be taught. You have to teach based on how the administrators and bosses want you to because of my quality. But yeah, what were you saying?
All right. So go ahead and mute yourself because I can hear the static in the wind. You utilize your push to talk.
Okay, I'll mute myself.
Okay, I'll give you a moment. Thank you. All right. So for those of you out there, basically his problem is he got his degree in like plant studies, and he
What? Oh my god, bro. No, this nigga did not. He said he had a college degree, then I hear it's in plant studies, bro. You're fucking retarded, bro. You deserve to be poor. Oh, bro. I'm sorry. That's not a real degree. He got a bullshit degree, bro. I think Pyramid's entire life has been about trying to get into subjects where women are gonna be more likely to be at. And I think he figured that being in plant studies was gonna give him some more pussy, even though he got him nothing at all. Because I know he said he's been watching this black pill shit for a long time now. So he probably thinks, oh, if I go to a social situation where women are, I can get more women. It's like, yeah, bro. If you're Chad, sure, but if you're Pyramid, it ain't gonna work for you, bro. So like, yeah, bro, you deserve to be poor. I'm sorry. Plant studies, bro. Plant studies. Are you fucking serious, bro? Plant studies. That's just as bad, if not worse, than like feminist dance study or some shit, right? Like some bullshit, underwater basket weaving or some shit, right? Like, come on.
doesn't really want to do that anymore. And he was asking me,
Oh, no. I don't think I understand TFM. He's not working at plant studies. He's working on a golf course, moving dirt around all day long, right? That's his entire profession. So he's not even doing that.
whether he should go back to school and get another degree, but he doesn't know what to get his degree in.
What do you, bro? It's not hard nowadays. It's called STEM. But see, look, what TFM doesn't understand, and maybe he'll learn this later on into the stream that is that his entire mindset is about trying to get a woman to like him, trying to get women, right? So he would never pick STEM anyway. He wouldn't pick a job that's gonna actually make him money, because a lot of jobs that do make you money are STEM degrees and shit like that, right? He's gonna pick some fucking other degrees that's gonna have a lot of females in it, which isn't gonna make you any money. And he'll be fucking broke. So yeah, he's a fucking retard. He's a fucking retard, dude.
This is it's kind of like, it's not quite a midlife crisis. It's kind of like a beginning of life crisis where, so your whole life, when you first start growing up, you're taught to just obey the adults, do what the adults tell you to do. And the adults, sometimes they have your best interests at heart, sometimes they don't. And they push you towards something. And if you don't start thinking for yourself and advocating for yourself, you could find yourself with a degree in a field you have no desire to be in. And when I asked him, hey, but what makes you happy? What do you want to do? Most people don't know. They've never thought about it. Their entire life, they've just been listening to and obeying their parents or authority figures and doing what everyone around them was doing. And unfortunately, if you go through your life like that, you're gonna have a bad time. So generally, step number one, and I know I already talked to you about this. This is more for the audience. What I found is a useful exercise to find what you want to do is to make a short list of the things that you enjoy doing that make you happy, that have nothing to do with consumption. So you can't put food, porn, video games, TV, because all that's just consumption. What do you do that's actually not consumption based? And if you can't think of a single thing,
Yeah, he's not really necessarily wrong here. Find something that's like where you actually produce something of not value per se, but to produce something in general. It's not really a bad idea. I think what he gets wrong on this topic though is that this idea of like every person can find something that they love to do is going to make them money. It's very unlikely. Most people do what they have to do, not what they want to do at the end of the day. It's very hard to do what you want to do unless you're rich. So
other than consumption, then you're basically not living your life. You need to put your dick down. You need to get out in the world and start doing some shit to find things that you enjoy doing that aren't masturbating and video games. But so he came back with like oil painting, pottery, studying bugs. So okay, like find out what those things have in common. Find some commonality between the things that make you happy. What is it about those things that make you happy?
Sorry to cut you off, but
Go
the issue
ahead.
is my hobbies are things that have nothing in common. So like I don't understand what you mean by like what do I
Right. So what do you right simple? What do you enjoy about? Well, let's go hobby by hobby. What do you enjoy about studying bugs?
Well, I actually raised insects. So I don't know if you know these, but Hercules beetles, those like really big triceratops beetles. Sometimes Japanese kids use them to fight.
People fight with them.
Yeah.
That's where Pokemon came from.
Yeah, exactly. So like on the East Coast, you can find those like the grubs. They look like those little white lawn grubs, but like gigantic, like almost as big as like a tennis ball. And so I raised 2 of them in high school into adulthood. It took 2 years, but I guess what I liked about it is the beetle was rare, and then just the whole process of raising them and waiting 2 years. I mean, not to bore you, but all you do is you feed them wood chips, shit like that. And then when they're adult, you feed them an orange, and not to bore you, but maybe where
you will eat the bugs, you will live in the pod, you will own nothing, and you'll be happy, right? He is the one trying to make us eat the bugs, dude. Joking.
Kind of went bad for me. It's like, so I guess what happened is I then did get eggs from them, but long story short, an accident happened in my house. The cages were being moved around, and the eggs got killed by mistake, and it really demoralized me. So, I mean, I'm not sorry. I shouldn't be blaming eggs.
What made you? All right. So why did you suddenly want to raise Hercules beetles?
I saw it in a book. I mean, I guess maybe my mom found one once, or I mean, look, it's. I mean, I wasted a lot of time with that hobby. I think in high school I should have tried to get like a summer job or something, like work at McDonald's, even something stupid. But I'm again not blaming others, but in my area they hire Mexicans as old as my dad to work jobs teenagers used to do, and there's like a kind of good old boy network, so it's like,
dude, I'm sorry, Pyramid. There is no good old boy network at McDonald's, buddy boyo. Nobody sticks around at fucking a Mickey D's long enough to fucking establish a network at Mickey D's, dude. This doesn't happen. There is no good old boy network in Mickey D's, bro. It's not happening, bro. Good old boys network at McDonald's, like they all go to the break room to talk about shit. Like some fucking old boomers at a country club somewhere talking about McDonald's. Like, oh well, yeah. Did you hear about Johnny? I heard Johnny applied to the McDonald's. Yeah, we gotta keep the jobs in the family. Like, oh come on, bro. The Mickey Leeds, the good one, Albert Wesker, the Mickey Leeds. There is no good old boy network at fucking McDonald's, dude.
A lot of the Hispanics get very possessive of their job, so they.
The Hispanics are holding the McDonald's job. They don't want to work there either, buddy boy.
Pretty much teenagers in my area don't get hired, so I was sort of in a weird dilemma. But yeah, I guess we'll go on.
Okay, so it doesn't sound like you're that passionate about raising bugs. It sounds like that was just like a thing you did, kind of like on
I guess. I mean, I still do it here and there, like on my job site. Oddly enough, I found those Hercules beetles again. Like we were splitting a log open. I work at a golf course, and we had to split a log open, and I found those grubs again. So I have them now, and I'm raising them for fun. I guess if I would do an entomology career, in the USDA, they have jobs like where you do like lab experiments. A lot of the insects that are pests in agriculture, like weevils and parasites to the plants.
Right,
so you could do like studies.
Let's move on. Let's move on. Yeah. Well, all right, let's move on.
Dude, look at his chat, bro. You live in your car, don't you? Jesus Christ, this guy's a fucking loser. Holy shit, bro. Dude, he just gives off the vibe, bro. Even TFM's chat is like, what the fuck, bro? What in the fuck? Dude, no way, bro. No fucking way. I'm just curious, dude. I got sent this clip by Albert Wesker. We're watching TFM. TFM talk to Pyramid. Pyramid came with his John Doe. I just want to see what he's saying. I'm just curious now. I want to see what he's saying. I'm learning so much more about Pyramid now that he's not on my stream right now. It's not kind of funny, dude, but literally just love to hear himself talk. I think he does.
Let's talk about, like, so you did pottery and oil painting.
Yeah.
Now, do you do that just in art, like in high school, or did you actually, like, in your spare time, you enjoy making pottery and oil painting?
Here's the thing. I would do pottery in my spare time, but the issue is it's very expensive. You need a kiln. So what you do is, you make the pots, you have them dry, and you have to fire them, and then you have to put glaze. It's like a special glass paint. So I would do it in my spare time, but I can't because I don't have a kiln to do it. But I have done oil painting in my spare time. To be honest, not recently, but it's like, when I think of a picture I want to paint, I then do it. And so, I used to it in college. Yeah, in college.
Right.
I would oil paint in my spare time and do like lots of paintings all at once, like in a manic episode, kind of. Yeah.
Now, what did you like about oil painting?
Yep, there you go. Somebody, MGTOW stands for insult and knowledge. You got it right. I said it too. I said it as well, but here it is. Pottery and oil painting equals hobbies with women in them rather. That was his only thought process. Yep. I think he's lying to TFM here. He really only got in those hobbies because I think he's even said it on my stream actually, where it's like, yeah, you should be picking hobbies where women are the majority. It's like, well, this is obviously a thought process, but dude, that's true. I can't even feel bad for the guy because of how blatantly racist he is. Yeah.
What I liked about it is I could reproduce something I saw in nature and make it look realistic.
Okay.
Have you tried selling your stuff on?
No, what you liked about it is that it had a lot of women in
one's
it,
gonna
and you wanted
buy
to get
it.
close to the women's. That's what you really like about it, dude.
I mean, and I mean, art is kind of a meme, and I'll dox myself. I'm in the DC area, kind of like the DC suburbs.
Don't do
so,
that.
Yeah,
Don't
number one. Do not dox yourself.
Yeah, don't dox yourself, because I'm too lazy to edit the streams anymore. I'm just gonna leave it in there and let you ruin your life. All right,
okay,
so
well, I mean, I live in a big city, so I mean, it'll be hard to find.
all right, have you tried gardening? Hold on, have you tried gardening before?
Yes, I've done gardening. I've grown different fruits, things like that. But I mean, I've lost interest kind of in gardening. Yeah, I mean, I used to like in high school, but it's just, I guess for me, what was frustrating about it is, kind of the DC area is hard to grow things, and due to climate partially, and it's just you spend a lot of money for a small salad essentially. So I used to like gardening, but not anymore.
Well, I mean, you didn't eat your Hercules beetles either. You kind of just grew them and bred them for its own sake.
Yeah, people are starting to get it now. Man, this man's starving. He's starving, dog, for female attention, dude. Gardening, another hobby that women do. Yeah, there you go. Pyramid just doesn't have the mental capacity to do things on his own for himself. He just regurgitates what hell says. The worst. He wouldn't have been fucked 10,000 years ago. Or with that 100,000, yeah. 10,000, yeah. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
Do you like the idea of, like, kind of working with nature and kind of directing the development of like bugs or plants, and because it sounds like you were mentioning you like to paint and you like to have this like idea and like bring it to life. Like, you can do that with nature. You can plant a tree or plant some flowers and like watch this beautiful thing come about because of what you did. Like, by watering it and feeding it, you help grow these flowers, and now you can enjoy the beauty of them.
This is why I like having a cactus, because they're real easy maintenance and I can pretend I did something.
Right. So, okay. Now, based on what you're saying, what if you worked in agriculture?
Yeah.
Learn how to farm for the
I
coming
mean,
collapse.
Here's the issue with agriculture. it depends. I know a little about it, but it's not like Farmer Brown's farm anymore. Like, you need a lot of money.
Dude, I mean, I get it. It's not Farmer Brown farm anymore, right? But at the same time, there are local farms that just are local farms you can work at. There's plenty of farms that still exist that are like that. Just because they aren't producing the same volume that the big agriculture is doing doesn't mean that small farms don't exist. But at the same time, it would never work with him anyway, so it wouldn't matter. So yeah.
Like, agriculture is a rich man's game at this point. So
I'm not
Well,
talking. I'm not talking.
What about
Yeah, I'm not
subsistence
talking about you
agriculture?
becoming a farmer and like owning your own farm. I'm talking about a career. You could get into animal husbandry. You could jerk off horses. You could.
Oh my fucking god, bro! Oh no.
I know a little bit about bees.
Now you're talking my language.
Don't you want to?
In seriousness, I do know a little bit about bees.
You guys are starting to get it now, dude. I like how I said it earlier. You guys are starting to get it now. Pyramid thought process. I can't meet with women on a farm, so I'm not interested. Well, I think I got a text from somebody. I'm waiting for somebody to arrive. All right, give me 1 sec. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. What's up, buddy? I'm back. All right, let's just keep going with this shit. My god. You guys starting to get it. Let's do it.
And making honey. My mom's taught me that. So I mean, I could learn to produce honey.
Here's the thing.
Well, try working as a farmhand.
This is just a thought experiment. We're going over a short list of the things that make you happy, and I'm just throwing out ideas. You like raising bugs, you like art, you like working with nature. It sounds like agriculture might be a very fulfilling career. Now the problem is, how do you break into it? How do you make enough money to support yourself? If you want to work on a farm, would you like to work with the animals, the plants? Would you like to repair heavy equipment?
He wants to work with the women. He doesn't want to work with animals. He doesn't want to work with plants. He doesn't want to work with fucking with farm equipment. He doesn't want to work with he doesn't even want to work with Farmer John. Okay, he doesn't give a fuck about Farmer John. He doesn't give a fuck about plants. He doesn't give a fuck about animals. He doesn't give a fuck about the goddamn tractor. He wants to work with women. That's what it comes down to. And I get it. I get it, bro. But at the same time, bro, it's not going to work for you.
Would you like to, whatever? And, but this is at least a starting point. In fact, here's what I would do. Check job boards. Go to Indeed.com, type in agriculture, see what jobs are in your area, see who's hiring and for what, then see what the qualifications and requirements are, and then you have a roadmap to get that job. And it sounds like you might actually genuinely enjoy working in agriculture, and there's always going to be a need for farmers and people who work on farms, whether you own the farm or not. Like if you are a veterinarian or you repair tractors, whatever you do, if you enjoy this work because you enjoy working with nature and making things happen.
He doesn't. Yeah, the only nature he wants to work with is the nature of making love, bro. It's the only nature he gives a fuck about, bro. He doesn't give a fuck about goddamn anything else other than trying to make love to a woman, bro. Okay, come on. He doesn't care. Like, that's the thing. Pyramid he didn't tell him the whole story, so like he's taking him seriously here, but he knows he shouldn't be taking him seriously at all.
Then that's again the secret is to find what makes you happy, find a way to get paid for it, and then execute. I'm not telling you a roadmap to fame and fortune. I'm telling you a roadmap because and also you got your degree in some kind of plant science.
Yeah.
So
I actually have so not to bore you, but like part of my degree, I do have an associate's degree which has a lot of agriculture in it. So I do have some of that. Yeah.
Right. So all you need to do is find a way to break into the industry and start making a decent living, because it sounds like you would enjoy it.
I would. Here's my dilemma, though. I mean, I'm not trying to like complain.
No, hit me with it.
I'd want to live in a city, though. Here's the problem. Like maybe I'd be good at farming, but what I don't like about farming is especially rural areas. And if we have time, I'm gonna talk about this on the show.
Here we go.
Different than jobs.
Here it comes.
It's a demographic issue too. Like, what's annoying about rural areas is I mean, let's be real, it's just all old white people, and I mean, not gonna. I mean,
they're not a whole.
Wait, okay, whoa. So you want to live in this? You live in the DC area because you already doxed yourself. The cat's out of the bag,
yeah.
And you want to live in the city in DC.
Or I don't know, maybe New York or something. I mean,
New York, dude. Oh my God, bro. He thinks his odds are gonna go up exponentially when he's a 5'6" Italian man living. He thinks we got fucking literal fucking Super Mario brother here trying to fucking go to New York City to find his fucking Princess Peach, bro. It's not gonna happen, bro. Like, oh my fucking God, bro. Fucking Mario, man, trying to find fucking Princess Peach right now. That bitch, she ain't even in the castle, bro. She ain't even show up to the game. God damn. I knew it was coming, bro. I knew it was coming. I was like, he's gonna talk about this. Oh my God. I knew it was coming, dude.
New York?
No.
I said, why do you want to live in that level of big city? I mean, hold on. To live in
he thinks he can even afford to live in New York. People making six figures are poor in New York, dude. You're a fucking an incel with a goddamn degree in plant studies. You think you're gonna make it in fucking New York City? You're out of your fucking mind, bro. Like, you're fucking poor. Like, let's just go call a spade here, dude. You're fucking poor. You're poor as fuck, bro. Like, god damn.
Small city, but you just talk about some of the biggest city in the country.
You're also talking about the cradle of leftist bullshit, like New York and DC. You might as well just sell your children into prostitution and cut their dicks off
his children. You think he has children? Oh, you poor summer child.
Yourself.
No, I understand.
And another thing, city, right? You want to?
Well, let's hear his reasons first.
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear.
No, I understand. You make a good point. In a collapse situation, you would not want to be in a city.
No,
he tried to think collapse. Like, nah, nigga, we ain't think collapse, dog. We talking straight up about you living in fucking New York City is not gonna help your situation out any better than what you're doing right now, dude. Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here, man. This dude is dumb. Yep, this is his mindset, dude. This is the mindset. New York has women. Me want go New York. Yep. That's all it is, dude. That's all it is. That's all it is, dude. Look, this is what Pyramid thinks, that there's only fat black women in the DC area, even though he's completely wrong on that. So like, he thinks that, well, if I go to New York City where there's more white women or some shit, I can get a white woman there. Like, okay, no, dude. The reality is that there's plenty of single women in DC who are of your looks level and under and even above it, who would never date you. What it comes down to, dude. What it comes down to. It's all it comes down to. His entire life has been focused around trying to get a woman, dude. What I get it is that's what we're all here for, I mean, at the end of the day. But damn, bro, like he just can't. He can't cope. He can't cope with it, dude. He can't cope. He needs it, dude.
Not just a collapse situation. Like if you live in DC and New York, the entire government hates you. They want to disarm you. They want to let black people like murder you. They want your kids raped.
Yeah. I mean, I'm white, but I mean,
are you a straight male?
Objectively wrong.
Are you a straight male? Are you gay?
They're questioning his sexuality. Like we've done that too, dude. We've done that too. We're like, are you straight, bro? Are you sure you're straight, dude? Are you sure you're straight? Oh man.
Hey, do you like dick?
Well, I'm a proud.
Yeah. Here we go. Here's Handsome Max. You're right, dude. Some people need Jesus. He needs cope, dog. He needs cope. He needs to cope. He needs to cope. And when I say cope, I don't mean like cope in like the sense of like in the meme version. He needs to find a cope that's gonna keep him like from like self-ending, but also that tells him where he sits in the hierarchy and who he really is. He's still coping with the fact of like, I'm still young, therefore I have a chance to make it with. No, dude, it's over. It was over before it even fucking began, dude. You were never going to make it. You were never going to make it. You were never going to make it. But that's the sad part about this whole crisis, right? This incel fucking crisis, right? Is that like you were never going to make it to begin with. So you got to cope with reality at that point, right? You got to cope with the fact that you're going to be alone for the most of your life. Once your parents die, you're fucking it. You're the last of your line, unless you have fucking like some brother or sister or some shit. But you're the fucking last of it, dude. You're the last of them. And it's like you got to be able to maintain that for like 30 plus years after your parents die, and then make it to the finish line where you're fine, unless you're in a self end. But I don't advocate for that shit. So you gotta fucking last a long fucking time after that shit, dude. That's the sad part about this shit, dude. That's the real sad part about this crap. Like fuck. Pyramid is so broken. Everything he does and wants involves proximity to women. He's so focused on foids, he would never develop a genuine sense of self. Yeah. Never underestimate Pyramid's ability to cope. He won't fuck a model ethnic woman that would offer to snuggle with him for free. Yeah, there you go. Well, it's not. I don't even think it's about. Obviously, he wants sex. Now, every man wants sex, right? But I think it's beyond that for most incels, right? I mean, we've had this discussion before, but we want like genuine desire. And what Pyramid doesn't really realize that he's never going to get genuine desire anyway. He was never going to get it. He's too short. He was never going to get genuine, desire from women. This is the sad part about it. You were always going to be the guy who was, at worst, you're going to be an incel. At best, you're going to be oofy doofy pill, right? You're going to be some oofy doofy fuck who lucks out and gets a woman, and you're going to be a doormat, right? So, but you're never going to get that genuine desire from women. This is true. I have to wonder the quality of relationships in which a normie or low tier normie will experience. He's most likely to be destined for abuse and different flavors of abuse. Not worth it, in my opinion. High grade copium, yeah. Himmer's such an idiot. He's pretty dumb. Are you gay? I'm not gay, but he probably is. He was the award for being the biggest dumbass of the year. Oh boy. A lot of these MGTOW guys think the government's trying to push white women onto only getting the BBC. They're delusional about what's going on. Yeah. Can't be Jover and never Biden. Pyramid is the ideal simp, honestly. He'll fight wars if he hears women are in war. Yeah. Bro, I feel kind of bad for the guy. It ain't right how much he's getting dunked on. Nah, dude, he deserves it. He's a fucking asshole. He's like a grade A asshole in my opinion. Because like you cannot be being an incel, being a legitimate true cell, and then being delusional about it is a bad combination. Okay, once you've experienced something, you can't be delusional about what you find, about what you've experienced. He was given a bad deck of cards. Yeah, it is true. Yeah. It's not about sex. It's about the desire and relationship. It's all it was about sex. The guys would be fine jerking off, yeah, or just getting a prostitute and calling it a day.
What serious reasons? I'm kind of curious.
Okay, so right, so you're a straight white male and you want to live in New York and DC. Okay, yes. Wink, nudge, nudge. I get it. But you want to live in New York and DC, the like mecca of leftism. The only place worse to live. The only
fucking San Francisco or maybe LA, but
well, I mean, other than like San Francisco, the only place worse you could go is probably San Francisco. But other than San Francisco, you're talking about the worst places to live, and you want to live in the city.
Well, I'll get back to it later, but just a dilemma is the one advantage of city is, I don't know about your situation, but a lot of us in the sphere are very socially isolated. The one advantage of cities.
No, he's talking around because he knows he's in a MGTOW space, so he can't really bring up women here, right? Because they're gonna be like, well, we're MGTOW, so we were going away from women, right? Even though it's a co-op anyway. By the way, that's their ideology, right? What he really wants to say is that, well, there's a bunch of women there, therefore we'd be better off in the city versus being in the countryside. That's his whole argument, but he can't say that on a MGTOW stream because he'll get fucking blown the fuck out here.
Is you at least have more opportunities to meet young people around your age. I'm 26. But the problem with rural areas is a lot of the young people leave the rural areas to go to the city.
Yeah, but
all old white people.
Hold on. Are you looking for pussy? Is that what this is?
Yeah, there he got him, dude. TFM is not dumb, bro. TFM is not dumb. He caught him. He caught him, dude. He's like TFM was like that fucking lion in the wild with a fucking gazelle, and he's like, wait a second, motherfucker, I got your ass dead, hook, line, and sinker, dude. Caught him like a fucking fish, dude, like an open mouth bass ball, like a big ass bass in a lake, dude. Got him hard, bro. He got him hard. Oh, that was quick. Oh, caught him in 4K, dude. Caught his ass in 4K, bro. Oh,
about.
I mean, yeah.
Oh no! He got him, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him, dude. Oh, I called it at the very start of this fucking stream, dude. I called it, bro. I called it so quickly, dude. I was like, yeah, this is all about women, bro. It's all about women, bro. Because you don't know him that well. I know him pretty well. That was kind of obvious, though, if he said there's no young people. Yeah.
All right, okay,
Yeah,
stop. You're looking for pussy in DC and New York?
Easy
What?
way to go to jail.
What quality? What type of woman do you think you're going to find in the middle of DC and New York? Are you going to find like a based and red-pilled trad woman?
Based in red-pilled trad women don't really exist. But yeah, no, you're right. It's not.
Hold on.
I'm not saying it's rational. It's not rational. It's not rational.
It's okay. So,
well, as someone that lives in the rural area, I can guarantee you there's plenty of young pussy running around.
Okay.
I can concur.
I'll talk about it later. Let's go back to the subject. So,
all right.
So I guess maybe work in like an agriculture kind of field because I like and I guess I like. Sorry, I like interacting with people too. Like I used to work in a restaurant or as a lifeguard. So I guess the balance is like the one issue with agriculture, I guess, is it can be a little isolating as a job. You're not interacting with people. So I would want to do a job where
it depends on what you do. Like you don't have to pick strawberries with the Mexicans. There's all kinds.
A lot of agriculture work has Mexicans. I mean, my job, I work with all Mexicans.
Right. So, all right. Listen, but it's an entire industry. It's an entire industry.
Oh, bro, here we go. Yeah, this is true. He likes interacting with women. I mean, yeah. Isolated means no women. Yep. There you go.
As somebody who worked in the agriculture industry, right, there is so much diversity in there, right? Like, obviously, if you're doing unskilled labor bullshit, yes, you're going to be working with dipshit, low IQ, room temperature, fucking like normies, right? But if you get into like the science aspect, the biotech aspect, the engineering
and
aspect.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. The when he contacted me, he was talking about how he regretted getting his degree in like plant science. He's a legit plant scientist. So you're not going to be picking strawberries with the Mexicans.
I guess, to be honest, like studying the plant science in school, it was a bore, and I'm not blaming you.
Then why the fuck you do it? Oh, you did it because there's women there, right? Yeah, come on, dude. You're coping. You like, I don't know, man. Fuck me, dude. This is almost over in like 10 minutes or 13 minutes or some shit. We'll watch the whole thing, but fuck me, bro.
I like your show and all, but the only way I cope was I would binge watch your content, but I failed to network properly because I hated my program so much.
Listen, so for example, look, I'll give you a personal example from me. So I don't have a degree in philosophy. I would be bored to tears if I basically went to school to study philosophy to get a degree in philosophy. But I love philosophy. I love reading and learning about philosophy. I just don't want to go to school for it. I don't, that would be boring as hell. So yes, you can have a passion for something and enjoy it, but be bored to tears learning about it in school. So the fact that you didn't like going to school for plant science, but you still, like, again, based on our conversation, you have a clear affinity towards working with nature. And so agriculture seems like a good hand in glove fit. Don't let the fact that you found school boring dissuade you, because school is inherently boring. Don't look at like, oh, if I work on a farm, I'm just going to see Mexicans all day. You don't have to work on a farm. There's an entire industry of interconnected occupations. Like, you just have to work.
Tell me about. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but like, what are other areas in agriculture?
I don't know. So here's the thing. Listen, hold on. You are asking. I'm a finance guy. Like, I don't know shit about agriculture. Now, there's a guy in the server. If you go to the bunker. His name is Biotech Farmer. He's been a farmer for decades. He's like an old hat. He's really smart. He's the guy to ask if you want to get into agriculture, because he's the agriculture guy. I'm a finance guy. I can tell you all about money. I don't know. I have a garden. That's about the extent. That's the extent of my agriculture skills. Is my garden. I grow tomatoes.
I can't answer some of the questions because I live in the middle of the agriculture.
So here's the thing, Jack Tiffin, right? Like, you gotta remember that, like, Mexican chicks don't all look like the ones on Telemundo or some shit, right? There's some real rough looking Mexican chicks, bro. They be looking rough, bro. You gotta find the right Mexican chicks to fucking to deal with, dude. Some of them be looking like fucking goblins, so you gotta watch out. La Crichora and la Gablina. And shit like that, bro. You gotta watch out for Mexicans, dude. They aren't all good.
Cultural, like basically in the middle of America's breadbasket. And I can tell you, there's a bit more than just old white people running around here.
I mean, I can answer the questions too, but like the main like thrust of the argument is like, why. Like, if you don't know what you want to do and you don't know what you like about the field of study that you literally got a degree in, that's kind of like moronic in the sense that, like, you don't know what you need to do.
I didn't know what else.
All right. So have you even been to it? Okay. Go to Indeed.com, type in agriculture, put in your location, put within 50 miles, and just see what you see.
Okay. I found entomology, and what they. Oh, okay. Sorry. I wanted to make sure I wasn't muted. And what they do have is, like, it's tied to agriculture. So you do research and you check on like parasites, nematodes, and things that damage crops. But one issue is I found those jobs are a little hard to get, because also with the experiments, they don't want to keep hiring people. They want to have the same guy doing the experiment.
So, all right.
You're probably going
to
get in early. Yeah.
Bro. Okay. You have to. Yes. Listen, you're not going to get like a top scientist job right out the gate. You have to get in the industry and have some job experience before you can do that.
Yep.
So right now you have a degree and you have some affinity towards working with nature. So just get in the industry. And then if you want to be an entomologist, what you do is you go, this is my life hack for you. Go to a job board. find your job, look at the requirements for
his life hack is literally telling him to get a fucking job, dude. My God, that's not a life hack, dude. That's basic fucking job searching skills 101, dude. Job hack my ass, bro.
For that job. That is your roadmap. If you need a license or you need a certificate, you get that license, you get that certificate. So you have the roadmap to get this job right there in the requirements for the job itself. Now, if it says you need 5 years experience and you are brand new and you're trying to get into the industry, you're not going to be able to get that job until you have 5 years experience in the industry. So you need to set your sights a little bit lower, get a related job in the same industry. Once you get that 5 years under your belt, then you apply for the entomologist job. But this...
You basically want to move either into something that you can just get, like for me, for example, right? With my agriculture background, I started with poisoning, right? And poisoning is basically just weed control and pest control, right? So basically that was a 2-day course, which I did. It cost me $800, and then I was qualified to get into I was able to get my foot in the door in the agricultural side. And then I got partnered up with a really old hat, right, who'd been in the industry for 40 years, right? And I learned everything that I know off of him, right? Because he'd been in the industry, and I was able to get that because I got my foot in the door. So you need to get your foot in the door, and then we can start answering specific questions on direction or drive and stuff like that. But like right now, there's really no point in you just vomiting up a diatribe of questions that are so broad and so random.
All right. Yeah, really I think so. We've given you the tools. We pointed you in the right direction. What else you want to? Okay.
Done it. You
okay. All right. Cool. Okay. Stop. Let's talk about something. Okay. Go. Talk about it. Let's move on.
Just before I talk about the other topic, this may be a stupid reason, but one reason I'm a little hesitant with agriculture is long commute times. I want to.
Oh my God, bro! He has a million excuses why you can't do something, bro. Dude, I've had jobs where I've had to commute an hour going one way. Like, it is what it is. That's just the reality of being a fucking adult. You do shit you don't want to fucking do. Hey, I hate to say it like that, but it's just true. You don't get the right to dictate. If the job says you gotta, if you want the job and the job says you gotta drive an hour out the way, you do it, or you move closer to the job. This idea of we all get to have the ideal job where you work 10 minutes away from your job is bullshit. It's not gonna happen for you, dude.
Don't live in the city. Stop trying to live in the city. You do not want to live in the city, especially New York and DC. Do you want to be in a radiated ghoul?
Like, there's plenty of pussy in the rural towns.
You will die.
I understand the stereotype of the rural towns is like old people.
You disagree? Okay.
You disagree.
No, this has to be a troll. This is a troll.
Dude, they are calling him out hard, bro. They are just calling, dude. I mean, dude, there's no way that 2 streams can come to the same conclusion about one man, bro. There's no way, bro. We both came to the same conclusion about this guy, dude. No fucking way, dude. It's overwhelmingly, undoubtedly, definitely over for this dude. Yeah, he's stepping around the real reason. It's like when he says he's being facetious. Yep, very true. Yeah, looking for excuses, probably already living in his car. Yep, there you go. Base, he is a troll. He's a fed. It could be a fed. Who fucking knows? He's just fucking. I'm like, bro, there's no way you're real. I can't even believe Pyramid's a fucking human being at this sometimes. Dude. I ain't gonna lie, dude.
Troll.
This is a troll.
No, he's okay. All right.
I'm just saying there's not much pussy in rural areas, but
there is.
Everything comes back to pussy, dude. Everything comes back to pussy for this guy, dude. Oh man. At least he's admitting it, dude. But fuck me, bro. Oh, dude.
The pussy in the cities.
Maybe not as much in the cities, but they're there.
Yeah, and the pussy in the city is feminist pussy. That's bad pussy. Yeah. You don't want the feminist pussy.
Pussy. I mean, cities have more diseases in the pussy.
It's cold. It's old and cold and so very full of mold.
Yeah.
not to mention disease.
I understand.
Okay.
Time. Let me ask
a
different question.
This
is the most important question. So in your email, you said, if you get interviews, but no job offers, it means your interview skills are bad. So in my case, I've been getting interviews sometimes, but not.
Dude, I couldn't imagine the motherfucker being in an interview, bro. I couldn't imagine it, bro. I just couldn't imagine it, dude. There's no fucking way. Like he'd probably just be like a complete fucking spurg. Like, I don't know. I just couldn't. I'd pay to see this motherfucker interview somebody or get interviewed by somebody, dude.
But not passing then.
Right.
And so lately I've applied to like grocery stores, so like Trader Joe's or shit like that. So just. I mean, I don't know. Don't want to dox myself, but maybe I'll send you a photo privately later.
No, stop. Okay, so what is your question? No, don't describe yourself. What is your question?
Dude, he does it here too. He goes in these long diatribes about nothing, and then you can't never actually get to his question, dude. He loves hearing himself talk, dude. I swear to God.
Here's my question. So, number one, I'm a short white guy. I'm 5'6", and number two,
he's a manlet.
Just be honest,
he's a manlet. I knew it. Oh my God, bro! It's over, bro. It is over, dude. Just give up. It's over for you, dude. 5'6". The average height in America, I believe, like what, 5'3" or the 5'5". One of the two, dude. Either way, bro, you're fucked. You're royally fucked. You're just fucked, bro. I'm sorry, but like it's over for you. Stick a fork in it, dog.
This is a list of my fears. This is my mother's maiden name. This is where I live.
Sorry, I'll cut to the chase. So just be honest. You won't hurt my feelings. But what vibe do you get when I talk to you?
I want to hear this. I gotta hear this, dude. Oh no! What vibe do you get when you hear me talk, dude? You come off as a fucking spurg, bro. You're autistic as fuck, bro. What do you mean? Yeah, I gotta hurt your feelings, bro. I have to. You're a complete and utter spurg, bro. You're a spurg. You're the king of spurgs, bro. King spurg.
Like some people say I sound disabled or I sound insane. Like just be honest. Like during the interview, would I sound insane or make people uncomfortable? Like why am I failing interviews? Do I bounce around too much? Am I all over the place?
All right.
Let's go through the list.
No.
Appropriately.
Right. No, it's not about the vibe. So here's the thing. Go ahead and mute yourself.
Nah, dude. Dude, let's be real here. Lookism applies to your job market prospects as well, dude. When you walk in the interview, dude, I'm not saying like your qualifications don't matter. They do matter for sure. But at the same time, dude, let's not sit here and pretend like, okay, when they're looking at you and they're looking at somebody else, they're not at least considering that, well, that guy's more attractive than the other guy is. And, he's this or he's that. You never fucking know anymore nowadays, man. Especially when there's a woman interviewing you, dude. They are big. Yeah, it's over, dude. Depending on who's interviewing you, dude. If it's a dude, you might have a chance. If it's a woman, dude, and you're fucking ugly as sin, you gotta watch out, bro. You gotta watch out.
Because I can hear the atmospheric sound of your.
I'm in my car. Is that the AC running or?
I don't know. Like just go ahead and mute. Just go ahead and mute yourself. Mute yourself. Mute yourself. Anyway, okay. So here's the thing. There are YouTube channels which specialize in passing interviews. That's their whole YouTube channel. These guys are like, the YouTube is a very powerful resource because you have these very niche creators who have a very particular set of skills, like Liam Neeson in Taken. And by making YouTube content, they can monetize that and make ad revenue. And so you have like off-grid living, people with custom-made tiny homes, like the most weird niche shit you can imagine. There's a YouTube video. There's a YouTube channel built around it. And there are professional recruiters and professional like managers who basically made YouTube channels talking about how to pass the interview, how to prepare for the interview, what to do before, during, and after the interview. And they break it down to autistic detail. So it doesn't matter what vibe you give off. It doesn't matter that you're 5'6". It doesn't matter that you think DC pussy is worth it. It doesn't. None of that shit matters. All that matters is the impression you make at the interview, not necessarily who you are. Like, for example, if I'm at an interview and they ask me a question like, so why do you want to work here? The wrong answer is because I have bills to pay. I got money. I need money to pay my bills. I got
money.
I got 5 kids to feed. I suck your dick.
That's a good idea. I watched a YouTube channel. I forgot the name, but he specifically did like, how do you pass a Trader Joe's interview? So like, for example, with Trader Joe's, a little industry secret, if they ask why you want to work there, you say like, it's the...
Dude, he goes down these long diatribes. Even fucking TFM's like, I don't care. He does this all the time, dude. I don't care.
Oh, stop.
Everything you're saying doesn't matter, okay?
Everything you're saying doesn't matter, bro.
Okay, so let me finish my thought. You want to watch these videos. You want to learn the techniques. Mute yourself again. I can still hear your shitty microphone headset. Anyway, so what you want to do is you want to learn and study the techniques from these videos. Learn how to answer the interview questions. Learn how to dress, how to talk, how to respond, how to shake hands, how to, there's very common things that people do when it comes to interviews. You want to be prepared for that, just like you would study for a test. And just like when you study for a test, you're not necessarily trying to retain all this information for life. You're studying for a test. Once the test is over and you pass, then you don't necessarily need to maintain all this shit. So it's...
I don't know, man. I think looks is such a halo nowadays that when it comes to job interviews. Of course, I already said this earlier, but yeah, it's true. You're good looking. Yeah, I read them already. All right, I already said that earlier. Co-op, your height matters a lot more, even in job interviews, especially if it's a physical job. Yep. Bro, he is worse than trying to talk to a woman. Yep. My feelings. Yep. Pretty much be NT. Yeah, just be NT, dude. Literally, that's all you have to do. Well, you can't just be NT, but yeah, you can pretend to be NT anyway. We told him, we told his dumb ass that he is a reject no matter what community he runs to. He's just doomed. Yeah. If Pyramid had any good sense, he would use a wounded bird game to get through life, but it takes dropping his ego. Ooh.
It's a matter of getting through the interview. So you need to, those are the techniques. If you're getting hits on your resume, then your resume is good. But if you're getting interviews and you're not getting hired or callbacks, then there's something wrong with your interviewing skills. So you need to learn, practice interviewing skills. If you're not good at it, if you're not naturally confident and charismatic, you need to fake it. Just like everything else in life. If you want, it's like when you're on a date with someone that you really like, you might have to fake, being someone in order to make a good impression until they warm up to you and you basically kind of open up to them, especially if you're introverted. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, you have to make a good first impression if you want a second date. So, sometimes you have to kind of fake it until you make it. So with an interview, it's the same thing. An interview for a job is like a first date. You're not necessarily trying to be genuine, and you're trying to make a good impression. Now, so it's okay to basically fake it at an interview. It's okay to learn what the right answers are that the person is looking for and not necessarily be honest, because, they're looking for the right, again, you're trying to make a good first impression. Once you get...
I think Buddy Lou said it here, but he's not wrong. First impression on a date equals be attractive. Yeah, your first impression is always going to be your look, the way you look, how tall you are, the way your face looks, whether or not you're well trimmed or not. So that's your first impression, dude. It's always your first impression for anything. The way you look. It's always the first thing people see about you, the way you look. Before you even open your mouth, the first thing you see is the way you look.
The job, you're going to settle into your job. You're going to make friends with your coworkers. You're going to learn how things actually work. But when you're getting through the interview process, you want to make as good of an impression as possible. It's not your height. It's not your race. It's not your gender. None of that shit matters. If it does, if they tell you, oh, we're not looking for straight white men right now, sure, you could don your Yeah, well, they wouldn't. Yeah, you're right. They wouldn't even say that. But let's say, they say we're only hiring minorities and women. Well, they say, well, actually, I'm a trans woman, and you show them your ID card, and then you're in. But this is not rocket science. Actually, let me ask you this: how many dates have you been on?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm an incel. I haven't been on dates, but at the same.
Oh, bro. Oh, God damn, bro. He asked him the kill shot question, bro. The kill shot question. It's like, boom, headshot. My man, he can't recover from that one, bro. I think he's about to get thrown off anyway, but fuck.
At the same time, I was in college, I would run home and listen to your stream. So I never tried, and I've had women show interest.
All right.
But I have seen, I've lost my V card, but to prostitutes,
All right. Okay.
So all right. I have some sexual experience.
All right. No. Okay. The reason why I asked that is I didn't mean to like insult you or pry or embarrass you. My point was like,
do I give off incel vibes or something?
No, you don't. Stop. Breathe. Calm down. All right. My point of asking was
TFM is lying his ass off, bro. You give out incel vibes, bro. You're lying your ass off, bro.
It's like the way when you talk to a girl that you're trying to impress, you have a way of carrying yourself and acting, which isn't necessarily how you act.
And honestly, like, yeah, I like how this is funny. I ran home to listen to TFM. Notice how he's blaming TFM for his inceldom. It's like, nah, bro. Like, I mean, like, it's your looks, A, and beyond that, if you ran home to go look at a man who fucks a doll, it's your own fault, dude. Like, that's your own problem, dude.
Everyday life, correct?
Yeah, no, of course. You act differently when you talk with different people.
Right. That is how going to a job interview is literally like going on a first date, except instead of trying to pay for sex, you're actually trying to get paid for not sex. Unless you're a sex worker, then you're getting then it's the other foot. My point is check out the YouTube channels, practice your interviewing skills.
I have, but the thing is, I would learn like the correct answers, shit like that, how to dress. So I guess like my last interview was at Trader Joe's. So I wore like a blue polo shirt, like dark blue, and then some kind of casual green.
I don't care what kind of job it is, bro. You always wear a suit to a job interview, dude. There's no reason to show up casual. No, if it's like a virtual interview, like and you've already been to your first big interview in person, you can probably get away with like wearing a collared shirt and a blazer or something like that. But I would never show up to a first interview with just with no fucking like suit on, dude. What? Like unless the job is super casual or something like that. Like the job like really doesn't involve all that. But yeah.
Green pants and casual blue sneakers. Like, do you think that looked stupid?
No.
Or do you think that that would be okay?
No. You want to dress not necessarily like super formally, like a suit, but you want to at least wear a shirt and a tie. Casual. You always wear a tie to an interview. Yeah. I don't care if you're interviewing at fucking McDonald's. You show up to that fucking interview with a shirt and a tie. You never wear a polo to a job interview.
A button-up shirt. Okay. Tie.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't need to
dress pants.
You don't need to wear. You don't need a three-piece suit, but you need a tie.
Hold on. Wait.
So so I have to ask this.
Stop. Oh. How did you get to the point where you are 26 years old?
Oh no! Don't do this to him, dude.
And you do not understand basic interview skills or basic common knowledge.
I'll tell you.
Okay.
I'll actually tell you how.
My body is ready.
Yeah. It's pathetic, but it's like I wanted a job as a teen, but my parents. I guess like not trying to be a special snowflake.
You're 26. Stop. You're 26.
I know.
You're 26. No, there's no. You're 26. You've been an adult.
And beyond that, bro, like, I'm sorry, like, there's some excuses I can buy, like, if you're incel and because you're facing some shit, I get that. There's just some skills you can just learn, learning, like, I don't fucking know, like, learning about basic stuff like wearing a suit to a job interview is literally a Google search away. You should just Google, hey, what do I work to a job interview? And you'll have the answer in literal seconds. The answer will show up in literally like a half a second, right? And you'll know, okay, I need to wear a tie to an interview, right? Like there's no skill involved in that. There's no father. You don't need a dad to teach you that skill anymore. A dad will just be like, yeah, wear a suit and tie, or you go to Google and learn from Google. One of the two. But it's just like I don't understand. I don't get it, bro. Like there's some skills that are just so easily attainable now that like it doesn't take any effort anymore. You just go to Google, look it up, or go to ChatGPT and look it up, and get your answer, and you know what to do next. There's no excuse for some things, right? I just don't get it. I'm 38 and I'm in real bad shape myself. I will admit it. All the pyramid answers contain a but. Yeah, it's always a but as answers, dude. It's unbelievable shit. Yes, your father should teach you these things, but this stuff is so easy to learn now. It makes no sense why he can't. Yeah, I remember there was a long time where I didn't know how to tie a tie, and then I looked up how to tie a tie and I learned how to tie a tie in three fucking seconds, right? Like you just tie a tie, like it's not hard. Now I do it without having to look at the instructions, right? You just do it. So it's like I don't understand how you can be this. There's no excuse anymore.
For 8 years.
Yes.
Stop blaming your parents.
Okay, I'm not blaming them, but let me say what happened. Whenever I would try to ask my dad for job advice, he would literally say, like, clean your room. I'm not kidding.
Dude, I think he's lying. He has to be lying here, dude. No fucking way. No fucking way, bro. Oh, fuck me, bro.
Probably because your room looks like shit and he's tired of you smelling like a bag of assholes.
His dad is Jordan Peterson.
The chat is had enough.
All right.
I called into you to ask basic job advice. So if you go to an interview, do you wear like a short sleeve?
Dude, go to fucking Google, bro. Oh my fucking god! Like. Once again, how can this motherfucker's Gen Z? I'm not trying to take him and extrapolate him out to all of Gen Z, but how can you be so like surrounded by technology and search engines and hell, even fucking Bing will give you a competent answer on how to fucking dress for a job interview, dude. What the fuck do you mean? Do I wear a short sleeve shirt or a long sleeve shirt? Well, if it's summertime, you can probably get away with a short sleeve shirt and a tie. But if it's wintertime, you might want to wear a long sleeve shirt, you dumb motherfucker. God damn, bro. You're just stupid, bro. You're retarded. Like, it's kind of pissing me off because, like, fuck me, dude. Like, I don't fucking know, man. This is retarded shit, dude. He's low IQ. There's no other explanation for other than him being stupid and incompetent in all aspects of life. I don't know, dude. I just can't understand him, dude. Gen Z is low IQ. It's not that deep. I hope it's not, but might be. Pyramid is a synthetic human that escaped from the lab. People want it, but not being taught things. But people need to learn how to learn things on their own. Yeah, I had to do a lot of learning on my own too. It's what it is. Like that's just life. One day, mommy and daddy won't be here, dude. Like one day, mommy and daddy won't be here to show you how to do things. You're gonna have to do it on your own. In fact, that's a skill you should be learning by age like 16 of like, oh, how to do stuff on my own. How do I wash my own fucking laundry? How do I fucking, you should know those skills really, really early on in your life too, like around age 10 probably. But fuck, dude, like my God. Nigga's dumb, bro.
Listen, no. Okay. Listen, okay.
You come in with your professional look, smelling nice.
You were 26. You've been an adult for 8 years.
Yeah.
You have YouTube. You have Google. You should have done your own homework, and you should have learned. You should have answered these questions. I don't fucking work at Trader Joe's. I've never worked at Trader Joe's. I don't fucking know shit about Trader Joe's. But I know that.
In fact, dude, the internet's so good now that you can literally. I hate using Reddit really, but you can just type in, "Hey, what do I wear to a job interview at Trader Joe's /Reddit?" And then you'll get a Reddit thread from people who actually had an interview at Trader Joe's, telling them that, "Well, I wore this to Trader Joe's interview and I got the job," or I wore this or I wore that, and you can get an answer literally specific to that particular job or that market. It's unbelievable how good the internet is now. There's no excuse anymore. There's no excuse. The internet has made, I don't know, bro. We're dumb. we're fucking retarded, bro. Just not we, but this dumb motherfucker, dude. He's retarded, bro. He's just dumb.
There's somebody who does work at Trader Joe's who could answer these questions for you if you knew how Google worked.
even he called it out like this. I didn't even watch the video yet. Even he called it out. Wow, we have the same fucking mindset, bro. Typical low IQ white stuff who wants a blonde Stacy go next. Yeah, math off. This is probably a stupid question, but do you actually need to straight up wear a suit to an interview, or could you get away with a dress shirt and dress pants? You need to at least not. I think he said it right here. Like, you need to at least be wearing a tie and a button-up shirt and some good slacks and some decent shoes. I always show up in a suit because a suit. The way I view it is that it's better, unless the job is like extremely casual or something like that, it's better to be overdressed than underdressed. If you show up underdressed, they think you're not taking them seriously. If you show up overdressed, they're like, okay, this is pretty typical for a job interview, so maybe he's just overdressed and maybe he overdressed for a job interview. It's better to be overdressed. I'll put it like that. To me, it just boils down to he doesn't desire money, but to live in a world that is getting more expensive. But to live in a world that is getting what? Whatever. Well, this reminds me of when Pyramid was on MysteryStream the first time, needed to be taught basic conversation skills. Yeah. Gen Z seems dumber because there are more dumb people, but in my opinion, more smart people at my school alone. I knew multiple with legit geniuses, 160 plus IQ. Maybe it's just because of my area, middle upper class. That's probably more or less it. Yeah, you'd be surprised how people tend to fall within their own caste. So when people end up in a particular school, they're probably meant to be there because that's the way we people into different castes and stuff like that. So true as fuck. There's just less people in the middle, no more deviation, in my opinion. We can literally talk to ChatGPT like it was their mommy and daddy once they die. Yeah. During my job interview, I had on a pair of my best dress pants and a tan dress shirt and my best leather shoes for all my job interviews. Facts. You can Google someone's interview experience. Yeah. Sigma 125 IQ gain checking again. Think about looking start every day. I was born brain genes. If you're applying for a legit big money suit, always. Pyramid is applying for fucking grocery store to stock shelves. You could show up in jeans and a decent polo, in my opinion. I don't know. I would still show up in at least a tie and a button up and some slacks and some decent shoes, right? My God. Pyramid is lazy and just exists for women. He's so lost in the idea of having a woman, he can't function as a normal human being. Yeah. I am low IQ and I don't even have to have these questions. Pyramid has low. True story. I was interviewing a guy who was the manager. The guy showed up in a basketball shorts. Manager cut interview 3 minutes and just fucking yeah, dude. Yeah. Let me finish this up. I think it's almost over.
Or you know how YouTube works, and you could like put in the search bar.
I looked up how.
Stop talking.
No, you just so it's not your parents' fault. Like you're sitting around waiting for someone to give you all the answers, and then when they don't, you're like, well, you didn't tell me the right answer. You're 26. You need to find the answer. You need to have the self-initiative to go out there and seek out the answers without somebody holding your dick.
Honestly, TFM is doing him a favor here. Actually, truth be told, this is actually a good conversation. Pyramid needs to have this conversation. He does, because like, if no one ever told you to take initiative, I guess I can't really blame you for never taking initiative. But like, if no one ever like spelled it out for you to some extent, but it's sad that it has to come down to this. Truth be told, like TFM is probably doing more than what his dad has ever done in his whole fucking life.
Dick while you pee.
Okay, I understand. You're right. But I guess so. The interview goes better next time.
Oh, for fuck's
I
sake.
guess you wear khakis. You wear like
it doesn't matter. Look, I want you to look up the answers to these questions yourself.
I'll look it up. You're right. Yep.
Okay, so
I'll take the initiative.
Yes, because you're a fucking adult.
Yes, I understand.
Like if you were in middle school and you were calling in like, hey, I'm 14, I'm trying to get a job.
Let me read some more. It's Brandon incapable of understanding anything that doesn't directly relate to getting a white supermodel. Yep, I always wore a button-up shirt and a tie with slacks and dress-up shoes, no matter the job. Yeah, it's better to be overdressed than underdressed, is my opinion. So it's ironic since Pyramid seems to be autistic like TFM seems to be. Lack of critical thinking. Yeah, something's going on with that motherfucker, dude. It is facts that a first date is like a first interview. It is. Unless you're Chad, and then you just immediately get the job at that point. So Pyramid should really build a YouTube channel around bugs. He said he likes bugs. If Pyramid was a Chad, women would think the awkwardness and social illusion was cute. Probably, yeah, very much so. Gonna have to invest in a tie. Oh yeah, you can get ties for like fucking $1 nowadays. Hell, I go to a fucking a Goodwill or some shit. You can get a tie for like $1, dude. Pyramid is like a jobless loser stoner but without the Chad. Huh.
Up at McDonald's, blah blah blah. I'd be a lot easier on you. But you're 26. You've been an adult for 8 years, and you're calling into the.
You're right, but but I'm just saying, when I was 14, my parents didn't give me
and
shit
and that was 8 years ago. That was 8 years ago.
Flush this guy. Can we flush this guy? It's not.
All right. Okay. Well. Okay.
No, wait, okay.
Okay.
I'll let you speak. But...
No. Okay. No. We basically, the horse is dead. We've beaten it to death.
Okay.
It's shit all over the place. Okay. This is third time's a charm. Let's go. Wow me.
Okay. I have a new topic that doesn't have anything to do with the job stuff. I appreciate you helping me with this.
All right.
I want to talk about demographics. You talked about George came on here and he talked about how in China there's more men than women. I want to reveal to you that in the USA there are more men than women 18 to 29 demographic. Like the USA, they say there's more women than men, but that's accounting for like 50-year-old women. But especially in the millennial and Zoomer generation, there is
you know why that is?
Shortage.
Do you know why that is? Do you actually know why that is?
Shit like that.
It's all immigration. It's all the Mexicans coming to America to pick strawberries and send the money.
Women.
No, okay. If you're getting boxed out by some strawberry picking Mexican, then that's definitely on you.
Not just Mexicans. I'm saying like Chinese or Indians who come to study.
You're not. Fuck, Jesus Christ, man!
Somebody else because you're too incompetent.
Yes, there are a lot of men. There are a lot of men in this country because they come here to work. Like if you see the footage right now, the borders are being wide open. They're just letting an army of illegal aliens in. They're all men. All of them are men. There's not a single woman. It's a giant dick sausage train heading through the southern border. So they're not coming here to fuck quote unquote our women. They're here to work, get welfare, and send those.
Dude, he's destroying this dude's narrative one fucking sentence at a time, dude. My God.
Repatriation checks back to Mexico, wherever the fuck they came.
There are other nuances too. There are other causes of this too.
I think, but if you're getting boxed out from getting pussy by fucking Paco and Carlos, who can't even speak.
Paco and Carlos, dude. Paco and Carlos are cleaning up, dude. They're cleaning up hard in fucking America, bro. The 5'5" a Mexican that Pyramid's talking about is stealing his white women, dude. Stealing all his white women, bro. Oh shit, dude.
Fucking English.
There's more to it. There's more to it. I'm not talking about Mexico.
Okay.
I don't
giving
think
them
there
as
is.
an example.
Honestly,
right. So why did you bring up the demographics? You brought up the demographics because you wanted to make an excuse for why your penis is dry.
Dude, TFM. I mean, I wish I could be this mean. TFM is just tearing them apart. Oh, bro.
I want to bring up another. Well,
okay.
Get prostitutes. I see.
No, we're done. Flushing.
Wait.
No flushing.
Let me talk about something else. I want to talk
you have 10.
No.
Yeah,
you're done.
So did you so TFM? Do you remember? Maybe it was a few years ago, but were you on this guy's show Inselmatics?
All right.
He flushed him, bro.
No.
He flushed him.
Yeah, okay. So.
Flush City.
Oh, that was fun.
The pain.
Oh, bro. The flush. He flushed him, bro. It's over. Toilet came. Dude, you always got to flush the turd, bro. It's got to go down, bro. He took the trash out, bro. He took the Browns went to the Super Bowl, dude. He won. God damn, bro.
It's finally over. Okay. Where
even he had to be paused for a second, bro.
Where to even begin?
That was pretty good laugh.
Okay, number one, he wants to move to the city, and not just any city.
Oh, he's already
New
in the
York
city.
He already
DC.
lives in the city. He lives in DC.
So,
in the fucking.
He's literally just a Fed. I guarantee you, he's a Fed.
No, he's not a Fed. He's. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Dude, even they think he's a fucking Fed, bro. No way.
But
he kind of reminds me of Jesse from Breaking Bad.
I gave him 3 attempts. You know, that third topic was his last ditch effort, and he wanted to just complain about, oh, there's too many men and I can't get no pussy, and
my penis is dry.
It's so
I lost my virginity to a prostitute.
There's no girls in the country towns.
So dry. Oh God! Actually, the rural girls are the biggest sluts. They will fucking suck your dick for. Yeah, they are the biggest meth head sluts.
I want to hear how they're gonna react to that. I kind of want to hear how they're gonna react, bro. But I'm
behind the hay bales.
And if you're
roll around in the hay.
And if you're fine fucking prostitutes, the meth heads in rural America should be that's at least it's at least an adjacent move. Maybe you're not moving up too high from prostitute to fucking, Honey Boo Boo's mom.
Stacey.
But
there are some nice country girls out here.
No, there are. There are.
Yeah, I'm gonna end it here. Not end it here. You know what I mean? Fuck, dude. Oh, that was a journey. Oh my god, bro. That was a journey. Oh my fucking god. That was a journey, bro. Dude, that was a good dude. Albert Wesker, that was some good content, bro. Oh my fucking god. I didn't expect it to be that funny. That was funny as fuck, bro. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna cut the music back on. I have some other stuff I can show. I'll show it later if you have any open air time. I'll show it later. But for now, we're gonna do a quick intermission. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We're gonna hang out for a few minutes, and then we're gonna let the chat open up and shit like that. So, let me we'll use this one here. Fuck, it's a good meme. Good meme here. Let me do the invite link. Oh my fucking god. Pyramid is such a fucking retard. Never again. I'm not saying never again on my channel. Maybe I'll let him on one day, but he's oh my fucking god, dude. Dude is such a fucking spurg. Alright, there's the invite link. Here is, I'm gonna put the banner up as well. If you want to send me some shekels, here's the invite link, the banner for that. If you want to send shekels, send the $sign MysterySchoolMS. And here's the meme, and I'll be back. All right, we're back. Let's do it. We got one dude in the background. Let me get rid of that banner as well. Bad fucking username. Been a while, my dude. I'm gonna let you in here. Let me make sure everything's ready to go. Give me 1 sec. Oh, yeah, we got it. Come on, dude.
Hey, what's up, man?
How you been doing, man?
I've been chilling. I was actually just listening to that live stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I kind of like gave up after you started talking about dolls and shit. So I didn't even make it to the pyramid part.
Dude.
I mean, I kind of get it. Pyramid's kind of annoying, but I don't know. I just can't get over TFM and his kind of bullshit with the dolls and oh my god.
Your cat, bro. I swear to God, your cat knows. Your cat knows you're on this show, bro.
Yeah, she was quiet all day.
Yo.
I'm so sorry.
Every fucking time, bro. I swear to God. Your fucking cat's like, meow, get the fuck out of here, bro. It's
like shit. I mean, if y'all can bear through it.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I'm good. We're good. We're used to it now.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like lately, TFM's streams are kind of like almost unwatchable because of the whole like doll shit and the AI and all that bullshit.
I haven't watched TFM in like God since he left YouTube. Probably. I think I might have caught a few streams here and there, but I almost never watch him.
I mean, when it comes down to finance and like the politics and stuff, he's on point. But when it comes to women, he's like just delusional. Like even the way he talks about like feminist women, like to be honest, I'm in New York and even these feminist women are not that bad. You know what I'm trying to say? Like a lot of them are actually a lot more pleasant than somewhat conservative women. Because conservative women won't even give you a fucking look up and down if you're a black dude. Like some of them treat you kind of like shit, but at least liberal women are treating you like a person, even if they're treating you like a minoritized, whatever kind of person. At least they'll have you.
It's definitely a matter of like perspective, right? Because like I definitely wouldn't be able to get along with an extremely feminist white woman, but at the same time, they're the only women who would even give a black man a time of day to even bother to date them, right?
Exactly.
Whereas a more conservative woman, that's not to say like you can't end up like fucking Clarence Thomas somehow and become a Clarence Thomas cell and get a wife that way, but at the same time, that's very unlikely. And most conservative women tend to be, they're not white nationalists per se, but they tend to stick with their own race, which is fine. I don't have a problem with that, but they don't tend to have the desire to like date across the aisle. So
yeah, like. From my perspective, it's easier to convince a liberal woman because at least they're open enough to like, to hear like conversation about like race and stuff without getting like, not defensive, but it's hard to explain. Like,
it depends on how. Honestly, I'm in a lot of conservative circles. I've gotten involved in a lot of like local politics, and I tend to lean more conservative anyway, so I tend to be involved in that type of stuff. And it's like, depending on what you're talking about, it's like. It definitely appears like it's not what you say, it's how you say it a lot of times for sure. And but sometimes you need to just be able to speak straight, and a lot of times you can't have a straight conversation with a conservative of any sex, male or female, right? It doesn't matter because like you can't have that straight conversation with them. You have to be able to even with some liberals, a lot of liberals can't handle it either. To be told, they're kind of like, oh shit, I don't want to hear that. Like they want to hear the touchy-feely MLK version of race politics and not the Malcolm X version of race politics, right? So
yeah, you know what's a good tactic though, or at least like a good method to kind of get a liberal woman to at least hear your ideas out, is that you just don't talk about politics. And if you're in a process of kind of like not dating them but kind of getting close in a sense of you guys are feeling each other,
yeah,
and then over time you like drip out your politics to them. Like, remember I was saying like women's personalities are by osmosis. So you kind of slowly drip your personality into her, and then over time you just be like, yo, I voted for Trump, yo, and she can't be mad because she been dating you for like a half a year or some shit.
Yeah.
Like, she's not gonna go to her friends and be like, oh, he was a Trump supporter, because then they're gonna be like, yo, you spent 6 months with him, how could you not see it?
Yeah.
And over time she might be like, oh, the traits of a dude that's conservative are the traits that I like.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's, you know, the whole like meme of, oh, liberal women like conservative men. It's somewhat true, and you just have to show that to them.
Yeah, you can't be too forward with what you believe somewhat. You kind of, and really, you shouldn't really be talking about politics in the first few days anyway. You should just be kind of having fun to begin with. So, what it comes down to. Yeah, unless she brings it up, in which case you're kind of fucked. But even then, you could either just lie or just try to like, depending on what you're looking for, you could just lie and say fuck it. I'm trying to smash and dash. So,
yeah, word.
Guys, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. It's Pride Month. Just do as Pyramid says. Your girlfriend is out there. Just go to a LGBTQ rally and find yourself a girlfriend, guys.
Yeah, I was getting ready to. Oh God, that's such a bad, such a bad cope. My God, yeah, he believes it though. He believes it. Yeah, I was gonna talk more about that stream though. Like man, like TFM. Like I said earlier, he did him a favor, in my opinion. Like the way he was treating him is like, dude, like you needed that ass whooping, right? Like you really did. It's kind of like when a child is like doing something wrong. Well, sometimes you gotta fucking put down the hammer, right? And TFM, he needed that fucking ass whooping he got from TFM because like he is so fucking lost in the woods. You know, even his cope about demographics is completely inaccurate. He kept saying, and even I knew this was wrong as well. He kept saying, it's because Gen X, they aborted all their girls. I'm like, you fucking retarded? Like no, it's because we keep bringing in, as he said, Paco and Carlos into the country. That's why. That's why the demographics in those areas is so fucked. But I don't know, man, fucking retarded shit.
They won't learn in the end. Oh, go ahead.
Yo, it's crazy. In New York, the trains are just filled with nothing but like immigrants and shit. They're just like children running around. It's pretty wild. It's pretty crazy.
Oh, really? Is that bad? Yeah. I've heard they've been busing them into the city. So.
Oh yeah, there's a hotel that was on the news about like, oh, this hotel is like housing migrants and shit like that. And I went to it and it's bad, bro. It's like the news is like this conservative news cycle about like the whole immigrants at hotels and stuff. It's not a lie. Like it's pretty fucked up. It's pretty bad.
Wow. I mean, I've like I said, I've only seen the news articles about it. So I've never actually seen it firsthand. But
yeah, seeing it firsthand, you're like, whoa, you know, shit is going down in these hotels. Yeah.
Damn, that's rough.
Yeah, even here in Sweden, they even have royal castles that they rent out for immigrants at occasions. So yeah, I can believe the hotel stuff.
That's insane. I knew they were sending them to like various parts of the country. I think there's a lot in LA, or I think they've been sending them to the sanctuary cities effectively, right, where they won't export the immigrants out to. So I mean, to some extent, the immigration is somewhat. I'm not gonna. It's somewhat needed, right? Because if your countries, I actually have an article about demographics, so I can do later on. But if you're not going to increase your birth rate the natural way, then you have to do it the immigration route, and to some extent you need the workers anyway, right? Because no American, no native born American, and even the Americans who come here and eventually find a better life want to do the low level jobs anymore, right? So what do you do in the meantime? You just say fuck this part of your economy, or do you just let in the immigrants? Even the red states are like kind of crying about how there's not enough workers. It's like, oh, what do we do? We don't have anyone to pick the fruit or do anything else here, right?
How do you feel about that, like, no workers thing? Because it's kind of hard to find jobs right now. Like, I don't even know if that's.
I've been I haven't been working for like almost 4 or 5 months now.
Same, but unintentionally. Like
I quit my job. So just fuck it. But I've actually gotten. I've kept my I've updated my resume, honestly. And truth be told, I used Chat GPT. So what I did was that I made a resume that I wrote on my own, and then I ended up putting into Chat GPT, and I told it, hey, improve this part of my resume, like I did my executive summary, right? My summary.
Mm-hmm.
And I told it to improve that part of the resume, and it did a much better. I was like, dang, this sounds professional as fuck. So I used that, changed a few of the words around so that it would get past any of the filters they have. It's just like AI generators and shit. Changed a few of the words around, made it seem a little bit less professional, and then threw that out there. And then I had a job description for my last job, and I had it update that to improve that as well. So I did it for all my jobs I had in the past, and it's like, wow, it's such a good tool. But I've gotten a lot of good hits on my resume, and then I've had a lot of interviews. So yeah, I haven't really had any issues getting any interviews or even job offers. I had to I've rejected a few jobs only because they weren't worth it for me. But yeah.
Gotcha. I'm gonna try it out. I only been using it for cover letters and like the cold emails and stuff like that.
Dude, I hate cover letters, dude. I almost exclusively apply to jobs that don't have cover letter fucking requirements, bro. I hate that shit.
I hate it. I despise it, bro. It's crazy. You gotta write an essay for each fucking job.
Yeah, fuck you, bro. I'm not doing that shit. Your job is not that fucking important, bro.
Fucking term paper, like
This guy Reborn. I think he's been there before. Reborn. You there, Reborn? Or who are you? You there? Reborn. I think you're on mute or something's not there. Okay, well I'll let you back in later on. You go ahead, bad username.
No, that's all I wanted to say. Yeah, just about TFM and his weird ass fucking AI.
Yeah, like his doll cope. I can't stand the doll cope shit, dude. I can't stand it. I think if you were here earlier, I basically went off on that shit. I was like, they can't do it. I cannot fucking respect somebody who wants to because effectively it's just a masturbation tool. Like, well, it really is. Like what you're paying $3,000 to masturbate, bro? I'm sorry,
And the thing is that I don't know how old he said he's in his 40s or whatever, but it just comes off as him not being able to prove that he's able to get women. So he just says that he doesn't need them, and then
it's a complete cope.
Yeah, hyping people into this whole sex doll thing is a little bit disingenuous because he's the only one that kind of has one of the only commentators that has a affiliate with one of the only doll providers in North America. So it's kind of like, you know how other people, like the red pill people, are selling tactical soap. He's selling you dolls.
And
so he has an interest.
Else,
he has a vested interest in doing that. So.
And getting you to buy a doll. Yeah.
Exactly. So his solutions, or he doesn't even have a solution for the issue of men trying to be with females, because at the end of the day, that's what people want. We want to be able to live with the other sex and procreate and shit.
The entire doll cope. It really it's a doll cope. It's in the word doll cope. It really is a cope, in my opinion. It's complete it's completely. You're just basically saying that I can't get pussy, the real pussy, so I'm gonna relegate myself to being a fucking a plastic doll. And even though you still want the the female, what you're just coping by saying, well, I don't need one now because I have a doll. And it's okay, dude, fuck out of here. I can't.
If we can jump in, Master and Bad Username, and just ask, why don't these guys go to TJ or Geomax? They don't even want to deal with women at all, or is it that the Western women are bad? They can't find some trad wife in Central America or poor country? Why is the sentiment?
I kind of have a suspicion that TFM is very similar to Pyramid when it comes to women and
Sorry, Bad Username. I'm talking generally MGTOW space. Sorry for interrupting you.
Oh no, you good. I don't know, bro. I can't answer that really.
Oh, Jack Tiffin, what's up, buddy?
You all right, mate? You all right?
Doing good, man. How you doing?
Yeah. I think I say the same thing every time I come on this show now. I'm just geomaxing, bro.
Yeah, might as well. If it's working, it's working for you, right? Might as well.
Yeah. I've just practicing my Spanish every day now, and I'm trying to get better at Spanish. And I've assessed my SMV in different places and come to some rather disconcerting conclusions. Basically, the Anglos have completely rejected me. The only opportunities I've got with them are probably the most hideous of lamb whales in England. That means as low tier as you can get, because we're not a particularly good-looking race to begin with, the English, and so I've settled on the southern shores of Europe as my geomaxing zone.
There you go.
May I ask, yes, Tyson, how is it going with the IT field? And secondly, do girls like you because of your attraction, meaning your height mainly, or is it because you have the job in IT?
Oh, okay. My IT efforts were completely wasted. I finished a degree and I got a CCNA, and I did an internship for about 6 months in networking configuration, and I just didn't like it, and I quit. I couldn't stand the job, so I completely wasted my time doing.
Sorry to hear.
It's okay. It's okay. I gave it a try, and I realised after a few months that I just couldn't stand the job, and I'm a bit misanthropic. I can't stand being around people too long; they exhaust me, and there was a lot of stress, and I just wasn't the type of career for me. To answer the second question, I don't want to sound like I'm humble bragging, but I can give you an objective answer without including my own ego.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think the reason why I have success in Southern Europe and I don't have success in Northern Europe is based on a few primary factors. I think one of them is my height, without a doubt. There's a massive difference in height on average between Southern Europeans and Northern Europeans. You know, Spanish dudes tend to be about 5'7", and you know I'm tall, so that gives me a bit of an edge. Secondly, there's the national thing. Despite the fact that England's got a lot of problems internally, outside of England, England still has got quite a high prestige amongst other countries around the world. So I'm perceived to be of higher status purely based on the fact that I'm from England and I'm in a country that's perceived to be of lower status. The third reason is that I'm very white. I mean, I'm not a good-looking white guy, but I am very, very white, and that gives me a bit of a sort of JBW effect in Southern Europe. And I think the fourth reason is, or despite the fact I'm not a good-looking guy, is that I've got green eyes, and green eyes are very rare in Southern Europe. So it's something that gives me an exotic appeal. And you know, green eyes are not that rare in England. So I'm just another sort of low tier dude with green eyes, so it doesn't really have an effect. So basically, it's down to sociological factors and being exotic.
Upload. So is the stream on in the background in your stream or in your room or not? I keep hearing it on the echo.
No, I don't have anything. I mute myself generally, but
I keep hearing the stream from somebody. The background. It's got to be you. Try to mute the stream or something. I don't know what's going on. Go ahead and respond.
I already muted myself, but
no, I mean, it's not about the muting. It's about like when you're unmuted. I hear the stream, like him talking, and then I hear the echo. So if the stream is on in your computer, make sure you cut it off. But yeah, it's good that I guess it's good that you have the ability to JBW max within a pretty close to your home country of origin, right? It's not that hard for you to get there, right? Probably pretty cheap to as well at GeoMax. So
yeah, but he's right, my friend. I mean, if I have had to GeoMax in Latin America or Asia, I simply wouldn't have been able to done it because of the financial issues. That's the first thing, and secondly, I'm going to make a video about it. I'm going to make a video about it soon, and actually, my next video is going to be on the perils of geomaxing, and one of them is going to be, you know, if you go to Asia, you could be one of these dudes that ends up on drugs, and it has a massive issue. You've got to be very careful if you go to these places. I'm not saying you can't do it. There's many men have geomaxed over to very far away regions and done very well. And I think if you're in your own country and you can't get shit, I think it's your right. I think it's your duty as a man to move. But I think there's a lot more challenges when you step outside your continent and your particular racial group. I think you're going to have problems, you know, and you've got to mitigate against them without a doubt, you know.
Yeah, I would agree. You know, I'm not sure how much of a duty you have to move, but I get it. You know, if you're not getting any results where you're currently at, you might as well go somewhere else, right? Is what it is. You know, it's your best option, in my opinion. The best of worst options we have nowadays. So,
you know what's crazy? I've never heard Jack Tisson ever say, "But this, but that." Like, it's kind of refreshing. It seems like you've overcame all of like your hardship when it comes to women, and then it's just a stark contrast from like Pyramid when I like think about it.
Yeah, there's always a but somewhere in the sentence, right?
Yeah, like he's never said but. He's always like, "Yo, this is what I did. This is what I tried, and this is what worked out."
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, you know, when you're looking at like England, like the Anglo world, English women have got a very, very highly inflated value when it comes to their SMV. It's almost beyond a joke. Like, you've got women in England walking around who are literally clinically obese, and you know, like they're. I'm not being funny. I'm not being a self-hating Anglo, but
I'm the same. You're not wrong, dude. It's the same thing in America. We got women who are 170 pounds and at 5'4" some shit. So yeah, go ahead. Look like fucking soccer balls.
I'm not being a self-hating Anglo. You know, some sort of person that's you know signaling that I'm on some sort of team that's against the Anglos. I'm really not, but I'm going to state a fact. English people aren't that good looking on average. So if you're going to look at a race that isn't particularly good looking on average, you can imagine what the lower tier women look like. And when you've got a people that eat a Western diet the same as everyone else, and you've got these women walking around who are literally clinically obese, they are under average in looks, which would make them, compared to women from other countries, completely hideous. And that's how I see them, as completely hideous. And you're invisible to them. Like, you look at them and they won't even acknowledge your existence. And if you do talk to them, you're just going to get a load of bad attitude, because their sense of value within their sexual marketplace is so high. And it's only so many times that you can try and befriend these types of people before you give up. And you just realize that this isn't a place that you could have any success. And when you actually get to the point when you realize you've been rejected by your own tribe, you start to actually disconnect from other things. It's kind of strange. You know, I can say with hand on heart, if England ever got invaded by a foreign country, I would just burrow in somewhere, you know, like in my house, and I wouldn't be one of the rebel partisans. I'll just sit back and enjoy the show, you know, because I when you've been rejected by your own people, it doesn't really make you in any way feeling like you've got any feelings of affection for them in any way whatsoever, and you become almost what's the best way of saying it? I don't hate the Anglos, but I have no feelings of loyalty towards them as well.
Indifferent to them, right?
I'm indifferent. Yeah, I have no feelings of loyalty towards them because they've shown no loyalty towards me. So, and I've been shown quite a lot of loyalty and kindness, and I've been welcomed by the Mediterranean world. So, in effect, although I'm racially an Anglo, I'm culturally a Mediterranean.
Yeah, I have a similar effect. And you talk about being rejected by your tribe. I have a similar thing with like African Americans. Really, I was never really accepted, even in high school. You know, a middle school a little bit less, but definitely even elementary school. I can think back to like elementary school. I was never really accepted by my own race of people, truth be told. So it's really I have a similar mindset of like I'm sort of because I never grew up in the community to begin with. So I have a similar mindset of like I'm sort of I'm not indifferent to the suffering of my people to some extent, but I definitely don't have the same level of like understanding or I don't go completely like trad or not trad couple like conservative cuck and say, oh yeah, blacks are just lazy and don't do anything. I understand the historical context of why we are where we are, but at the same time I'm also not connected to them in any sort of way to where like I'm not gonna like go out on a limb to protect them either. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Do know exactly what you mean. Yeah, it's if you haven't been accepted into the tribe, it kind of disqualifies you as a member of the tribe. You're basically
absolutely
a dead cell. You're a dead cell. They don't want you. So you've either got a choice of continually trying to be accepted, and it might work, but history has shown throughout my life and maybe your life that might not be the best course of action, because you're probably going to continually get met with failure. Or you join another tribe, and I've joined another tribe, which is the Mediterraneans, and it's not like I've joined the Mediterraneans, fuck the Anglos and all that. It's more of a case of I've joined the Mediterranean people, and I'm indifferent to the Anglos, and I do have a quite a lot of disdain for the highly inflated level of pussy in England, because when you contrast it with the women that you get in other parts of the world, and they haven't got this belief that they've got this high value, despite the fact they've actually got objectively higher SMVs on a global level, then you do start to see them as a bit pathetic. I mean, there's nothing more pathetic than a land whale who's unhygienic with a bad facial structure, walking around like she's got this
aura of like superiority around her. Yeah, like, yeah,
it's like go on a fucking diet and change your attitude, and maybe you're acceptable to sit in the same room, but please don't walk around like you're something that is really high level.
Yeah, God's gift to mankind or some shit. Yeah.
You're a freaking hideous wildebeest.
The sad part is though that women like that still get validated pretty readily though. It's only because there's this matter of simple proximity, right? Like if you're it's the same thing about fat black women and the fat black women, right? Like there's a lot of black men who will simply date like, yeah, I am a bowl in a league, and on the league there's a few the few people who came in there as like husband and wife, and one of them is a black couple, and it's like, wow, like you see the dude, and the dude's like he's not that attractive himself, and then you see the wife, and she's not that attractive herself, and she's also big as a house, and it's like, what the fuck, bro? Like honestly, like it makes you wonder if, like, I don't know, I've been thinking a lot about like how different am I from like the average average person in society somewhat, right? Like not even just compared to African Americans, but just compared to the population at large. Like, when you start considering how average people look and what the average really is, you start really realizing that, like, damn, these people just look like hideous. Like, they look bad. Like,
and if I can jump in, Mr. and just ask you guys, generous a question. Would you say the main problem would be, I mean, looks is a component, there's other variables or factors. Well, would you say that the main problem is that we are social outcasts, we are not NT, we don't have lack of father figure or mother role, or like a good parenting in general, or parents? Or would you say the main problem is something else? Or would you say it's a myriad of problems?
When you say the main problem of what?
Yeah. With the inquel question. Yeah, with the inquel question.
I mean, I don't even want to relate to the inquelism too much, but like when it comes to like being able to be within your in group, I think that NT, you being neurotypical, is definitely a racialized thing as well to some extent, right? Like within different racial groups, there's going to be different levels of there's going to be different criteria in what you're considered to be NT, obviously, if only because there's different cultural factors that come into being NT as well. So what might be considered NT in the white community wouldn't be considered NT in the black community, and what's considered NT in the black community wouldn't be considered NT in the Hispanic community, right? There's certain mannerisms that probably racially, a DNA, what I want to call it, ingrained into you, that are, if you don't have those characteristics, you're going to be considered non-NT, even if those traits will be considered NT in a wider society. They wouldn't be considered NT for your particular group. So basically you end up not fitting in, and then you end up, so effectively if we just to draw this down again, it could come down to the genes at a certain point, right? Where you're basically not genetically compatible with your own group.
That's actually a really good way of putting it. That's a really good way of putting it. That's you've actually hit the nail on the head there when it comes to how a person is NT. It's basically, if you behave, your mannerisms, the way you talk, the things you like, the things that you respond to, the way you describe things, the way you walk, the way you dress, if it's not normative for your particular, you've hit the nail on the head. That's basically what, and if you are deviant in a certain amount of ways, which takes you outside of the acceptable amount of deviance, then you are not NT. Then you're basically going to be a social outcast based on the fact that you're so different in these ways.
Yeah,
you've hit the nail on the head, Mystery. You've hit the nail on the head. You've summed it up.
But however,
go ahead.
However, Mystery, if you are in the same ethnic group, how can your genes be not adapted to that specific groups if you're poor bred in that specific? Is it because of the like genetic
there is like genetic
or parenting?
There's genetic variance within groups as well. So like, just because you're of the same group, there are still outliers even within racial groups, right? So you could just be either on the left or right side of the curve of a particular type of curve, right? So whether it's IQ or anything else, and you just flat out don't fit in. You could either be on the extreme of either side of that curve. I would assume if you're like, let's say you're African American and Prem, he came back, he's coming back in. Okay. Well, let's say let's not use African American. Let's say you're Hispanic and you end up being extremely tall, even though, or let's say you're not Hispanic, but Mexican, you end up being extremely tall or something like that. Mexicans tend to be pretty short from what I remember, honestly. So let's say you end up being extremely tall. You're probably, I'm not saying you won't be able to fit in. In fact, you might actually have an advantage in that community, but you're definitely going to be an outlier within that group, right? So if we just take that and extrapolate it out to things like behavior or IQ or anything else, there's probably going to be outliers who are not going to be able to fit in, especially when it comes to behaviors within that group. It's only because there's always going to be outliers in any curve, right?
Yeah, I think you've hit the nail on the head. So if you come from like a high IQ group, something like the Ugandan Asians in England, and this group is very highly selected. They were actually used by the British Empire. They were like the smartest Indians. They were moved over to West Africa during the colonial period and used as administrators. So they were like a highly selected group to begin with. And if they immigrated to Britain in the 1970s, and pretty much I would say about 10% of them are multimillionaires. They're like a really high IQ, highly selected super race, really. And they're very good at business. And so like you're born into Ugandan Asians and you're literally like a low IQ cell, you're probably going to find yourself as a social outcast within that particular niche, and then you're going to fall by the wayside and you probably won't be accepted because you're not NT for that particular group. Do you think that's how it works?
I think
there's some truth there, yeah. Because go ahead. So.
No, I mean like
I was
gonna say like I think there will always be incels regardless of like what people do, but I mean what Jack was saying, I think that's mainly just because when you have like isolated communities with good culture, and then of course people are gonna do better on average. That's kind of just like the main thing. It's the reason why, like, even though African Americans, even in America, they don't do that well. Africans actually do really well. It's just because I think it's just a community difference. Like they actually have at least small communities and a cultural difference as well. But
plus you're also, and when you're talking about Africans within America as well, you're also talking about people like even just having the ability to leave your home country of origin.
A lot of them do already have money.
Within that, you already put you within a higher bracket within your own society. So when you go to another country, you're already probably going to be the upper echelon of the country you're leaving from anyway. So it's plus you come with your culture intact, you come with your language intact, versus the African Americans who have had their entire culture stripped from them. You've had their communities destroyed and everything else goes along with that, right? So
would you guys say that because inkwells, or you could even say black pillars, are somewhat of a social outcast in some way? Would you say there's a correlation between not being NT and being like interested in politics or existential question or demographics? Because the common person does not go around and think about like demographics, fertility rate, the coming takeover in the demographic pyramid, like did our friend Pyramid. Would you say there's a correlation?
I think
Yes.
it's just the IQ thing. It's just, are you interested in it, and are you smart enough to understand it really? Because it's like, because I think that's the main things that people think that being black belt means that you are a incel, but I think that's not really the case. I think most black pillars are probably fine in a social sense. Like they can talk to people. They have like maybe like a couple of friends or something. But yeah, that's just me though.
Yeah, I wanted to say, like even in normal circles that I've been with, somebody actually came up to the group and was like, "Yo, what's jester maxing?" And the first thing I asked him was like, "Yo, how do you know that?"
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But the ironic thing is that like he was a jester maxer. He was like just 5 foot, no, not 5 foot. I'd probably say like 6'3" or 6'4". He was tall as fuck, and he was pretty much a jester maxer, and it was so weird to hear that out in a wild. So I don't know. I think some of these terms and like the black pill are really like reaching people.
No, but we're doing these things. Some people are doing, excuse for like interrupting, but we are doing these things without even realizing. But maybe it could be on a biological level, or maybe for us to try to fit in a specific group so we can fit in our role, because maybe we can't be the leader, so maybe we can make people laugh in order to fit into the group.
Yeah, that's what I was about it.
But when you're in like super liberal spaces, though, you kind of do realize that there is a little bit of black pill in each of these like quote unquote minoritized groups. So they're already kind of operating on this base knowledge. It's just that it seems like black pill kind of like defines it and puts it in like a dictionary in a sense. It's like
I go ahead. Sorry, I'm in the
no, you got it.
No, I was gonna say I think everybody that actually black pilled, they just don't fucking realize it yet, really, because everybody. The behaviors that we all observe that people do, they already do them. They just don't realize they're doing them. Like that is the problem. Like, you know, being black pilled has, you know, I want to say they're black pilled in the sense that like they're cognitively aware of the issues that we're talking about, but like they've already behaved in the animal way that we describe them as. It's simply a matter of like being aware of what's going on and the mechanism behind why you're doing what you do. I think that's what really being black pilled, knowing a lot about the human animal would definitely make you more black pilled for sure. And if you're not aware you're doing something, then it's simply a matter of ignorance at that point. It's not less about. I think it's more about being NT and more. I guess maybe being more being non-NT would definitely lead you towards analyzing these traits more often than someone who is NT, though, for sure.
Yeah, that was kind of what I was alluding to, Mister. You kind of put the nail on the head there.
Yeah. Someone said a comment here. Y'all believe in race and IQ? I believe. I do it. I mean, race is real and IQ is real. Yeah.
I do too.
Yeah, I don't really get that one.
I do too. I think there's I was thinking about this the day I was in the chicken shop, and I was
chicken shop.
Yeah, chicken shop. I found a good chicken shop where I live, and there's all these Indian dudes working now, and I was thinking to myself, these people they've got literally like a whole syndicate of chicken shops and news agents, what you would call convenience stores, all across my area. And I was thinking there must be something racial about this, because they seem to do this wherever they go. If you look at Indians, if they're in China or in some of these Oriental countries, they tend to set up these small convenience stores, and they did the same thing in Africa as well. It was one of the reasons why Idi Amin kicked out the Indians, was because they were so successful, and it created quite a bit of resentment amongst the native Africans, and there definitely is racial traits that make certain people behave in certain ways, irregardless of the environmental stimulus. So I definitely would say there's definitely a case for racial behavior. And when it comes to actually IQ and intelligence, I think there's different variables, obviously, between people within the same race. But I think at the elite level, I think certain racial groups have got certain abilities that make them better at certain things. So, for example, if you've got like Indians. I'm getting pretty obsessed with Indians at the moment.
The Indian people, man, they're getting their fucking day in court now. What's going on with the Indians, dude?
Wouldn't you say, Jack? Wouldn't you say, Jack? Maybe that Indians come from a poorer society in general. They've been, you can say, more or less oppressed, more or less, by the
I'm going to make
UK.
a video. I'm going to make a video on Indians soon, and I think the reason why they've been quite successful in the UK is for a few reasons. I think one of them is racial. I think they are, as a race, quite predisposed towards working in collective cooperatives and trading with a host population, particularly if they are a minority. Secondly, I think when they entered into the UK, I think they had quite a lot of psychological baggage because they were living under the British Empire for centuries. So they had a feeling that they were looked at as inferior to the Anglo people, and I think this motivated them. I think it motivated them to prove the Anglos wrong. So I think that made them channel themselves into particular educational routes, and it gave them impetus to actually outcompete people when they met them in particular industries such as medicine, business, and even in construction. And I think also of Indians, I think they're actually pretty smart when it comes to their ability to solve problems, and I think they've got pretty high IQs. I think they go right around the range. I think if you look at different racial groups, there definitely is racial differences. It doesn't necessarily mean any race is better. It just means that they're better at certain things. So if you put them all to, if you see them all at an aggregate level, they get, different racial groups will be better at certain things, and that will have particular outcomes which you can see are observable. I mean, for example, there's a subset of Filipino divers who live in the coastal regions of the Philippines, and these guys can go underwater for like 10 minutes hunting for fish, and they've got like a specific adaptation. Like they've got like biological adaptations in their ears where they can, the water pressure doesn't hit them as much, and they've got these really really condensed bodies that are like with quite light bone mass, so they don't actually sink. They're more able to float, and they've got like a certain amount of fat ratio that enables them to sort of float around while they're swimming. And it was suggested by 3D Alpha, the YouTube
I remember him,
content maker, that if the average guy from this Filipino tribe entered into international diving competitions, he would break every single world record with just a little bit of training. So there's obviously racial adaptations to particular niches. I think the problem that people get is when they start claiming racial supremacy is that you think that just because your particular race is good at one thing, it means they're superior. No, it means you're better at one particular thing. Yeah, you might be completely beaten at everything else. So it's about understanding that there are abilities with every racial group. You just got to know what they are, and then you've got to capitalize on them.
Yeah,
here to 9 different races having different levels of IQ, Mystery. Yeah, I think it's real. I think anybody else saying it otherwise is coping, in my opinion. But
hey, Mystery,
what's up?
Yeah, man, I came on just real quick. Yeah, I really resonated with what you said earlier about not either fitting in or not being accepted by African American women.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's been my fucking life for like not even the women, the men too in general, but the men less so for sure. But the women, yeah, definitely.
Well, men are a little bit more open to accepting other kind of like black men who doesn't really fit the mold, because it seems as though with African American women, if you don't fit into like one of like 3 or 4 categories, then you're automatically like not like accepted.
Yeah, absolutely. You're not. You're just I don't even think they know what to even do if you truth be told. I think they're like completely like, who is this guy? Like, what do I do?
Yeah, I mean, I was able to like on occasion, I was able to be successful with some black women only because I was tall and they found me attractive, at least at that time. But I didn't fit the category, so I was always like a It's like when you go to McDonald's and you order a number 17 or some shit because you always get either number 1 or number 2 or some chicken nuggets. It's like, oh, I'm gonna order like something different for a change, but then you always end up going back to
what you're familiar with. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was why I was able to succeed. When I did succeed was because of that of hitting that niche. You know.
Yeah, it always felt like I had to try harder with black women to get a black woman versus women of other races. If that makes any sense, which is odd, seeing as you would think people of your own race would be more receptive to you, but it's really fucking weird.
I did want to say a quick thing about. No, go ahead.
Who was that? I don't know. Bad username or somebody wanted to talk.
No, that was that was me. No, I was gonna say like a quick thing about the about the IQ stuff is that the issue with IQ is that it just depends on what you consider to be most important, right? Like you can be high IQ in one thing and then not in another, and then people will say, "Oh, you're not high IQ." It's like I would say like the biggest one like right now is like music. Like if you're a musical genius, technically your IQ is very high, but most people are not going to say your IQ is high because you're not like high IQ in like math.
Well, I feel like we're confusing IQ with knowledge. Like you could have a high knowledge of music theory, but not necessarily be relatively.
IQ then, unless you like pick a specific like knowledge field to actually test on.
Well, IQ is about your ability to process and analyze information, and less to do about the information itself.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if you're like a musical genius, and wouldn't you say that like your ability?
I wouldn't. Well, we would have to measure your overall IQ. Like IQ has been IQ test anyway had been a very decent approximation of G, which is general intelligence. It's almost undeniable at this point. So like you could in theory say someone had an extremely, they have an extremely high ability in music theory or music talent, but they could have a low IQ in theory. They could be, or have a regular IQ in theory and still function. Doesn't mean they're a knuckle dragging idiot. But IQ tests. I mean, IQ has been discovered to be like at least 80 to 90% heritable. So you can't even deny it anymore at this point. Yeah, it's like. Yeah, I mean, people. I've had the argument before with people in person actually about like IQ, and it's like, people will confuse not the knowledge you get from like people think that school can make you smarter, and it's like no, school makes you more knowledgeable about things, and it doesn't make you smarter though. Like your ability to learn comes from your genes and somewhat a little bit of your environment, mostly your genes, right? So.
Yeah, it's really hard for some people it's because it goes against notions of equality, and I really dislike the terms. Only personally, I know some people don't mind it, but I don't like the whole memes you get. Inequality is natural. You've got like a giant animal and it's got like a small animal in its mouth, and it's this is survival of the fittest and all that kind of stuff. It works well for an ego boost, but in reality, it doesn't fit very well if you're at the lower end of the scale. And I think if you've got a high IQ and you can, intelligence is broken up into 3 different factors. One of them is your ability to understand complex information. The second one is your ability to think in abstractions. The third one is to understand complex information. If you can do these 3 things at a high level, then you can approach problems in different industries. You can solve problems when it comes to questions in your life because you've got these 3 high level abilities, and you can see opportunities. Because you can think abstractly. You can make predictions. You can see things that could possibly happen more clearly because you can think. You can see how things fit together, and that's why you see at the higher echelons of society, and if you look at the highest levels of society, the people that run the banking system, or people that run governments, or people that are at the top end of their industries, they're going to typically have very high IQs. It's unassailable. It's kind of natural selection. And if you're at the lowest end of the IQ scale, You know, this is where the homeless people hang out. This is where people who are living in slums. This is where people are, have got like 10 kids. Like the people who've got like 10 kids, like these single mothers and that. You know, this is where the lowest end of the IQ
the welfare queens.
Oh boy, don't say that term, but
well, yeah, I mean, I think it's welfare queens, bro. Yeah, but you know what I mean. It's I think welfare queens are great. You know, I mean, don't get me started on welfare queens. I think they're absolutely fantastic. But many of them probably have got low IQs. But God bless them. I want one myself. You know. But,
you're out there, Jack Tyson, and slaying the Stasis, not the welfare queens anymore.
All right, yeah. But I'm exclusively now with Mediterranean chicks. You know, I've left the Anglo tribe, but with people of low IQs, it's very, very difficult for them, and there's not enough information out there because of the lies of the left saying everyone's equal, and people don't give people accurate advice at lower end of the IQ scale. So these people end up getting fed delusions and memes that don't work for them. They're told, if you try hard enough, you can get there. Just believe and you can achieve. They get given loads of slogans, and they come across all these different failures because they're not fitted for the task that they're being told they'll be able to do. So, like, actually, the actual egalitarian worldview doesn't work very well for people on the lowest end of the IQ scale. Do you think so, Mystery?
I think that starting off with egalitarianism is extremely it's a flawed idea anyway, as it is. You know, we've never been equal, even amongst racial groups. We're not equal. So to expect different groups of people who grew up in different environments and across thousands of years to be the same is absurd anyway, right? It's not to say they don't have like some, I don't know if you want to say equal some level of human value, but even human value is like what is that, right? Like, if we value human beings on what they can do and achieve, well, fuck, like even some level of humanity isn't even afforded to some people, right? We have literal subhumans who can't get pussy right now, right? Like, so let's be real here for a second. We don't even value people on that shit. At the end of the day, like, it just simply comes down to like the equality really it's never existed. It's a non-starter for me, and I think that we should just completely get. I think we really need to embrace the differences of people to some extent, right? And that's what it is. Like, you have to accept the fact that people are going to be different. They're going to have different abilities and different ways to do things. And I think I've described it as a caste system like they have in Hinduism, right? Where it's like you're born and then you're born into a caste, and your caste is kind of set at birth, and you're going to end up where you're going to end up in life. And some people's rides are easier, some are harder, and it is what it is. And no one except for the people at the very top, and maybe some in the middle really enjoy their caste or their lot in life, right?
Yeah, Mystery.
Go ahead and BPJ out, and then go ahead and upload.
Yeah, just real quick. That's what now I remember what I was gonna say. I would say, man, I've never really been envious of white people, even growing up, because as a black dude, like if you watching TV and shit, James Bond, Indiana Jones, all of your favorite heroes were white, but still, it was I didn't mind obviously being black and embracing that and shit, and I still do today, but now, like, looking, and I said this in the chat, man, like white guys, bro, like tall white guys, like speaking of the whole caste system and all that, I didn't realize how even just white guys in general, how good that they really have it overall, like in regards to like what they need in order for them to be considered to be attractive. Like it's like really, I'm like, damn, you know what I mean? Like and that's something that I didn't really get or have until really understanding this whole black pill shit.
Yeah, we had a debate about JBW in my Discord server, believe it or not, and Prim was actually there, and he can attest. I'm not going to talk shit about the guy with the last, but I'm not going to talk shit about him. We kind of had a kiss and make up session after the fact, but either way, not kiss and make up. Either way, we made up at the end of the day, and we had a debate about JBW and how applicable it is to the average white man.
That shit is real, bro.
Yeah. He more or less disagreed on the fact of like he said the term wasn't very what word did he use? Said it wasn't very not holistic. What's the word? It wasn't all encompassing, and that a theory should be all encompassing. But it's like all JBW. The implication of it is that at least to me anyway, has always been that white skin has always afforded, even amongst African Americans, having lighter skin is considered to be a plus
Well,
3 or something like that, right? So like if you just even amongst Asians, having white skin or lighter skin is considered to be a +3, right? Or even amongst Africans, even African American, Africans in general, having lighter skin is considered to be a plus something, right? So in every race around the world, having this lighter skin is considered to be plus. So it's like just for the people who naturally have it, of course they're going to end up being like
right. It's obviously
better, right? Yeah.
Obviously if it's not like if you're white automatically you're going to just get a woman. I mean, like it's just all it is just that okay, it's the best possible baseline to have, as in if you're born white, even if you're 5'9", you still have a far better chance of getting a woman as opposed to a 5'9" Asian, a 5'9" black dude, maybe except for Hispanic. I mean that they're kind of like their own little bubble
group. Yeah, sure.
But it kind of like, especially if you're an average white guy, and we've said this before countless times, if you're an average looking white dude or even slightly below average, all you really have to do is just not be like a fat piece of shit and get yourself a black woman. And the black woman that you can get, like, let's say if you're like a 5 out of 10 white dude, you could get yourself a 6 or maybe even a 7 out of 10 black woman.
Yeah, I would agree. You just simply because white has been considered the default. I think you said it actually, BPJ. It's been considered the default state of like the world for a long time. That effectively, it's a matter of fact that your skin color or your ethnicity is not going to be it's not a factor in your, or it might even be the biggest factor really in your dating life. But it's definitely not going to be a negative, right? At worst, it's neutral, and at best, you're getting a +3 out of that, right? So
right. I'm gonna with JBW, it's quite nuanced. Within Western countries, I can only really speak for the Anglo world. Because there's a hell of a lot of leftist diatribes out of the media, which I think is undeniable. I think there's a tendency for JBW to work with white women in England only if you're a low-tier normie, high-tier normie, or a Chad, then you're going to have some success because you're the norm. They just find you attractive because there's a certain amount of light skin attractiveness that they're going to find based on in-group selection. However, I'm not going to humble brag here. I'm not saying it because of me. Yeah. When I went to the Latin world, and all right, please don't think mystery. I'm humble bragging, mate. Yeah,
fine, bro. You what you got to do, man. Talk.
All right, I'm not humble bragging. I don't think I'm better than anybody else. I know that I'm a
Chad. No, I'm kidding you. I'm kidding you, bro. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. So I'll tell you what happened. I was with this Latin chick about a month ago, and I was sitting opposite her in a restaurant. And I'm a very white guy. I've got green eyes. I'm of predominant Scottish and Irish ancestry. So, I'm a white man. And she was sitting up looking at me. And I've never had this from an Anglo chick ever. She looked at me and she started biting her bottom lip. Yeah.
Damn, bro.
And then she said to me, "Barbacito," which means you're like gorgeous. Yeah. And she kept on saying it all night. And now you're probably going to think I'm bragging. You got to remember that I've been continually rejected by Anglo women. So I know what it's like to feel like a total loser and a total outsider, and to feel like you've got no place in society. Her friend started speaking to me on the phone, and I was nervous beforehand. And then her friend said to her friend, to this girl I was talking, Barbacito, and then her gay friend started talking to me, and he said to me in English, "You're absolutely gorgeous." Yeah. So when people say that JBW doesn't work, they're lying. Yeah, they're lying. JBW is a reality outside of the confined spheres of the white world. Does it work within England? No. I'm testament to that fact. JBW doesn't work for me in England, purely because I'm not NT. I'm I've got various sociological problems. Perhaps
and everybody else is white, Jack.
Well, I would even say though, just to even for that point that you're making there about it not working, and like because some people make this argument saying, well, it doesn't work in the Western world because they're effectively white nations, right? Even amongst that though, like at least you're not getting a negative factor on your report card because you're ethnic, right? You're getting a -0, which is like okay, at least you're starting off at 0. Okay, I'm not down, but I'm also not up either. Okay, that's better than nothing. That's literally just 0. Whereas like the ethnic guy, he's starting off at -3 because he's ethnic, depending on the woman he's dealing with, or really all women, depending on who we're talking about. Yep. And then he has to work his way back up with other points to make up for being ethnic. Yep. Like if you're curry cell or Asian cell or even black
your
cell.
own. Yeah. So here's the thing. Here's the reason why again JBW is not just real, but I mean I think that is a big part of Black Pill that we probably don't talk about, and like it and this is something even, and here's the fucked up thing about JBW. The fucked up thing is that when you talk to normies about incels, normies think that incels are mostly white men, but in actuality, if you're white, you are less likely to be an incel.
Yeah, I mean, I think that last study that came out even showed that actually the one that one was talking about a few months ago, where it's like it showed the percentage of 18 through 29-year-olds being like 62% of men, and I think the majority of that was actually black men, or at least a large percentage was black men. Yeah,
and we don't talk about, but I was going to say though is that you're right, Mystery. If you're like depending upon what ethnic group you fall into, like if you're black, for example, that's already maybe like -2, and it's negative even within your own race. Like for black men, it's like, okay, it's about negative maybe 1 or 2 points if it's your own race, even with white women. Because the thing about it is like, even to date white women, I mean, sure, you don't need as like a whole lot of nigga points to date white women, but you still need to be far above average to date a decent looking white woman than you would if you were a white guy. So it's like, for example, you talk to a white girl who only dates black guys. What was the last 3 black dudes that you date? Oh, one was a male model, one was 6'4", one used to be in the NFL, one was, NFL. I'm serious. And then she gets fucked over by, and this is a true story. She gets fucked over by all these black dudes, and then she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna date a white guy from now on." And you look at the white guy she's dating, he's like, he just got fired from fucking Home Depot and shit. It's like they legitly, and white women are not even fucking aware of this shit, but they will legitly will deal with only like a certain aesthetic. We're talking about, broad shoulders, that NFL fucking neck, sharp hairlines, good looking black dudes. And then once they get fucked over by those guys, then they deal with a white guy on their looks level, or sometimes even a little bit below, who doesn't have the muscle mass, doesn't have the swagger, doesn't have the tattoos, and will end up marrying that guy because that guy is just fucking lucky to have a woman on the side.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, at least in the West, it is true that it's not really about the color of the skin, it's about the perception. It's like you can be anything you want and girls will accept you if you're white. Like, as in like the range of girls that are available to you. But it's like, as like you were saying, like if you're a fucking black dude, bro, like if you want to get with most girls, you have to be Thug Max. It's like it's not a choice, so
we got to be superheroes. Someone said, yeah.
There's the thing about it is, and white guys I know get kind of upset when we talk about this, but what is the Thug Max equivalent of white?
Like Travis Kelce is the closest that I would say, if you know who that is.
No. I'm saying
it'll be like when it comes to some sort of there isn't. I'll make 2 points. JBW does not work. Being a white guy doesn't work for me in England. I'm gonna make that perfectly clear. It doesn't work for me. But
would you at least concede that it's not like a negative in your wheelhouse, or no?
I would say I will have no success. So if it's
like
0,
you getting women, maybe getting a white woman wouldn't be based off of your skin color, right? We'll at least concede that.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I see like the norm, like the low tier normies up to the Chads. like matching up with Anglo women all the time. So I'm fully aware that that is something that happens for them. But because I'm not part of this I'm not part of this in group, I would not get any success. So being white for me in England doesn't have any inherent advantages when it comes to dating market.
No.
And you know, I'm at zero. But I would say with the Fugmax concepts, I do know what you're saying, BPG. I do know what you're saying. The equivalent for a white man would be very successful in business and a person who's got high social status. That gives him that kind of leverage when it comes to women. I think with the Fugmaxing thing, it's kind of like a stereotype thing, and I think it gives you a bit of leverage. I would argue that there is Fugmaxing amongst like white guys in England, particularly in the poor regions of England. You know, that does work for some guys. You know, there's a guy who comes on my channel, a dude called Gumshit Gooper or something like that. He's a pretty clever guy, an Indian dude, and this guy lives up north of England, and he describes that there are these sort of like white Fugmax dudes up there who actually get success based on the fact that they're violent and that they're like a bit unstable and that kind of thing. So yeah, I mean,
Thugmaxing is definitely going to work for white. It does, and I would argue that when you Thugmax as a white dude, it actually helps you more because you're white than it would for a black dude. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I you know, it makes sense to me. I don't even I think that that's something that a lower tier white guy could do to help out his dating life. But the difference is that a white guy doesn't need it nearly as much as a black dude does. Is kind of our point.
No, maybe like if you join, like if you heard of that guy Jocko Willick, you know, the Brazilian jiu-jitsu guy. He's got quite a lot of podcasts.
Yeah, the Marine dude.
Yeah, the Marine. I mean, there's a lot of white guys like that. You know, like they've been in the military. They're into martial arts. They weight train. I mean, that's kind of like a bit of fun game. That does work. But I think with white guys, I don't think that they want to portray themselves as a guy that's a criminal. I mean, it did happen. America. I mean, you live in a country that's filled with these types of people. Like you've got like, you know, like different ethnic enclaves in different cities that have got like ethnic crime gangs. You've got like Irish, Italians, and all that. That's been going on for years. But I do understand what you're saying. Yeah, it's not quite the same. Like, I mean, why would you? If you've got an IQ above 110, Fugmaxing's probably not going to be something that you'd want to do, right?
I would assume so. You're putting your life at risk for a woman.
If you have the base like looks and height, then if you want to get chicks, and that's an option for you, then you know you can do it. But I think at least for me, it's just culturally and the way I was raised, I just can't do it. So
no. Are you black, mate? Are you black, Prim?
Yeah, I am.
Well, you sound pretty smart. I don't think you're young as well, aren't you, mate?
Yeah, I'm 22.
Yeah. It's not a good idea, that kind of thing.
This is a good one, except if you have an IQ over 140, then you do white collar Thugmaxing.
Damn right.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's the thing though, is that like the thing with IQ is that like having like a really high IQ is not really like needed or required to like make it in life.
It's
like,
not.
You can be average as fuck and still be rich or still get girls. It's not really this big thing that's needed. But
yeah, definitely. You know. Correlates well with a lot of things, though. You know, a lot of IQ does correlate with a lot of things, like your job prospects. There's simply just some jobs you flat out won't be able to do unless you have the cognitive capacity to even do them. Right, is what it comes down to. So,
doesn't more white people do more tax evasion stuff instead of Thugmaxing?
I believe that's a small hat, my dude. Maybe avoiding tax like a motherfucker, bro.
You need to be pretty wealthy to do tax evasion, though.
What's that?
No, I was just saying, like, you need to be pretty fucking wealthy to actually
be able to even bother. At some point, there's no there's no real when you're so broke. What's the point? You know, like
I mean,
I'm
like,
gonna avoid taxes to save $10. All right, well,
I
good
mean,
job,
like
dude.
that's the thing though. Is like even if you're broke or like you're like middle class and you try to fucking avoid your taxes, bro, they're gonna be knocking on your door the next
Be like,
day.
where the fuck? Where the fuck my money at, bro? It's like, oh,
Yeah,
shit.
like it's only when you're very rich that it works, and most people are just nowhere near that level.
They disappear with FTX.
And Mystery X, and I know this is like a complete shift, but the woman drew a follow actually about like super early in the chat. She's a TikToker who basically has become famous for her takedowns of quote unquote takedowns of like Fresh and Fit and like giving her opinions on men. She's basically like a uber feminist.
Yeah.
Is that the girl that looks like that Jewish dude that's a conservative?
I don't know. No, she's like a Pacific Islander. She's like fat.
It's the
of course
TikTok girl that's like a crazy feminist and like posts all the
yeah
videos about men.
yeah. She basically she's a and I was just asking because I was looking at her boyfriend and I was like, oh shit, that was a pretty big black pill today because her boyfriend is like
so crazy.
Yeah, no, it was pretty bad. But I mean, maybe a different time mystery because she's basically a woman who will criticize men for saying stuff about fat women and things of that nature and body shaming, but will go in on guys' hairlines.
Oh, but of course, it's a typical fucking feminist double standard shit, dude. This is obvious fucking stupid shit. They have if women didn't have double standards, they'd have no standards, right? It's real here.
Yeah. I mean, like she's like with like a Jason Momoa type dude.
And that she didn't even fucking work for, probably, right?
Yeah,
she's
like it's
big
crazy.
No, it's crazy. No, and I saw and if you look at like Drew follows, look at her boyfriend. Her boyfriend,
I was talking about her boyfriend.
Literally, her boyfriend literally has like a six pack, full head of hair, full fucking beard, like a good look, and congrats to him, good looking guy, and you just look at her and she's just like this
she's
average
overweight, like
frumpy ass fucking looking.
Yes, no, look it up. Just Drew Afwalo's boyfriend, and you're like, damn, it really has
the goddamn
I'll
Firefox real quick. Let me do this.
I
got it.
Through.
No, I already got it. Someone posted it earlier with
just look up her boyfriend, and it's literally got to the point where you have to have. We joked about this shit, but now it's like fucking confirmed. You have to have a six pack to get yourself a woman with a gut.
Guys, we need to be less like Chat and more like the Taliban.
This chick? Are you fucking serious?
Yep.
Ew, bro.
Man.
Do you see her boyfriend?
I haven't seen her boyfriend yet, but I see her. Bro.
Bro, look at her boyfriend. Type in type her boyfriend.
Image and see if he pops up. What the fuck?
He's basically like
Is real?
Samoan, like
no fucking way, bro.
Woman,
that dude,
like a 7'8", and she's like a 34.
She looks like a fucking. What is this shit? Hold on. Bro. Oh my god.
And like the thing is that's just looks. Like she must be insufferable IRL, but maybe since he's basically almost she might act right.
She 100% is, bro. Like if you look at her YouTube videos and it's pretty fucking bad, bro.
She is literal. Someone said genetic trash. She is genetic trash, bro. She is trash. She's got them high-waisted. I guess they're called high-waisted jeans. Ew, bro. I'm gonna post this picture. I got my Jack can see it. I'm gonna let me see this shit.
Yeah, please. I want to see this beast.
Look at that. You're gonna for boyfriend too. You're gonna see both. Oh my god. The boyfriend's eye area is kind of fucked up. Other than that, he definitely worked himself for sure. He's got a beard and everything, but.
Imagine that she will be able to have children, and you, as an average inkwell man,
you're gonna look at this chick and say, "What the fuck, bro? Look at this shit."
What?
This is the chick.
Yeah, imagine how she looks.
Mr. Zoom in more.
I'm not zooming into that shit.
Look at this.
I mean, I can't see. She looks normal.
Yeah, she looks alright.
She looks normal.
Bro.
She looks normal, so dude.
No, you have to. No, bro. If you watch her,
get rid of the makeup.
Oh no!
No, wait.
Bro, she looks normal.
Oh wait,
Are you serious? How low are your standards, bro?
Jack Tisman, back.
gutter,
No,
bro?
wait.
Dude,
Jack Tisman, back me up.
No. You have to remember, bro.
Mate, she's not too bad.
She's caked in makeup, bro.
No, mystery. Here's what you have to do, bro. Wait, go on YouTube or just type in and watch one of her shorts.
Oh yes.
Put one of her shorts and then you'll actually see this is a still photo of her. So go on YouTube, just type in Drew Afwalo red pill or red.
I want to do this. Oh boy, yeah,
and then because
do it.
See her in real time. Yeah.
Yes, facts.
And guys, I mean, everyone is not an immigrant slayer, so I can get freely pussy. What can I do? I have to take what I can take.
I wouldn't do it, dude.
I mean, what can I do? What can I do? Should I fuck at all?
No. Whereabouts are you from?
You should just stay single and don't bother anymore.
Where you from, mate?
Who you want to fuck, but
is this
like,
what?
What
the fuck is this, bro?
Literally,
what the fuck is this shit?
like
I'm playing a clip
bro.
from another show.
Show it. Come on.
Hopefully they don't. What is this, bro? I'm sorry, bro.
So mean of that bitch.
I can't zoom in on this screen, but
mate, she's getting it.
God, dude, look at the facial area, bro.
She still has makeup.
No, bro, like
Miss
if you,
Piggy.
bro, no, if you watch the videos with, oh shit, go ahead.
I think it's too low. Give me 1 second to put the audio up. Let me go back over here.
If you watch the video, any video where she's like doing like a TikTok, like, you know, because she has like shorts and stuff like that she can find. I mean, this woman is extremely popular.
Extremely, actually.
Yeah.
I just thought sports was the vehicle. Like, I thought that would launch me at least into the world, because sports and entertainment are so closely intertwined in a lot of ways, especially nowadays. But when I was in,
oh my god, bro. Oh my
yeah,
god.
find a video on YouTube where, I mean, maybe I can find one and put it in the chat, but where she's basically talking about the red pill, or she's talking like there's like so many of these dudes.
I have one of Rich Cooper reacting to her, but I don't want to do that one. Let me Drew Afwalo, the next generation leader, is my fucking god, bro. I got there's her channel. Let me see if I think I found her channel. Oh my god, she looks ugly as sin. What is this? Look at the side.
Come on, show us,
bro. I'm about to show it to you now. Give me 1 second, bro. God damn, let me show it. Give me a fucking second, dude. Jesus fuck. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Look at the side profile. The subhumanity. My god, like.
I just sent one in the chat, bro. This one was pretty good, and also this also proves that
you know what I'm talking about. Everyone in the room will know what I'm talking about.
Is this loud enough? What the fuck is
really quiet? That point star also.
Oh, there you go. Well, go hand in hand.
One of the biggest
trying to put the audio up, but I can't. Like no audio thing. So weird.
I think you posted the wrong video, by the way, BBJ.
Dude, if that chick, her looks matches like he's I think he's Golem. I think he's in the fucking at the bottom of a Mountain Doom after falling down the volcano. He's down
yeah,
there.
the one that I posted is a reaction. So the next video within the edit is her.
I wish this video was louder. I want to hear what she has to say.
You know, I just added another photo in a chat.
I have this thing that lets me. Or is this extension gone? Not that one. I don't want to be that fucking loud. Tap's playing audio right now.
The issue is that it's just too fucking hard as like a regular dude now, man.
Yeah, I'll play the one that Jay had. I'll play that one instead. That chick is ugly, bro.
I'm gonna take her in a heartbeat. I'm gonna take her, Mystery. Give it all to me, baby.
You can have it, bro. You can. Yeah, be my guest. You can have that whole dish, dude. I don't want it. You can eat it all, dude.
I want the fat Latina goblin.
Fucking goblina.
Hey, I ain't getting much more. What can I tell you?
Where you from, mate? Where you from?
Sweden. Sweden, ethnic, Middle Eastern, 5'7". That's the only thing you need. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit!
Specific things that you consider to be red flags, and
even this chick is like, she's not even mid, bro. She's below mid. Look at this fucking chick. I call these women come on like the internet, bro. They think that I got my eyebrows done, I got my lipstick on, wearing all this makeup. I look good. Like, chick, you're not. You're not who you think you are. You are the most beyond mid, low tier looking thing on the planet.
Prem, would you smash?
Well,
no.
Shall we? First of all, I can't actually.
She looks good.
Is this the chick?
No.
No, not maybe it's you might be right. That might be a different one.
Who is this chick? It's not the same chick. No fucking way. Even she's kind of.
She looks good though.
This chick here, nah, she does not. Look
she's fine. She's fine. Mr.
Okay, what would you rate this one?
Oh, 3. Oh yeah. Skip to 319.
Upload that. I want to hear. What would you rate this woman? I mean, dead serious, bro.
Everything for 5 to 7.
Wait, no, give me an actual. Give me a fucking through. Give me an actual
5 to 7. 5 to 7. I mean, she's
is
good.
not a rating. Give me an actual number. Give me one number.
Okay, 6.5.
You can't use 6.
I would give her a 4.5.
Okay, 6. Fine. You're using 6. This chick is not a 6, bro.
Skip to 7.
This apartment is covered in.
This chick is not a 6, bro. You have to take out the makeup first. What about her without her makeup on, bro?
Probably like a 5. Skip to 319. Excuse me. Sorry. 3.
Yeah. Smash that.
Oh shit!
Right there. There you go. Right there. That's her.
Yes.
But she looks good.
Bro,
nah, bro.
Like she looks good there.
She got that fucking. She got that fetal alcohol syndrome look, bro.
Even better.
You're welcome.
She looks archaic.
If he loves the movie Wolf of Wall Street or says it's the greatest movie of all time, he's an adulterer on drugs and has terrible
Honestly,
taste.
And she's got the
me,
fucking long.
she's like a
Dude,
2 out of 10.
where
I'm
do
not even
chicks?
lying.
Why do chicks do this to themselves? They wear these long ass fucking fingernails. They got these big ass fucking eyelashes. They be looking like a fucking doll. Probably why men are interested in dolls now, probably because the women turn into fucking dolls. What the fuck, bro? Oh my god, bro. Chicks be
That's a punch under the belt. That's a punch on the belt, Mystery.
Chicks be looking struggling, bro. I'm like, dude, I don't know, man. Like, dudes have low standards, bro. They would be like, bro, I'll fuck anything, mate. I'm like, no, I can't do it, mate. I just can't do it. I don't have low standards like this. I just can't do it.
Well, as you told me, you take what you can get.
I get it, but I don't get it. You know, at some point, if
we ain't getting matches, we ain't getting pussy.
Look,
this is what no pussy does to a man.
Okay, but like at some point though, there is a level where you just don't drop down to, right? Look at this.
I mean, you have to. You have to. Juggernaut law.
No, you don't. Juggernaut law implies like you're the one causing Juggernaut law to be true.
Yes, that's actually.
I can't get anybody else. What should I supposed to do? Be a Volcel?
You go full on MGTOW. Fuck it, bro.
You're totally bona fide, upload. So you just got to get in there. You got to be a sniper. You got to be a scavenger. You got to take everything that comes your way.
Sam wants to be
Exactly.
Calls women females. Self-explanatory. Obsessed with Tom Brady in a weird way, not like a big Pats fan or a Bucks fan, like he just is jerking it to him all the time. Anger issues. Run. Starts any debate about women's equality at all. Jail.
Oh, what do you fucking know? Any talk about the equality of this being that has never been equal in his entire life is considered to be a red flag, of course.
It's physically angry.
You got to keep in mind, you got to remember people like. Beyond the fact that she has so much reach that women listen to her. Women listen to people like her. So if you're a regular dude who just has some disagreements about the system, you're gonna be out in the cold, bro. Especially if you're not Chad.
Yeah. So the reason why I was watching her recently was just because number one, she has a wide reach. Matter of fact, I would argue that she probably has more followers and more of a reach than Fresh and Fit does.
Yeah, guaranteed. TikTok is a huge platform now. YouTube's old news.
Yeah. But also, I think it's important if you are in the dating market, it's important to know what these women are thinking and how they think. Because these are the same women who
are influencing your girl, the girl you're going
after.
You know? Yeah. Would you rather bang Drew or Pearl? Easily. I think Pearl obviously here. I wouldn't Drew. Oh, honestly, probably Pearl. I don't think I would do Drew. Drew looks like a fucking I can't do it. I would at least with Pearl.
at least with Pearl, you're fucking a better human being. I think. I mean, sure, people might say that she's a grifter, and there might be some truth to that. But but there's just you're. It's just a better bet. Whereas, like, fucking this girl, I mean, this girl could fucking get you put in jail or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
Yeah. She makes you want to choke a bitch, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
When his sports team loses, it like ruins his whole day. What's your fucking problem? You're not on the team. Relax. Thinks Kanye West is misunderstood and a genius. Mental problems. If he watches female athletes like Serena Williams and goes, I could do that, jail. I forgot that one, but Saturdays are for the boys flags are, yeah. And lastly, if they still have a huddle link in their bio and they're no longer in high school.
What are some weird...
Oh, here we go. Oh my god. I still can't get over this chick was like a fucking alien, bro.
Yeah, she's like a 2 or a 3 for me.
God damn.
To be red flags in math.
I'll give you a list of my red flags that girls.
Look at this soy boy cock. Are you gonna give me an actual answer? Or are you gonna give me some bullshit?
Girls have just ignored on a first date. I've taken girls back to my apartment. There's a mattress on the floor.
No, you haven't, buddy. You don't lie to yourself.
And only one. I've told pretty much every girl that I've been on a date with that I don't talk to my mom anymore, and no relationship I've ever had has lasted more than 4 months. I once asked a girl if she liked being choked multiple times on one date. Every single date I've ever been on, it does.
Buddy, I think he's coping. I think he's capping, bro. I don't believe the dude for a second, bro.
Doesn't matter where we go, I will teach you.
Like, dudes go on the internet. Like, why would you go on the internet and lie, buddy? Like, fuck, like.
Mystery, ultimate question: would you believe this guy or Saffron Pill when he says he banged like chicks in New York?
I believe Saffron Pill over this guy. Saffron Pill, he gives me that like curry cell, but like somewhat passable curry cell vibe. This dude here give me that fucking like that black cell vibe.
In jeans.
Whatever
I've
the fuck
called
he
girls
is.
by the wrong name on a date, even when I know we're gonna hook up. Like,
look at the voice. Like, I think when I know we're gonna hook up. Like, okay, get the fuck out of here, dog. I'm sorry. You can't, bro.
Well, I would say this though. That guy is a famous.
He's famous. Well, then yeah, he got stabbed. Still.
He's famous.
I don't have condoms on me, which means I don't use condoms. And
he's getting pussy off the strength of his status, bro.
That guy gives off big time incel vibes, doesn't he?
That's just the stuff
He would be incel if he was didn't have his fucking TikTok channel, or whatever you want to call it. Oh my god, I can't watch the rest of this video, but fuck me, bro. That is fucking depressing. That chick looks like hell, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, but it was just basically what it was to me, man. It was a microcosm of how, yeah, a lot of these women, it's this is the norm now. The norm is a woman who is like in a sane world below average, but in the current world she would be above average. That chick is considered to be a bad bitch in 2023.
Dude, she's like a walking trash bag, bro. What the fuck?
I know, but I'm saying,
her body's got no shape, dog. I mean,
no. I
it's like
understand.
a fucking fridge, bro. I've seen fridges with more shape in that bitch.
But who was it? But who was it on our chat who just said that she was attractive?
Upload cell.
Okay, so
no, not attractive, but I would bang her. I would bang her. Like, she looks fine. She looks okay.
I know, but here's the point. You're the majority.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, but what can you do? What can you do when you're 5'7"?
You can go home, go to xvideos.com, pull down your fucking pants, and just smash one out, dude.
You know what? No. You know what? Wait, baby. No, I'm not gonna promote anything. I'm not gonna promote anything, and I'm not violent. But I will grab my AK and I'll do as the Taliban does.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't be fed posting here, dude.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
Don't fed post here. No fed posting.
Yeah, but here's my point though. It's like, all jokes aside, is that you are that is the majority. The majority of men will look at that woman and be like, yo, she's attractive. I would still hit like button. You know what I'm saying? The heart emojis.
I wouldn't do that. I don't see for women.
Let BPJ finish.
You're missing the point. I'm not saying that you would, but the point I'm trying to make
because you are the average man.
Yes, I'm saying that like in regards to the way that you're viewing her, like the way that you view her, and you're like, oh, that's fine. And there's a lot of other men who see that woman who is still smash and will go out of their way to smash and go and not just go out of their way to smash, but go out of their way to date. Look at the dude who she's with. So now here's my point. I'll land with this. The point is that the new norm are women who look like that with guys who look like him.
Yeah, and that's the dating market. What can you do about it? What can you do more?
Rebel against the dying world is what I say. My God.
How the fuck? How?
Where does that happen? You abstain. You just say fuck it. Use your right hand.
La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah.
Oh my God. Most men would fucking LTR her. Let's be honest. So many men have fucked way worse. Yeah, it's true. Way worse than her. They got men out here fucking like 300-pound land whales. So I mean, that's a step up for them a lot of times, right? I admit it when I said most men are completely fucking this life. It's true. Yeah, they will. For a lot of men, you gotta remember, dude, that is a step up for them. Like, what? This chick, she ain't that wide. My God, I'm in.
For me personally, sorry about you, but for me personally, I know that I know that my looks that she's not better, but I can get what I can get. Like, yeah, like for now, but if I can like Geomax in the future, I was going to talk about that like previously, but they kind of talked about other stuff.
But even go ahead, episode. So my bad.
No, go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say, but here's even the problem, and I understand that us as men, we can look at a woman and find her attractive, even if she's a 5'6" or whatever, and want to fuck. But here's the problem, though. At least back then, at least like maybe about not 5 years ago, but maybe 10, 12, 15 years ago, at least a woman who looked like that
they were shamed.
No. It's not that they were shamed. They were better people. Fat
women, yes, definitely.
Fat women used to be good people. Now they're low key worse than the women who are actually attractive. They're like they're not good people. Like Batman Beyond, he always talks about this. They're not good people. So it's like not only are we more desperate, but we're desperate to fuck unattractive women who are even worse on the inside.
But the thing is, BPJ, that the majority of the people in this sphere, or this, I would say this sphere, excluding Pyramid, I can at least for that, he's like a coomer, so, but, and in real life, but excluding from him, but I'm not chasing emojis. I will not go into her and give her like clout, and I won't simp for her, but I would have to like settle for that. I have to compromise for that, but it won't mean that I will simp for her or like make her think that she's something above. I would tell her how it is in front of her. Like, I'm with a girl nowadays. I don't know, what it is with a situation. If I tell her you're fat, like I tell her you need to lose some weight, and she goes and does that. But the thing is, like, I'm settling for her because I can't get any better. If I would get somebody from my own ethnic group, but I can't, and that's how the dating market is.
No,
we can't do much more.
Yeah. Right. This isn't to you specifically, Upload. Like, I understand your.
Yeah, I know. We're talking generally.
At least you're not coping, Upload. So at least you know somebody left, and they go, "Who the fuck left?"
Bad username.
Oh yeah, bad username left. Okay, who the fuck was that? Like, oh, yeah.
Upload Cell. I think you're totally rational with your worldview.
Yeah, I get it. I was getting ready to say, like, at least you're not coping your ass off saying, I'm gonna wait for Stacey to show up. And
I want my white Stacey as Pyramid. Absolutely. No, what can I?
I'm exactly the same. You know, in an ideal world, if I could, I would integrate myself back into the Anglo world, and I would get myself a Becky from the Anglos. But it's not going to happen, and I've assessed it and realised that isn't open for me. So I've been forced to Geomax in the south of Europe. And
how old were you again? Sorry to interrupt you.
I'm 40.
Approximately. Yeah, you're becoming old also. Like, you're not I'm sorry for interrupting you, but I'm almost in my, you could say, in the span of 25 to in the mid 30s. I'm not gonna say exactly. Other guys know, but we are becoming how long can we wait? Like, I know that we can bear children much older than women, but how long can we wait at least without no family, not having energy to raise a family, if that's your goal as a man? Like, how long can you wait, and how long are you supposed to even wait? Like, is it rational?
You were
exactly.
to have that in your 20s, dude, but it's too late for that shit now.
Wait, just mystery. What is too late in 20s? What are you saying?
I mean, what I'm trying to say, in a regular, happy, functional society, you're supposed to have that in your early 20s. But
Yes, definitely. Look at your grandfathers; they would do that. And exactly as Justice said, he gave up. He's not getting shit. And I'm almost getting to that stage in my own ethnic group. I'm trying to go to church. I'm trying to intermingle, but it feels like I'm always a fucking social outcast. How the fuck I do? It doesn't matter. I mean, is it because I'm NT? Is it not because I'm NT? I don't know. I'm trying to adapt. I'm trying to be with the group. I'm trying to conduct the rules. Trying to dress normal and trying to not talk about demographics as pyramid. But I mean, I don't know what the problem is. So it's mainly because no lack of status and height and maybe some other factors. I don't know.
Well, I think you're rational. In nature, you've got 3 different types of animal when it comes to their success with, hunting. You've got the predators, and I look at the predators as basically low tier normies and above, and then you've got the apex predators, which are the chads and the giga chads and the tyrones and the giga tyrones,
and the scavengers.
And then you've got
dirty
the prey.
Fucking scavengers.
And then you've got the prey. Yes, mystery. Then you've got the prey, who are basically the incels who accept their incels and they kind of accept they've been beaten down by life. And then you've got people like me and Upload Cell.
You dirty fucking scavengers out here fucking eating the dead, flying around like a bunch of fucking buzzards eating dead carcasses everywhere.
I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it. I'm a roving scavenger. All right.
Scavenging fucking dead fucking rabbit off the goddamn highway, like.
That's what I do. I scavenge around the south of Europe. And I'm like an inkwell scavenger machine, because I will literally go through a whole region of the world scavenging my way through, knowing that I'm not welcome anywhere else. And I'm happy doing that because I'm rational, and I understand that this is the place where I'm going to be successful.
I get it, man. Like as much as I was ragging on him, like he's being rational. I mean, I can't tell him anything else but he's being rational about like what he's about what he's doing. Like if give
me tips otherwise,
if you're not wanted in your own bracket, let's say you're a 5 or a 4 or 3 or whatever you want to call it.
5'7".
You're a 6. No, I mean not 5'7", like you're an actual like your rating of like 5.
No, my height.
No,
my height.
I don't mean your
problem.
height, but like your height. But let's say you're a 5 or a 6 or something like that, right? Like in a look level or some shit. Your overall SMV. If you're not wanted in your own bracket, you basically have to go down. You don't have much of a choice.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell. Like the other thing I can do is learn Spanish and maybe go to Latin America and maybe to work in IT there and get somebody there. But that would take like 5 years or maybe later, like because I have stocks and everything and I want to live there in the future, but I want to visit there. So it takes a couple of years before doing that. But meanwhile, I have to do what I have to do, and I have to do what I have to do. What can I tell you? To be honest with you guys, I'm not bragging. I'm a sex haver. So, but the thing is, like, having sex is a chore nowadays. Like the girls like bleeding, and you have to clean the sheets, and you have to do. I mean, I don't even want to have sex anymore. What can I tell you guys? I mean, it's not even worth it.
Wait, when was the last time you did it?
Like 4 days ago.
Oh, okay. So wait, how did that happen?
I had a situation with a girl I met on a dating app.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But
is the same one you were talking about in Discord, or is it a different one?
Yes, the Honduran chick.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh shit, I talked to myself. Oh no, I shouldn't say that. Yeah. She won't. But she won't like go in the Insta streams.
She wouldn't know shit. Indian PE, who the fuck are you? You're new.
Oh, this is Stefan from the chat.
Oh, it is okay. How you doing, buddy?
Oh yeah, I'm doing pretty well. This is actually
Have you been here before?
I'm not
stream, actually.
I think I've been in the chat, but I don't think I've ever joined your panel before.
Okay, well you
gotta tell somebody else.
You gotta tell us some stats, dude. What are you? Who are you? What do you? Not where you live at per se, but what region of the country do you live in, and like your height and all that shit. What are you?
Oh yeah, sure. I'm almost 6'1", about 148, super skinny. Just turned 35. I'm from the northeast, like of America, like
gotcha.
Pretty close to like New York City, DC.
How would you rate yourself if you were like 1 to 10?
Honestly,
maybe 0 to 10.
I have like a bunch of reasons why I rate myself this way, and it has like changed slightly since I've become more like realistic about like how women rate. but I would say like around like a 6 flat.
Okay.
And that's just based on like I kind of thought that before like the whole black pill thing, but like I've had even like black pillars who I would consider somewhat harsh, or they're not super favorable towards black guys, and even some of them rated me a 6, and that was on top of like I've seen people that don't even like me like share bad photos of me on purpose to see what women would say, and even those women said, "Oh yeah, he's a 7, he's an 8," like, which I think is ridiculous. Obviously, I'm not a 7.
I think they're virtue signaling, in my opinion. That they're,
yeah. But just there's a bunch of anecdotal
that's another
evidence
black
on.
pill. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I'm going to cut you off.
Oh no, I agree with you. I agree that I don't take those ratings seriously, but I just find it funny. Even some of the guys who troll me and they think I'm like a 4, they share my pictures, and they'll get like a normie or high tier normie rating. But like for me personally, I just think I base it mostly on general like success in dating with how much effort you put into it.
That's the only way to be honest about it, truth be told. Because in my opinion, I think that a lot of people, men and women included, but mostly women, I was gonna say earlier, this is another black pill for you. Like, women will virtue signal hard about looks. They'll tell any dude they're like a 8 or a 7 or a 6 just to get you out of their face. Kind of like what me and a BPJ had a conversation about being handsome, and it's like that word means nothing.
Being handsome is just like that in itself, is because in my from what I've seen now, technically it can be good, but 9 times out of 10, handsome is more so like a guy that's kind of like average. He's not really attractive or unattractive. He's just like, I can tolerate him. So yeah, you're handsome. Like, okay, if you get a handsome is the guy that he's pretty much average, but when he gets dressed up for like a wedding or something formal and he gets a nice haircut, he's tolerable. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I consider handsome. To me, if you're attractive, women should at least be calling you cute.
Yeah, no, you're right. We talked about this. We talked about this, I believe, on Wednesday.
And I would consider myself
yeah.
bordering on cute. I wouldn't say I'm sexy. I am like me and women I've had sex with have joked about this. Like, we've had conversations. Like, even before the black pill, like years ago in my 20s, we would have like this one girl I was cheating on my girlfriend with. I was like bragging or something, and she was like, "Yeah, you're cute, but you're not sexy." And I was laughing about it, but like I kind of already identified with that, so I didn't take offense to it, because it's like, literally that's not like my phenotype, like the whole masculine Tyrone thing, like that's just not my, my grandfather's Asian, he had a baby face, my mom was Blasian, so I don't have the masculine Tyrone archetype.
Yeah,
so,
you literally can't, because your build's so small, right? Like, you have a rough time doing it.
What if a girl calls you gentleman? But she's still fucking with you.
What? A gentleman?
A gentleman,
call you good,
yeah.
sir. Call you good, sir.
That means
yeah, good, sir. You're fucking ancient.
Good sir or gentleman. Yeah, okay. Those are the 2 words you want to hear from a woman when you're about to go fuck her. Gentleman. Let's have some
at the end of the day,
like, okay, yeah.
At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter as long as you get the deed done. So.
In the MP, I wanted to hear what you had to say about the topic at hand. Sorry, Chef, I meant to cut you off, but you got here first.
Oh no, that's fine. Just to finish up, because I did like your question, and I know a lot of people that know of me want to hear that, because my YouTube name is Educated Tyrone, but I've never thought I was a Tyrone. I've always, like, people take my titles and stuff out of context. Like, of course, I'm going to put Tyrone Light gets rejected by Sub 5 for.
You were known for your raging, I think. You raged hard, man. You rage. Your raging is legendary, actually.
Oh, you seen some of it? Thank you.
I mean, I seen it. Yeah, it was just man, the old days.
So you have a channel,
trolling,
right?
now.
You have a channel, or you want other people's channels?
Yeah, I do have a channel. It's like an not entirely anti-manosphere. There are individuals in there that I agree with, or I'm cordial with, but like I pretty much roast mostly like pickup artists, dating coaches.
Doesn't it get old though? Like, who cares about them? Like, I don't know why people still talk.
It does get old, but like a lot of my streams aren't the rage stuff. Like if you just most of the year or whatever, I'm uploading just general. It's kind of like dudes will
like
they'll
I'm
do
gonna
like
be
story
honest with you,
times
man.
of
Like I
girls
don't
they're
even
dating
think
and
I
will
don't
rate
even
women and
think
shit.
these motherfuckers are gonna be alive in 2 years or so 3 years. Like once they
I
lose their
feel
business and shit, like fuck. These motherfuckers, they're all gonna fucking like they're gonna lose their business once YouTube becomes a monopoly even more, and the cable corporations like they, the cord cutting is very extreme. Soon you won't even have these type of shit like us talking like this. It's gonna be complete control, and you're gonna have to fucking if you don't subscribe to the woke
move over
agenda.
to Rumble, I guess.
Yeah, move over to Rumble with the shit bit rate.
Rumble.
Move locations.
So-
I don't fucking know what I would do honestly, because it's my only platform I have. I don't do anything else anywhere else. I feel like this streams mostly stays alive via because of the fact that I don't have a
probably the
I don't do the whole
TV.
dating road shit. So who knows?
Yeah, I was just surprised. Like I was like looking. Pyramid went on. What's that guy's name? The monkey guy.
TFM.
Honestly, if I went on
TFM.
TFM, look, like I gotta go on his show and just say, I'm gonna burn your fucking doll. I just want to see him go batshit crazy, because I honestly think this motherfucker, he honestly, anyone that fucks dolls, this guy is a pedophile, like literally, like legit, like.
What's the problem with fucking dolls, Shift? I mean, I'm serious.
It
What's
is
the problem with
severe
fucking a
mental
doll?
disease, bro. Mental disease to the extreme, bro. Effing dolls, bro, and encouraging guys to get dolls. You gotta be
Oh, you mean like turd flinging monkey? Doesn't he do that?
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I just
Wow.
find that extremely like what the hell? And this is what guys look up to. I'm like, you got to be kidding me, bro.
But if he does it, but if he does it on his spare time and does to promote that,
No,
is it still like you
didn't
think
Tim
morally bad?
No, man. No, it's still fucked up, man. You got to be kidding me. That's when you know society's fucked, like in a way. When you got like a guy like that, I don't know if he's trolling or he's being serious.
He's being dead serious, but
If I ever found him in my neighborhood, man, or something like that, man, that motherfucker.
No, where the fuck are you storing the dolls if you're gonna get visitors or something?
Storming your fucking in your closet somewhere.
Yeah,
probably.
he's talking about like like buy gold and the world is ending, and it's like blah 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 blah. I'm like,
oh wow,
my God, it's like a lot of his demographics is just old boomers like that. Literally, just give up.
I just can't stand the idea of paying $3,000 to masturbate. I just don't want to do
it.
The thing is though, like I got to give credit to his economics analysis because crypto is a fucking grift, 100%. But the doll thing, man, I'm like, bro, give me a break, man. That's when you know something's severely messed up. And then you got what's the other shit? Undead Chronic, the MGTOW thing. It's just, bro, you got to be kidding me. Like you're following a cartoon. The guy is literally like talking
Just
about
go to the gym.
Stormed by the feds. I'm like, he didn't
Wait,
get
who?
stormed by anyway. Like
Hammerhand.
Undead Chronic.
Yeah, no,
Undead Chronic.
Who's he following though? He's following a what?
No, it's just like they have like this this shit where they all pile
The war
up
band.
together and the war band. I'm
Oh
like,
yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Hammerhand and
Hammerhand.
whoever else.
you gotta be kidding me, bro. It's just like, man.
And constantly he's saying that he's getting 18-year-olds and he's smashing and
Yeah, I
these
don't-
guys
dude,
that instant needs to go to the gym
No, this is
only.
what I'm saying, bro. That's
I
why
don't believe
Islam is
anybody.
becoming-
Debate him.
Yeah, that's why Islam is becoming the biggest religion. Imagine Sharia law. My God,
Like me.
I can't wait to chop off TFM's doll and shit. Like that'll be amazing. Seriously, I just want to see him squirm and see where that doll burned up and shit. Like,
The Indian PE, do you have a topic you want to talk about when you first got here, or was it just come here and talk?
Oh, when BPJ, you guys were talking about something about like JBW and Thug Maxing and stuff. Like he was spitting a lot of facts. I can't remember what point I wanted to address.
Getting mad. Hey, but guys in the chat be getting mad when I talk about that JBW. Go ahead, bro.
wait, is this Just Be White thing? Oh.
Yeah.
JB.
Oh, isn't it that's been since the dawn of time? No, but the thing is now it's like the women in America, they've been brainwashed to kind of like go against that. Like I think
Yeah,
now,
but you
isn't
can
there one
say
guy
that, but like The thing is that what women say and what they do are two different things. They might come out against the white man and say the white man's evil and don't fuck the white man, but when push comes to shove, they'll be fucking the white man, bro.
That's a good point.
It doesn't matter really. Like
all the propaganda in the world can't stop biology. That's my opinion. Like
it's
not biological reality.
Because even in the major like Islam itself, right? Like they first say like to look for a woman that's religious, right? But she also, if she's not attracted to you, it's over. Like that's what's very based about it. It's like it's pretty much done. Like if she's not attracted to you, it's done. Like but the thing is though, the wokeism, the liberalism, all this shit is just like it's really like women really think they could become CEOs nowadays. So it's like ridiculous, and I'm like, bitch, you bleed once a month. Like you got to be kidding me.
But the funny thing about liberal women, I need you to think about this. The more liberal a non-white woman is, the stronger her love for the white man.
That's true. Yeah, actually, I noticed that honestly with like black chick and stuff. It's like the swirling is a huge phenomenon.
Yeah.
Especially if it's like you just don't give a shit about her. Like honestly, you don't. Like it's just it's just fair game, and it's like they just open their legs like literally. Like if you honestly just don't give a shit. Now the thing is with the white women, if you're a white, you get so much crap. It's like wow. Like I had like a date honestly with one of them, and I couldn't even stand her after 2 minutes. I was just like, yo. You paid the fucking coffee bill. I'm out. Like fuck, I'm out, bro. I'm like fuck this. I'm like I got better shit to do. I'm looking at like crypto positions. I'm like fuck this shit. Like
yeah, with white women, I mean, like it's a little tricky because as if you're dealing with like a very conservative white woman, she is damn near exclusively going to the white man. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be back, guys. BPJ, you can moderate the chat.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm about to be on a bit too. How long you gonna be gone?
I'm gonna be gone for like a minute. I'm gonna some water real quick.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you're dealing with like a very conservative white woman, then she's probably more than likely going to get saddled with a conservative Chad or whatever. And if she's super liberal, then I think that if a white woman is super liberal, you have a slightly better chance of dealing with her as a black or maybe an ethnic guy, preferably black, but still she's always going to circle back to.
There was one troll. I don't know if it's a troll, but he goes against Face LMS, basically saying like, "Oh, Asian guys are like go with these white women." And
I know the guy you're talking about. He always posts about Asian male. White female relationship.
I mean,
I forget his name, but yeah,
I don't know why Face and LMS doesn't debate him just to get it over with, because I don't really care about the demographics and shit. I never really cared about like statistics of that way, because at the end of the day, we're all gonna die anyway. So it's like fucking like you only got one life. So if you care about statistics too much, you get analysis paralysis. You're fucking just like wasting. You're wasting brain power. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just.
Yeah, but it tells you the future of the pyramid, as the generations that's gonna come.
Well, the thing is, like, look at Pyramid, for example, right? He said
no, we can't take pyramid. We can't take pyramid, bro.
No. I'm just saying there was a previous stream where basically he said that Middle Eastern chicks are attracted to him, and I'm like, yo, bro, you already got it. Like, some of them are hot. Like, why don't you just go with them? He's like, no,
he wants the white one.
I need a white woman, and I'm like, bro, look. I'm white also, bro. It's like it's already hard enough for me getting them. It's like you have to jump through hoops and hurdles. It's like just accept your fate,
Yeah, but that's not statistics. That's not demographics. I mean, he can get with Latinas. Just he's picky. He's also. That's a difference between like it's different if there's 105 men and there's 100 women, and there's surplus of male. There's difference.
But the thing is, it's like the mental blockage that he has in his mind. It's just it's ridiculous. Some guys are just like, wow, bro, like, dude, you could die any moment, so why are you wasting your time? Like, you already got like at least some guys can't get anything, and yet
we were talking about that shift.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying.
Mr. was clowning down on me.
No, yeah. I'm just gonna forget about it.
What?
Never mind.
I'm working with you, Mr.
But yeah, it's just it's amazing how this whole sphere has turned to the gutter, like especially with like these super liberal radical woke women just coming in and talking about their dating experience. I'm like, do guys really want to listen to this? Like, are you serious? Like,
I mean, they got audience.
Yeah, but it's like they're not even attractive. Like I'm like, what the hell? I understand.
That's even better. Sorry for interrupting. That's even better because people think they can get her then.
Oh, oh my god! Some of them are like grandmas, bro. It's like they're shooting out cobwebs, from the. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just. But the thing is, I heard Face of MLMS. He said he's severely depressed. And that's the problem. That's analysis paralysis. If you focus too much on demographics and all this shit instead of living your life, man, you're just gonna go to a downward spiral path, and then you're just gonna commit suicide, man. That's pretty.
Yeah, I agree. Like your chances are low, and Mr. knows my history, but it was kind of unlikely that I was due to have 2 girlfriends that are younger
German?
age brackets.
Are you German?
No, Swedish, bro. Swedish, but ethnic.
German,
yeah. But I'm short, so it doesn't matter.
Like
I'm
how short? Like what? Like
5'7", 5'7".
I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
it could be worse.
In Sweden, that's like a death sentence. Like,
oh wait, the average there is what, 6 foot in Sweden?
Yeah, 5'10", 6 approximately there. But the thing is, it's not a death sentence. But as you say, statistics are against my side, but it doesn't mean that I shouldn't try. But I know that I'm kind of doomed in a somewhat statistical way.
I heard though a lot of Swedish guys are going to Thailand, getting Thai women, sending back to Sweden. But now the government and the women there have complained so much they're trying to clamp down on that. And I'm like, these fucking cunts! You got to be fucking kidding me.
You can summarize that shift. Oh, sorry,
Pyramid
Mr.
wants to
But
join the stream, dude. You got Zoom.
Let him. Come on, let him. 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
I don't want to see this picture on my icon on my fucking stream as well.
Wait, who's on? Who?
Pyramid.
Pyramid wants to come in.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, man, but
if you, I'll tell you this, Pyramid. If you put your old icon on and you put down your name, Pyramid, I'm gonna let you in here, dude. I might let you in, but otherwise, you can just stay out there.
He should.
We need autism.
I mean, he should have just said to TFM, "I'm gonna burn your doll." Just for the lulz.
Oh my god, we're gonna have a
serious.
conversation.
You'll be legendary. He'll just be screaming and he's like,
Someone said, "No, I'm sick of Pyramid, dude. You guys love Pyramid, dude. You guys love Pyramid. You talking about?"
I mean, he's a riot, bro. That shit was hilarious. Like,
yeah, that was a funny about hour and 40 minutes of me fucking laugh my ass off for like.
I mean, it's a simple fact. We can't.
This is like the best stream, honestly, because there's no useless drama. There's just like.
This is why that's the way I keep it, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, we can't live with Pyramid. We can't live without him. It's kind of like woman, you know.
The only thing is, like, if only he just calms down and just relax, man. Just like, yo, it's not that serious, man. At the end of the day.
No, but it's demographics. There's no white women out there. There are no women. There's only fat black Shibuns.
Alaskan separatist. Is that you? You got a different icon, dude. What's up, buddy?
What's up, bro?
Don, what the fuck, buddy?
Well,
what are you doing here, dude?
Nothing. I'm hearing some base conversations.
Hanging out? All right.
Yeah, just hanging out, chilling. Right. Just hanging out.
Yo, that meme, that photo, the avatar, it looks like he's like snorting cocaine and like shipping cocaine and shit.
That's a good one.
It's my favorite.
It's like it's hilarious. The smile. It's like, no, I got this shit made.
Fucking Wojak, dude.
I love Wojaks, dude. I'm collecting them.
You act like Pepe's, you collect Wojak, all right. I have so many fucking Pepe pictures in my goddamn computer.
I didn't realize they made a Pepe coin. I was like, what the?
Yeah,
it probably went to the moon.
I'll be right back, brothers. I have to put on some rice.
Put on some rice.
My rice and chicken. My rice, chicken, and broccoli.
Can you guys handle Pyramid today or no? We're not doing Pyramid.
Yeah. Come on. No, come on, Shiv. 5 minutes. If he
went on like 4 p.m. or 5 p.m., but now it's just too late, Brand. I have no energy, man.
It's 7:30 p.m. where I'm at.
Yeah, man.
Come on, Mister. 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
I think it's time to unleash the Pyramid today.
Yeah.
Gotta let him on.
Let the retard in. Ding, 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 ding.
Let the retard in. No one
I mean, he's not as bad compared to like Black Pill News. I remember when I roasted the guy.
Fuck me, bro.
Oh man, he's gone. Like I don't know. He's
gone forever. I miss Black Pill conversations. They were the fun guy.
Oh
yeah, truly.
David was. But the thing is, though, man, he was very sus with the. I think he was like hitting on the vital message.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he was like hitting. He's like, oh, he's like. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? I was just like, yo.
Do you guys remember Kenneth the Golden Child?
Kenan.
The Golden Shot. He did some interviews with some inkwells and the movie reviews. I think he got banned, but nonetheless, continue.
I mean, getting banned is like a badge of honor.
I know
how
it
many
is.
times I got banned by certain things, or the comments I've said and shit.
BPN, he looked like a fucking vampire. I'm gonna be saying, man, he looks like a fucking vampire.
Oh, mystery.
What's up, Indian?
Can I get your rating on someone, a YouTuber?
Oh
who's
no!
like,
no! Wait,
I normally don't do ratings, if we talk.
Wait,
Fiverr.
I'm just super curious.
Is it a chick?
I'm super curious.
If it's not a chick, bro, I'm sorry, man. We don't rate
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. But
It's not realistic.
I'm with you on that. It's just that he makes his living on YouTube off of like bullying.
The wee waffles.
He bullies black pillars, but then on
wee waffles.
But then on the flip side, like he'll make beefs with all these black pillars and like dox them or bring up their pictures.
He's
cool. He's cool with Undead Chronic.
Oh, John Tranthony.
No, the dude, Greg Lurid.
Oh, like I don't know.
He's
much
cool
about
with like Undead Chronic.
I have no idea. Don't care. Don't follow that thing.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I don't
It's
follow it either.
Yeah,
I know
it's just like
Chronic because I used to be in
the
that
thing
red
about
pill
that spirit
sphere,
is
but
like
I was like,
they're
fuck
they're
that.
involved with these
Alright.
these voids that are extremely like if you're involved with them, like they're gonna dox you. They're gonna
You're right. I know some of the
don't get involved in that shit, man.
I got to. Okay, let's fucking do it. Let's fucking let Pyramid in.
You are
here.
you are a freaking.
Let's get ready for Rumble.
Let's
You're
get
a
ready to rumble.
masochist, Mr.
What's up, Pyramid?
Let the games begin.
No, leave.
What's up,
Pyramid? Why didn't you get with him and says I'm gonna burn your phone?
But yeah, you guys have any questions about my little show I put on?
I didn't have any questions about it. I was
Dude,
just laughing my ass
you
off
are
the whole
kind
time.
of
'Cause I thought it was
retarded.
like, what the
But
fuck?
we all knew that already. So.
You needed to get him enraged even more because it's just hilarious.
I mean, he got triggered when he brought up Insolmatics. I don't know why.
Well, what's the beef
British
with
guy
that?
was
Like,
yelling at me.
Insolmatics is
Dude,
like
he literally went off on Insolmatics. It was fucking insane. He like literally like was yelling at the top of his fucking lungs about.
You know, it's ironic because he's
Yeah,
an
insane.
incel fucking adult. So it's like
I know, right?
He is,
Well,
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
here's
So
the thing.
actually, I didn't know that about TFM. I was like, okay, if that's the point, why is he getting mad at fucking Pyramid? Like, you're both incels technically.
the thing is, like, he's known for his roasting in the days and all this stuff. But the thing is now, it's like he's
No,
old.
actually, his content used to be very good. I followed him in 2016. It was like very informative. You know, he had like a very kind of peaceful, monotone tone, and his shows used to be actually good. You know, they had a lot of callers,
When he
but it's
when
like,
he is like analytical and he
Yeah.
talks about economics, then he's actually pretty good. But there's something about the doll and the
well, his
avatar.
show like for
and-
3
and-
fucking
and-
hours
and-
is talking about dildos and butt plugs and stuff.
and
else.
it's
I
like
get
he's
it. All the
finding
power to him, but
all,
you know,
and I'm
some of
like,
us
yes,
don't.
if you're mental
yeah.
psychosis, man. You know.
He had to make his money, dude.
I mean, look, I don't care that he fucks a doll. All the power to him. It's just a little.
No,
weird.
you
He
should
spends,
have a
like,
problem
3
with that. Like,
he
dude,
spends
that's
3
mental
fucking
disease,
hours.
bro. That's mental disease, man.
Get prostitutes. I mean,
That's
Hey,
like-
why doesn't
in
he
my
just
book, you can
escort
get
Matt?
prostitutes.
Yeah,
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 exactly.
it's like get a prostitute at that point.
Go
I mean,
go
I
on
could
seeking seeking arrangements or something.
Facts. It's like way cheaper too.
I mean, here's the thing. I could sort of I mean, I wouldn't fuck a doll, but I could understand somebody doing it in the USA because prostitution is illegal, except in certain counties in Nevada, or if you're near the Mexican border. But like, you know, but if you're like in Germany or something or the UK, that's just odd to. Or,
I mean, if you're in
I'm not going to
Germany-
judge you if you use a doll, but I'm just saying you have easy.
You know,
access to
Germany, it's legal. You know,
Yeah, exactly.
it's
I
legal
mean,
there.
I
So you,
saw prostitutes there.
if you want to rock your socks off, just go to Germany. So.
Yeah, I mean, some of the girls are okay. Yeah, I've went.
Yeah, go to Amsterdam or some shit.
Yeah, actually, you should go.
Yeah,
to
those were the
Pyramid.
good ones.
I'm surprised you never went there. You went to Munich. I was like,
But
oh.
the thing is, the thing is though, is like, eventually here's the thing. Like after a while, it's good if you're like a whoremonger and you have like no fucking soul. You know what I'm saying? Then it's perfect, right?
Yeah.
But then after a while, if you're just like a normal person, like after with morals and shit, it's just like fuck, man. It's
That's
like,
why I don't want to do it. Really.
you know, it's like
Well,
it,
I mean,
it
here's the thing,
leads
it's
you
not
down a
gonna-
path where it's just like either you turn into a guy that's like a fucking monster, you don't give a fuck at all, or you turn into a fucking just a fucking weirdo. You know, it's just like you view people as a piece of meat. that's how it goes.
Well,
But then
here's the
again,
thing with
looks like
prostitution.
Mason Lemon, you
he was
boys.
like that way also. So
Well, look, prostitution's not a substitute for a relationship, but if you can't get sex, you may as well at least solve the not being able to get sex part with a prostitute. And, even then, I mean, the prostitute, they'll, contrary to popular belief, it's not like the movies, like when I saw a prostitute in Munich, it was like a basic hotel room. The girls look like any girl you would see, like a normal girl you would see on the street, and they'll be nice to you. They'll say, "Oh, do you want?"
I know, man. It's like more power to honestly, if it's like
I'm not
if a
promoting
dude
it, but I'm
if
just
a dude
saying,
is contemplating Sudoku just to get his dick wet, like I'd rather just have him go with a prostitute and just get it over with. And then he gets that in experience in his mind, So
I mean,
that way he could just do other things, So.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. If you're like so neurotic around girls, like I didn't even try when I was in college. I mean, I had girls show me interest, not very attractive ones, but ones who were shorter than me, believe it or not. But I was so neurotic around them. I kind of wish I would have I was in the USA, so I couldn't see prostitutes at the time. But, I wish I would have just done this earlier because,
Why don't you wait, you said you were Jewish, right? Why don't you just go to Israel? You get a Jewish wife.
No. I mean, my dad is technically I mean, complicated story, but like my dad's mother was technically a crypto Jew, so my dad would be a Jew, but I'm not.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm not Jewish under Jewish law. It's through your mother's side. So yeah, Israel's not an option. And Jewish girls don't like me. They say like, oh, pyramid, you're white and privileged, But what's funny is the Jews are saying,
Jewish girls are like the biggest sluts out there, like the biggest.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's most religious girls actually are pretty slutty nowadays.
Well, Tel Aviv
But
is
Jewish
actually
girls
capital.
especially, It's
Yeah.
like
Tel Aviv is actually like the gay capital. Like,
It is the gay capital of the world.
Yeah. It's like very loose.
I think they're trying to raise like a red goat and shit. So they're waiting for their Messiah. They're gonna slaughter that shit, and it's just like
The red heifer, I believe.
Yeah, it's gonna be a madhouse over there. It's like, yo,
Maybe
he literally had to date a fat woman. He got her to
what
lose
the
weight.
early
She
saints
cheated
said
on
about
him
them.
as
I
soon
don't
as
want to
she got-
get like this channel destroyed, but like look what like the saints said about these guys back in the day. It's like the son of God of Satan. It's like
yeah,
it's like you're so crazy, bro. It's like,
they call themselves the chosen people and shit, and it's like, yo, you got to be kidding me, bro.
I got something right here. A quote right here.
TFM literally had to date a fat woman, got her to lose weight. She cheated on him as soon as she got fit, left him and had fucked many guys. Came back to him after she was fat again. Wow, that fat fucking fat.
Damn,
I mean, look, I'm not trying to bash GFM, but I just wish he was like his old self again. It's like his show is like 3 hours about like dildos, sex dolls, like he goes on and on and on. It's very repetitive. I get it. He likes sex dolls, and if you like a sex doll, all the power to you. But some of us, it just doesn't do it for us. I need a living, breathing girl. A sex doll is just not my cup of tea. I don't care if others use sex dolls.
He's trying to run a business, that's why. But also, there's some high degree of mental psychosis. So
okay, look, I mean, just for the sake of the show, I'll say, okay, I don't care what you do with a doll. Adults can do what adults
fuck that
do.
guy.
But,
Are you kidding me? Like, fuck that shit. You got to make a stand, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Wait,
like,
does anyone think any other country will end up like Japan though? Like,
They
isn't
already
it
are
kind
going
of?
to Japan.
I mean, America's turning into that already, kind of. So.
But in Japan, isn't it already like super normalized? The whole doll industry.
I thought you were talking about the demographic situation. Never mind.
No,
no. To do what?
No, people are just locked up in their homes. They don't want to leave out.
Hikikomori,
Yeah. But
it's
Japan,
going on in the USA. I'm a hikikomori essentially. If I'm
but I'm going on everywhere.
I feel like it's still like shunned in the US though, as opposed to Japan, where I feel like it's more like just normal in Japan. Like I feel like
a lot of Zoomers are doing hikikomori. There's this article saying Zoomers are doing this thing called I don't know, nap mental health or something. I'll show you the article, but it's essentially LDR. So, but
I don't know, man. Anyone that goes with a fucking doll, you're sick, motherfucker. It's just how it goes, man. It's like
not good. Dolls don't do it for me. I need a prostitute. I'm sorry, but look, just playing devil's advocate. Okay, whatever. Someone likes a doll, but I don't think you have to make a 3-hour podcast about it. It's a little.
He's trying to get ahead of the curve. I'm just like, why don't you just make a company and just sell dolls instead of just like saying that you have one, You buy Valentines and all this shit. I'm like, wow, bro.
Whereas you should be sponsored by a freaking doll company at least.
Yeah, like I'm surprised he's not. Like you can make.
I thought he was.
Money. Yeah, he's not apparently.
Well, he's in Cali, I heard. I mean, TFM's in Cali, I think. So, like, couldn't he go down to TJ?
I don't know why people still decide to live in California. That place is
well,
a
the one
hellhole.
advantage is you're near TJ. You know, you can get prostitutes in Tijuana. So why does
no,
he
that
do
place is like run by fucking black magic magicians and shit. That place is fucking cursed. You land in that place, you're gonna turn woke. You're gonna commit sudoku. It's like
Gavin Newsom and his goons.
Yeah, like that place is just like, bro. It's enough to like you got to get out of there. You really got to get out of there. You know, you got to travel, get out of the states, get out.
Yeah. You can work at Google and you're still homeless, but you barely make enough to live. Like that's ridiculous.
Well, what I would ask is like, you know, okay, TFM prefers dolls, but like, if he's in Cali, couldn't he go to TJ and get prostitutes instead of dolls?
Here's the reality about Mexico. That place is fucking dangerous. Okay?
It is.
Anyone that promotes Mexico, they don't. The reality is, the cartel are literally like killing a ton of women over there.
It's
like,
a fucking narco state.
Yeah, man. You go to the pyramid. I don't even think you can get out of the state, bro. Like, if your parent, you know, like the way you sound, like, can you imagine you go to Tijuana and then you look at it like a prostitute wrong, and then you pay her wrong, and then next thing you know, she calls up the narcos, and then you get. You know.
No, I understand, but the cartels run Zona Norte, the Hong Kong hotel, and the cartels, yes, they're dangerous. You don't want to fuck with them, but at the same time, they want to make money. So I mean, they want to sell you the prostitute, you know. So I know enough Spanish to get by. So I mean, you know, as long as you do basic crime protection, right? You know, I mean, of course.
No, I think Armor, like Alpha Male Lifestyles. He went to Mexico and he almost got robbed, bro. So Mexico is like
it's pretty common. It's pretty common to get mug in Central and Latin America shift. To be honest with you.
Yeah, it is. So you can go to Germany and just like go to a club where it's.
But he has to go across that Atlantic. When he's in the US, he has to go to Tijuana.
Yeah, it's more expensive though in Germany, but the girls would probably be higher quality.
It is high. It is higher quality in Germany. That's for sure. And also it's like legal. You don't have to deal with the cartel. The government, you know, keeps it in check. So it's just like the Germans are based.
I mean, Mexico, it's legal, but the cartel have control in it. But at the same time, the cartel, like when they lop your head off, they don't lop off a random person's head. It's usually another cartel member.
I mean, you look at a wrong person.
They will skin your They will skin your face. Where is the mask?
No, pyramid. They're gonna sacrifice your fucking body to a fucking devil. Like,
they will literally sacrifice you to Santa Muerte. They will literally do it. They will cut your balls off.
They do it with their enemies.
Guys, don't be so harsh. Pyramid, at least he's going outside his race. He's not going for the white Aryan Stacey woman. At least he can go with the Gobelina.
Yeah, but you don't want Pyramid is like venturing into like unknown territory for him because he's going past white girls and then he's gonna die or get skinned or something.
No,
you
wouldn't
want
that.
I mean, at least he has
But as a group, you could do it. I mean,
at least he has a story to tell. Then shift.
Oh shit!
I don't want to see Pyramid on Live Leak. I'll recognize his voice.
Pyramid, go ahead. Go to Mexico. Have fun. Just go to the cartel run areas and don't create problem and don't be autistic. You'll be fine.
You're a menace, bro. You're a menace, dude.
I mean, obviously, if you got like a connect and it's like a safe area, then you're good.
Yeah.
Honestly, you won't even need to go to those places because then, actually, the girls there, or the women there in Mexico are pretty friendly because they're not super radical, you know, liberalized. But it's getting there, though. It's getting there. Like the problem with America, right? They're exporting their hyper capitalist state to everywhere. And they're exporting, you know, the woke, the ECG agenda everywhere, man. And women, as long if they have Instagram and TikTok, it's done. It's almost to the point where it kind of doesn't matter where they're from. If they got that, you really got to like destroy their phone. Like you legit got to smash that phone and say, "Bitch," like you're only looking at me. That's it. Like, but let's be
when
real.
are we going to Afghanistan, Shift?
Huh?
They have
The
phones
Afghanistan?
When are we going to Afghanistan?
Yeah, you gotta go
chicks
jihad
in
style, you know.
don't chicks in Iran have TikTok now?
Yeah, they do.
I
Yeah,
think
they
yeah.
do.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
And
I
Iran
don't know
has
where you can
really
go.
big
But
training.
here's the thing about like with Shias and Sunnis, right? They Shia, like if you're a Shia, right? Like basically they pray on a rock. Obviously, it's just complete blasphemy. But anyway, the point of the story is that they have the ability to have temporary marriages. So if a guy is just super horny, like you have a temporary marriage with a prostitute, it only lasts for like a day, and then it's completely nulled, and then you just get your dick wet, and that's how they, basically get their.
He's telling the truth. They're doing that. They're doing that.
A shit ton of trannies and like allow gender surgeries and shit in Iran too.
That I don't know about Iran per se because
Yeah,
I'm
'cause
not
the
I'm not Middle
Ayatollah
Eastern.
was like,
I know about the Middle East. I travel to the Middle East, and there's a lot of shit you can't really get. It's if you get caught, man, it's just you're gonna they're gonna chop your head off. Man.
He said there's nothing in the Quran that's wrong about transgenderism. So yeah, you could.
Oh no! Actually, in the Quran, it's basically
No, the Ayatollah said that. That's
no, yeah. There's some motherfuckers that are trying to say it's okay and shit, but it's just the liberal, retarded women. And
yeah, that's what it was. It was
yeah.
like some fucking thing. Like, oh, if we support you to come back,
Yeah,
man, it was
basically, God send a fucking, send a prophet there, peace be upon him. Basically over there to say, hey, why the fuck are you going after a man, fucking a man, when you have a beautiful woman here, you have daughters here? They say, oh, no, but here's the funny part. They said, oh, he's here to purify us. Get him out of here. And that's the problem with these type of people, the transformers and shit. Yo, you can't tolerate them. You gotta. It's like once you tolerate those type of people, do you know what's the next step? The next fucking step is pedophilia. That's it, bro.
I mean,
Wait. What about Aisha?
Huh?
What about Aisha?
I mean, it was like common. Look, if you're gonna
No.
Six-year-old women, okay? Look at the fucking Torah.
No,
okay?
we're neglecting. We're talking about Islam. We're talking about what about Aisha?
Islam is the real truth, bro. That's
No. Wait. You're coping.
Shut the fuck up,
Oh, here we go again.
You're coping hard.
Don't even get me started because I can't.
No, you're the one. You're the one. You're the one that brought up pedophilia.
5'7", you're 5'7", bro.
Whoa.
Why are you attacking me? I told you brought up pedophilia.
Commit sudoku, bro. Commit sudoku.
What?
Here's the thing, though. Prophets.
You're the one that brought up. No, you're the one that brought up pedophilia. I know more Muslims than you do.
Basically, when there's transformers being accepted, right? I'm just saying.
No, wait, but you said pedophilia.
Here's the thing, though, with Elon Musk, right? Basically, he's.
What about the Musk pedophiles, bro? You gaslighting.
Don't even get me started. Don't get me started because I would just roast your ass.
No, but you gaslighting.
He brought up a point, right?
You brought up pedophilia. I said, what about Aisha Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam? What do you want to talk Arabic also?
Oh shit!
I'm not gonna talk Arabic because you're not.
But you're the one that brought up. You're the one.
Are you Muslim?
I don't answer your question. 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 I don't answer your question.
Oh, fucking kafir.
I'm not a kafir. I'm not a kafir. Murtad.
You talk, and then Shift after he finishes his point.
You're a bastard. You're a bastard. You're a bastard Mongol from the Balkans. Go fuck yourself.
Damn.
You're 5'7", bro.
I don't mean bomb shit, but what does him being 5'7" have to do with the crux of his argument, bro?
Yeah.
Like the crux of his argument is that
a lot of people
even within Islam, there is apparently the prophet himself indulged in the pleasures of the flesh of a young girl.
I was just trying to bring up a point, but basically that look. These basically it's already happening with Elon Musk, right? He basically banned the pedos are basically making a flag, basically to go after like 1 or 2 year olds. Like it's just fucking insane. Now back then it was just like you know, there's debates about her age and all
But
that.
read about Quran. Quran. No, wait. Let me just talk. Let me tell. In the Quran, it says when a woman has period, she can marry.
Yeah, it's true.
Yes, and
But
then
it's
she can,
not-
and then she
Well,
can,
that's
and then
normal in a lot of
and then that's pedophilia, and that's pedophilia, and that's pedophilia, and that's pedophilia, and that's pedophilia.
Pedophilia is like going after like fucking 1 or 2 year old like.
No,
fucking-
it isn't. No.
Absolutely not.
Read the Quran. Read the Quran.
Different criteria,
You're a
like
kafir, bro.
hebrophilia
You're
and shit like
fucking
that.
kafir.
I'm not a kafir.
You're a kafir. Then why the fuck you dishing Aisha? Why?
Because
Why you dissing-
because
why
wait
you dissing her?
wait
You're a
shift
kafir.
because
You're a kafir,
no
bro.
wait no
You're a
wait
kafir.
wait, can you let me
You're a
talk? Mystery at least I know because I'm from the Middle East and I know your group more
You're a
than
kafir.
yourself.
You're a kafir, bro.
How
You're
wait
dissing
can
Aisha.
wait
You're dissing the
no
Prophet
can you
Muhammad.
answer can you
You're
no
calling him a
answer no
pedophile. I
no
don't
wait
support
mystery how can I be a kafir, which means you are not within the
You're a
Islam.
kafir.
I'm
You're
not
going against
wait
Aisha.
no
I
wait
asked you
I'm
if
not
you're a Muslim. You said no, you're a
wait
Muslim. So you're a kafir.
no
now.
wait did I say I
Why
was a
would I
Muslim
let
or
you
not?
talk? You're a
He
kafir.
didn't even say if he was a Muslim or not.
Everyone here, mystery.
You wouldn't even
Wait,
answer
wait.
the question.
Mystery.
That doesn't immediately make him a
Mystery is not a Muslim. Pyramid is not a Muslim. Most guys here are not Muslim. They are
Yeah,
kafir.
but
They're
they're
murtad in your book.
respectable. But you the one that bring it up, man.
Oh,
First of all,
did I
I'm not
say?
a scholar, man. I'm not gonna diss the prophet, man, and all that. I
Did
was
I?
trying to
No,
look,
no,
I was
no.
trying to bring up
I said.
why are you? I was trying to bring up a point where basically,
Yeah. And I said, what
trannies-
about Aisha?
Aisha is this how it is, man?
She was
Here's the
no,
thing.
she was 9. She was 9. But you were talking about pedophiles.
Thing about Aisha. Can I bring up something about Aisha?
No,
we're not ready for this here,
You
man.
don't talk.
Stay where you are.
You don't talk.
Stay where you are.
So
in the corner.
basically, here's the thing: in the Torah, they went after 6-year-old girls too. So it's just,
So why are you
here's the thing,
talking
I
about the
don't support
Torah? Why are you
pedophilia.
talking about the Torah? I'm not Jewish. I'm not Jewish.
You're not Jewish.
Yeah. Go
Are
ahead,
you Jewish or
Pyramid.
not?
I'm not Jewish.
I am not.
I'm not
Look,
Christian.
there's some.
I'm
here's
not.
look, man.
I'm not Muslim.
Here's the thing.
I'm not Jewish.
You're
But
not
I know about your religion. No, wait.
Are
I
you
know
Muslim?
more than
Are you
your.
Muslim? Yes or no? Are you Muslim? Yes or
No,
no?
I'm not. No, I'm not Muslim. No, I'm not
So,
Muslim.
okay then. All right. So why are you bringing it up, man? I was trying to bring up a point, man. I wasn't.
So no.
Wait,
Wait.
No, here's the thing. I'm gonna say the same exact question to you.
Go ahead,
Do
talk,
you
talk.
support pedophilia? Do you support it?
Pedophilia means your predecessor. No, I don't like it. But if we were referring to your
Am I gonna
cause,
go after
are we
a
talking about
12-year-old
Aisha?
girl? No, absolutely not, Brand. 21 or
No,
over.
no, we were talking about the religion in this.
Yeah, the religion is fine, man. This is how it is.
Yeah, but why? But why did you go? But why did you? No, wait, Pyramid. Why did you? Wait, no, wait, Shift. Why Shift? Why did you? Why did you go on personal attacks on me when I just brought out the Prophet? I know more about Islam than you do.
Said, I thought you were a Muslim. You said you were a Muslim. So that's why I just went over.
You don't even know if I'm Muslim. Why are you judging me? Even if I was a Muslim,
even if I fucking question. You want to answer the fucking question?
Oh my god! So this is not a mystery club. This is not the mystery school. This is the Muslims. This is the Muslim club.
No, because I was just trying to look. I was just trying to bring up a point. That's all.
Okay, we can drop it though. We can drop it. We can drop it. We can drop it. It's cool.
I have nothing against you, but there's some things, man. You know, it's the Vulcan.
I'm 5'7". I'm 5'7".
Look, the Vulcan blood in me, man. You get me fucking pissed off. I'm gonna fucking roast. I'm gonna fucking go fucking.
Guys, relax. We're just having a civil discussion.
I was just trying to bring a point, but basically, you know, this Transformer shit is just fucking disgusting. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's just fucking disgusting. And,
let's leave it at there.
Yeah, that's it. Like, that's all. I got no hate. Got no fucking.
Yo, Diogenes is hilarious.
Well, it's kind of entertaining too because I know I'm trying to give the audience a fucking show. So, you know.
Bro, you said I'm 5'7". As an equal safe space at me, so you can give me some slack.
He's my hero. This is what he called me.
Actually, 5'7" is not that bad, actually. To be
You're
honest.
the one roasting me, bro. You're the one roasting me.
It's just the roast. It's like in the Balkans, we roast each other like this, where we want to fight, and then we just like, oh, it's like a coffee and just shake hands, and that's it. It's all good.
Yeah, that's why I have ethnic cleansing.
Pyramid, what did you have to say, Pyramid? What do you have to say? Go ahead.
I might change my
I
name
mean,
to that.
I guess if you guys have any questions about the whole little my little appearance on that show, I do have art. Like I do have paintings and.
But why'd you went on that show though? Why'd you went on that show?
I mean, ask this guy for career advice. I mean, he used to.
Oh,
I mean,
like career career advice. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he like in some of his old videos in 2016, you know, he gave pretty good career advice, you know. So I wanted to ask him kind of about my situation. I didn't network in college, and yeah.
Pyramid, I'm gonna ask you this question real quick. Yeah. Wait, Pyramid. Like, is there any questions he would have been able to tell you that you wouldn't have been able to Google yourself?
Well, I mean. It's good, you know. It's good to talk to someone about because there aren't many career advisors. You know.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. The part about you not knowing how to dress for an interview is pretty fucking embarrassing, bro. That's pretty fucking bad.
Well, look. I mean, I was at a interviewing for a grocery store job, so I thought like if you wore, you know, nice pants, a polo, you know, and like you know, I got a haircut and everything. I thought that would be okay. I didn't know you had to wear like a you know, like a tie and a more.
That's like 101 skills, bro. That's like 101. I mean, no harm, bro. I mean, like that's like this basic shit. Like, what do you wear to this? Like, nowadays, there's no excuse anymore. Like, you have the ability to just like just go to the internet and just ask the internet what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
I mean, yeah. Oh, okay. I mean.
Have you went to an interview before each Pyramid, like a job interview?
I mean, I've actually gotten jobs, kind of like I guess you could say like through cold approach. In college, I got a job working at a restaurant.
Wait. You're supposed to say networking, bro.
That's kind of base. That's kind of base.
What type of jobs are you like aiming for? Like what exactly?
I mean, I guess to be honest, I want to do like. I mean, I guess here's what I'm gonna do. I guess. Well, I'm 26, so before I'm 30, I'm gonna try to do like simple hospitality jobs, re-enroll in college classes as like a last hoorah to be around 20-year-old Gen Z girls.
Dude,
your
entire reality revolves around just finding a way to get into that female-dominated field, dude.
I mean, hospitality is one of those sectors where you can get a good exposure. So
you're gonna be around
Pyramid. If you're going to do that, just be a casino dealer.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Native American Max, dude.
Yeah, no, Native American.
They make good money. Yeah. It's easy work. It's easy work.
Another one is cruise. Why don't you just work for cruise ships? That could help.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah. Because there's like some old ladies, and you know they're lonely.
I need a sugar mom. I need a sugar mom. So,
oh shit!
Just get an 80-year-old sugar mama. I don't know.
Oh well, this Hispanic at my workplace did literally have an 80-year-old sugar mama. Like he married an 80-year-old sugar mama, and you know he didn't pay rent for 40 years, so it's a viable strategy.
Wow.
He didn't even have to fuck her. I heard too. So. So no, I'm joking, but yeah, I mean the thing is like I didn't do work experience, you know, while I was in high school. Maybe that was kind of my downfall. And you know, my dad is like Jordan Peterson. When I ask him like, oh, you know, how should I dress? How should I do this? He just says, you know, like oh, clean your room, establish good habits, that people like you. I mean, that's a good idea, but it's like at some point I got to put boots on the ground, you know, and so you know, and I'll tell you how I got jobs. I've gotten jobs in the past through cold approach, and I'll explain how.
Why you keep saying cold approach? I'm not hating. I'm just saying this. Like you just say networking.
Yes, that's a good question. I'll explain.
You just walk into the office.
Yeah, yes, exactly. I would walk into the office like at a restaurant job, and I would just hand the resume to the manager and just say, you know, I'm interested in this job. I enjoy cooking, and he was kind of impressed. You know, he said, you know, like, wow, you really want the job. Here, I'll interview you real quick. And he saw my thing, and he said, you know, it looks good. I'll give you a chance. You know, and it'll work out well. You know, I guess the one advantage I had is I went to Catholic school, so we had to do like service hours, like soup kitchen. So you would do some cooking in that. So he kind of saw and he said, oh, okay, it looks like you have some cooking experience. So, and you know, he kind of set me up with a job that time. And then, you know. My current job, I working at golf course, I got it through cold approach. I called the manager, but again, it's a double-edged sword. Like usually the jobs you get through cold approach are so crappy, you know, that they're kind of just looking for anyone, that they're kind of desperate.
Usually, the way you say it's like you're like a door-to-door salesman, like in the way. But those days are kind of over, though, you know. So.
Yeah. It was. That's why cold approaching women doesn't work. You know, it's the same thing. Like yeah, maybe you could do it. But oh, and side tangent, but cold approach is a variant of cruising. My dad lived in Greenwich Village, and a lot of rainbow men would do that to proposition sex.
Oh, here we go again.
Yeah. So like,
wait, I don't know about this.
Every time we have a conversation about anything, you veer towards the LGBT XYZ community, bro. I don't know why. You just do it every time. You can't avoid them.
I'm saying my dad lived in that area.
I know you told me the story a million times, dude.
Okay.
While we're on the topic, somebody wrote that you were on Grindr. What's up with that, Pyramid?
Yeah, you went on Grindr.
Yeah, damn right.
Tell us.
Wait, what? I don't know.
Exactly.
Tell us.
Exactly.
Tell us.
Yeah, I have Grindr on my phone, and I
wait, what?
Exactly.
Yeah, damn right.
This nigga's broad.
I'm confused right now, man. I don't know what's
going
going on.
I'm gonna tell you why I have Grindr on my phone.
Tell us.
I did a research project. I'm gonna upload this to YouTube. But did you know that Tinder, Grindr, and Bumble are all owned by Hebrews
Match?
and
No, it's true.
Israeli
It's true.
Yes.
Yeah. You don't fucking say.
Exactly.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious. So.
Yes. And what
It's
you
not-
can do
I think it's Match
demographic
Company,
research. You can do demographic research with Grindr. So I know my area has a bad gender ratio because
Here we go again, Mystery.
Yeah.
I don't know what the
you
hell's
asked why
going
I had
on here.
Grindr on my phone. You asked why I had Grindr on my phone, so I will explain. So what I did is I installed Grindr. First, I tried it in Munich. I actually didn't get any responses. It was pretty quiet, and a good amount of Turks on Grindr. So it shows the Turks aren't doing too well with the local German women, and that's a good thing.
On Grindr?
But, yeah. But then when I do Grindr,
Why don't you just do Google Trends or something like that?
Oh my God.
Okay, let me just finish my story, please. There's a method to the madness. So then when I tried Grindr in my area, the DC area, it was very aggressive. Like I would get dicks within minutes. Like guys propositioning to me. It was bizarre. I didn't even upload my photo. I just uploaded a blank profile. And, so it shows, there must be a surplus of men in my area because if Grindr is very aggressive and active, but in other areas or other countries, not so much, you can do like demographic research. This isn't even my idea. Held by the Dashboard Light proposed this experiment. He installed Grindr, and in rural Montana, you can calibrate Grindr so you can see the nearest feet.
He
went to
you're
a
on a
hotel room and it
dangerous
was
slippery slope, bro. It's just like if you download that app, man, I don't know what to say.
Shift. Pyramid. Did you conduct any more? No, wait, Mystery. No, Mystery. Did you conduct any more like testing? Did you go and meet the person? Did you try anything? Did you try experimenting anything more?
In fact, Grindr is pretty unsafe because you can calibrate it to the nearest feet and almost find somebody's location. Like there's a map on it, an interactive map. I know it's fucked. I'll go where no man goes.
Here's the thing, though. Why do you know this? Why do you know? How do you know this? Like, why did you
Demographics.
I understand that, but it's like you can use Google Trends or something. At least, like, oh man, I don't know.
Like Pyramid, I'm pretty sure there's much more professional and better ways to get demographic data other than downloading Grindr and getting bombarded with dick pics by gay men.
Well, I was comparing Tinder, Bumble, and Grindr, and here's what I conclude: Tinder and Bumble make it very hard to meet women, but Grindr makes it very easy to meet.
You want to know? Wait. You want to know why that is?
Well, look, you can't send.
Well, you want to wait. You want to know why that is?
Yeah, I want to know. They have a lot.
Because there's just flat out less women on dating apps in general because they don't need dating apps.
That is true. That is true. So maybe a lot of men get sexually frustrated on dating apps that they resort to Grindr.
I'm doubtful. Did you see any overlap at all?
I did. I saw some guys.
Wow.
I would see.
Wow, this stream has definitely taken a turn for something else.
I know.
What the hell.
What is the next experiment, Pyramid? Are you going into the femboy space or the transsexual space?
Oh man, Pyramid, man, just stick to Middle Eastern chicks, man. Stay away from that app, man.
Yeah, look, I had opportunities from Middle Eastern chicks in college, but I stupidly blew it. I was a MIGTard. I'll admit it. I didn't network in college, and this is my biggest downfall. I was doing an entomology internship.
Isn't
so
your biggest downfall
entomology-
your height and your face? I mean, I don't know.
5 months
Well,
is
there's
today,
more to
Pyramid.
it. Well, actually,
This month.
the
so.
Jews at my entomology internship, I literally mogged them to the moon and back. Like
The
they were
Jews.
4'8".
Shit.
They were
Dude,
inbred, balding.
okay,
Like,
you're
I was
talking
the
about-
most
tall are
attractive
you?
guy there.
He's
5'6".
4'8",
Mr.
bro.
School, I'm confused.
Your
I'm
entire
confused.
the entirety of the classroom of Jewish
Yeah, I
men were
did.
4'8".
Well, I mean, I'm sorry. Hebrews are very inbred. Look it up. They descended from like 4 women. The Ashkenazi type. So
They're all 4'8" then.
Well, not
Pyramid
4'8",
got
like
actual
5'3",
interest from
5'3".
women. Like,
Okay, so they're just
I
a
can't
little bit
believe
shorter than
it.
you were. Okay.
Yeah, a lot, but they were like prematurely balding, shit like that. Like I towered
Bro,
over women. Like
I
it was
don't
scary.
know.
Okay, I don't.
Dude,
Pyramid, I
man,
mean,
you
lie like
are.
you breathe, bro. Like, come on, dude. Like, if you're breathing, you're
Oh,
lying
wait,
at this point.
Mystery. All black women, according to Pyramid, are fat baboons, and all Latinas are goblins, and our Jewish are balding.
In short,
Okay, look, I don't want to get into the black woman conversation.
we're not gonna have that
Let's
conversation.
Let's
We're
put
just
it to
using
rest,
examples
okay?
here.
There are
We've
a
had
lot
that
of
conversation
attractive
so many
sisters
times. It's
out
getting
here,
old.
But I'm not attracted to sisters. They're
I
not
don't
my
care about
preference,
the.
okay?
All right,
Okay,
we know
we
that,
weren't even
Pyramid.
going down
we
the
already
rabbit.
You
proven
don't have to
like.
go into it,
Okay,
Pyramid.
good.
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Let's
Let's
settle it.
end
Let's
that.
put it to
Yeah.
bed. I don't
Your
wanna
problem,
bring it up.
Pyramid, is not that we think about that. You think that everyone is like that. There are no outliers. Like the majority is not like that. There are fat women, yes, but the majority wouldn't be like that.
Yeah, but let me finish my story. So my downfall was I was at this entomology internship. I kind of have helicopter parents. I'm not blaming them, but they would always I don't know. They just kind of fucked me up. I got started off the wrong foot. My bike got stolen on campus that day. It was all just like a
Wait. So you blame your parents because of one incident? Like
No. But they were doing it. I mean, if you're around like fucking Iraq Jewish helicopter parents, it's like they would say like, oh, a Pyramid, make sure to do this, that, and they would wake me up.
But
throughout the night.
don't those type of
fucked me
parents
up.
like do like arranged marriages and shit? So what the fuck happened?
No, they're not really Jews. I'm just saying like, they act like the neurotic, Hebrew mother stereotype. So
Pyramid.
I mean, they're Christian, they're Roman Catholic, but
Oh, I see. Okay.
yeah. I mean, they have, but anyway, so
Why
my
didn't you
week kinda
discuss
got
this with
fucked up.
TFM, like the demographics of Grindr?
Oh my god.
That would have been hilarious.
Oh my god.
It
Wait,
would have been hilarious to put on a show for TFM because it would.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Hey, yo, Pyramid.
Okay, but
Jay
let me
wants
finish
to-
the story. So,
Jay wants to ask you a
I blew
question.
up on this guy. I blew up on this guy at my internship, my supervisor. I
blew
guess
up
I
on him,
called
alright.
Wait, you blow on him?
No, I
You say you
blew
blew up on this
blew
guy.
up
You
on
go
him.
at
You exploded on him?
Oh man, that's crazy.
Wait. Let me finish
You're a
my story.
homosexual.
Go ahead and finish. Fuck. Go ahead.
So anywho, so I blew up on my man, on my
Blew up?
supervisor. Yeah.
Oh,
So I
damn.
called him. So we had a fight over a pickup truck. Okay. To be honest, like I got it stuck in a ditch by mistake, and then he wouldn't let me drive the truck anymore. I tried to apologize and said, oh, it was a mistake. I guess I blew up on him, and then I called him like a soy chugging cuck and walked away. I then quit the job a few weeks ago, but I think if I would have stuck with that internship, I would have ended up in a better position.
What was the internship about? Like,
Interesting. So we were doing parasitoids. So that is in a lot of agricultural crops, you have pests like worms and stuff that will eat plants. But a parasitoid is like a parasitic wasp. So they're not like a yellow jacket, but they're a teeny tiny micro wasp that will lay its eggs and inside of like worms and stuff that eat the crops. Awesome. And we were studying that.
Wow,
but
that
believe it or not,
sickening.
the government
Holy
pays
shit.
a lot for people to work with that kind of stuff, like the USDA. But I, partially due to my temper and my parents fucking me up.
How's the government coping with like fighting off these these creatures? Because imagine like if they use pesticides and shit, and then we eat the food. That means we're getting these fucking chemicals in.
Stop, bro.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's why you.
No, I'm trying to.
I know, but like, damn,
it's IPM. It's integrated pest management. So that is kind of what we were doing, like IPM. But I blew up on my supervisor. I quit frantically and then became a lifeguard. There were a lot of young girls there, but I was a stupid MGTOW at the time, and I was worried about being falsely accused of rape, and I didn't take advantage of girls that showed interest in me. But anywho, the main downfall was I fucked up my career prospects after college because then I graduated right during the pandemic and I don't have internship experience. The only job experience I have is frying chicken.
Nice.
And then,
Yeah.
no, literally, my job at the restaurant used to be to fry chicken, and then being a lifeguard, and yeah, that was it. I don't have much work experience under my belt, so.
Did you at least graduate college and shit?
Yeah, of course, I did. Luckily, I did. It was very hard. Like, it was really hard, but I did it. My dad was, he was proud of me. He said, Pyramid, I understand, you have learning difficulties, but, that was, hard for you. You did a good job. He was proud of me.
Pyramid, from all of my heart, I have been advocating for you, like
you haven't,
on
buddy.
Discord.
Get outta here,
I
dude.
have, but I have. But
Not even
the
on
thing is,
Discord
I've been.
anymore, dude. I get that.
Yeah, I know, but I've been. Wait, just wait. Yeah, Pyramid, wait. For all my heart, just go your own way and forget about women until like 5-10 years, and maybe Geomax, you will have a chance. Maybe in Brazil, but you won't have much of a prospect, bro, because of your height. Just forget
Here's the
women.
thing, Upload Cell. The thing is, if he goes to Brazil, right?
Why he has an issue with
Brazil, Pyramid,
Pyramid, it's
yo,
over,
I'm worried
dude.
for his safety, bro. Like,
it's over.
Wouldn't he have a better chance in Asia?
Probably.
No, he doesn't want to have these Asian chicks. He wants to have a white chick.
36 by the time I could Geomax.
Pyramid,
that's old.
pyramid.
So,
Pyramid. I want you to hear this, Pyramid. There's gonna be millions of men in your situation, dude.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's not gonna matter anyway. So many men are gonna be in your situation, dude. It's not gonna matter. You're not gonna be the only guy. It is what it is. You were born in the wrong time. Some people get a bad draw of the cards, and you got the bad draw of the cards, dude.
Yeah. I mean, there is
what it is.
the demographics bill, there is some kind of semblance,
Not even demographics, bro. It's just a matter of like the draw of your own personal cards, dude. The macro environment sucks. The micro environment sucks too.
Or you have to fat Honduran chicks. Like you have to choose.
Yeah. But anywho, so like,
Fat white
guys,
chicks,
so what I was
maybe they'll
trying
like
to
you.
tell
I
TFM
don't know.
last night, what I was trying to tell TFM last night is, I didn't network in college and stuff like that. How do I rectify my situation? So like by 30, I guess like I want to start applying to more serious jobs, but for now, I want to just meet some women as a last.
You have a job.
Pyramid, you can't. Understand? You can't. You're 5'6", 5'7".
Even if you did meet
can't.
the women, do you really think it would work out?
No, but like I
No,
think
then
it
what
would
the
be
fuck's the
fun.
point?
Well, it would be fun short term. Maybe
It would
I
be
could
fun.
have some sex.
Pyramid, have you ever
Look,
have
Pyramid,
some
save up
sex?
for
Wait.
travel.
I'm sorry. Go get rid of that backtrack here. You said what? I'm sorry. What did you say that again?
Just it would be fun, like to maybe have a fling, have some sex.
Are you really
stuff
think it's
like
gonna happen for you?
So you want to
maybe
pump
not.
and dump?
There are men better than you out here who don't even get that. So why the fuck would you think you're gonna get that?
Maybe
Pyramid,
not,
Pyramid, even if you get that, sorry, but even if you get that, I don't know about you, but I haven't got teenage love. I got it when I was older. I can't speak of anybody here. Mystery knows my story. I won't tell it publicly, but I was heartbroken 2 times. I got people much younger than I am. We're talking about very short, very young, and it was detrimental. Like I'm telling you, like you don't want to put your heart and soul to having a short fling, even if you want to have something. I mean, just go to a prostitute.
Upload
These women. Yeah, go ahead.
Exactly.
Did you get love bombed?
Plan.
You get love bombed?
By the chicks, no, but by the chicks, no, I didn't. It was they want to have families, and I also want to have those. But the thing is, like, they said that yes, but one chick, she said she lost feeling for me. The other ghosted me, and they were quite young, and we were planning everything, but it happened. What happened?
But the question is like, did she had like female void friends that were like super like? Usually,
it was long distance. It was long distance.
Oh
so it's hard to know.
it's because sometimes it's like the chick can be really into you, right? But then you have to deal with the friends and sometimes the jealous family or something like that. It's like,
it could be.
It's like a
it's
fight.
It's hard to tell.
It's like you're fighting World War III just to get like one void,
So, and not even that. It's social media also. It's social media, TikTok, and it's everything. If not their friends, so it's hard to win.
Yeah,
you can't miss a bullet that was never aimed at you. Teenage love, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you're fighting for the approval of her entire like friends list on Instagram. It's not just her.
That's why, like, I just tell guys, like, look, if you have like a really bad Instagram, you're better off not even having it because then you can give the excuse like, look, I'm too fucking busy. Like I work like 24 nonstop. You know, it's
Yeah,
at
I
least
just
for
shit post on Instagram, dog.
Yeah, but if you don't have like a really like those solid fake profiles, because Instagram is pretty fake now.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah.
Where do you buy a fake profile? Can you buy them
oh,
off of
you
Fiverr?
just search it up like Instagram follower likes and
Telegram.
But what
Yeah.
would I upload? Like, what would I upload? Like my
You don't
looks?
upload nothing. You just pay, and then they'll just give you fake like followers and likes and shit. So
If you want to do anything, Pyramid, go TikTok. Be a jester. Be a jester,
To
Max.
get you pictures right.
What should I upload on TikTok?
Just look at what other people do and do that.
Pyramid.
Do you know how to dance?
Upload a dance, yeah. Give them dance videos.
This talk demographics, bro.
Yeah, talk demographics.
No, Shift, no.
I mean,
He
you
will,
never know.
no,
Like, he
this,
might
no,
find
no. Shift is that thing. He will believe you. So don't tell him. Like, go and dance and do
All right,
stupid
Pyramid.
things.
All right, here's my advice to you. Take it for what it's worth. I'm not like an expert, nothing, whatever. But just save up money, travel, go have fun, man. Just get out of the West if you want to get a chick, and if you get a chick, stay in that country. It's pretty much.
Try Brazil. Try Brazil. At least Brazil or Argentina. Argentina is failing currency. They have very much inflation. Focus on that. Maybe you can get a white chick there. Yeah, they will be speaking Spanish, but that's the closest thing you can. You can't get a pure Aryan.
I can speak
I'm
some
sorry.
Spanish. Yeah, I can speak
Yeah,
some Spanish.
good.
And
Yeah,
a lot of them.
focus on getting to Argentina. Sorry for interrupting you. Argentina, Chile, you can get maybe a white chick there. Maybe Brazil, they're a little bit more much. Argentina, very very European, and Chile. Go there and look.
What are you talking about?
Uruguay too, bro.
Yeah, Uruguay. You
or
see?
like Pyramid, you could try Morocco. Morocco, there's some white chicks there. So
Yeah, I mean, Arab chicks have showed interest in me. There's this one Turkish chick, she showed interest in me. I mean, look, Mystery School, maybe we can make a deal. You didn't believe that I did art. I have artwork and paintings. If
Wait,
you let
what?
me back in on your server,
I'm good, bro.
I'll upload
I'm
my
good, bro.
art. I'll upload my art.
I don't
on
need
the
to see your
server.
art.
No. We don't need to see that, man.
I don't want to see your art. Don't need to see your art. I have no desire to see your art.
It looks good. I put it on like one of the Mamoon servers, and people said it was pretty good actually. So
Oh, well, I'm definitely in the Moon servers. Doesn't matter, right? I can see it there. I need to see it.
This posted. I mean, there, but not here because we might.
Well,
the
I
stream
can't
might
get back
banned.
in. Here's my dilemma. So my original Discord account got suspended. So I've been disconnected. So I had to make a new one. I got kicked out of all my servers. So I got to make a new one.
How the hell you get kicked out, man? It's like
I don't know.
Autistic.
You know what? I think in other Discord servers I was talking about like booties, baddies, and
Yeah, I remember that
was
one.
like saying.
I mean, there's
I was
nothing wrong
saying,
about
like,
wait, like
unsavory
about like
words
hot
to
chicks.
people.
Like there's nothing wrong about that, but
I know,
we
but
don't wanna talk
I
about that shit
think
all the
Discord's
time.
cooked. I mean, Discord's
yeah,
cooked, so, like,
yeah.
I was talking about like baddies. I was using unsavory words towards people I would fight with. So I think Discord had enough of my shit. So I'm not on the Mamoon server right now. Is my point. But when I did post on one of them, people said my artwork was pretty good. So we can make a deal. I won't talk about baddies and booties.
Pyramid,
I'll post my
pyramid,
artwork and
pyramid.
on your server.
Man,
Pyramid. God
Pyramid is the
bless your heart. God
Pyramid
bless
is
your
the
heart. Yes, you're a character, but please.
Italian Chad, dude. I wonder.
Italian Chad grinder demographics is just
Dude. I mean, seriously, one equal to another. Like, just focus on yourself. Like, spend less time here. Go and read how to win and influence people. This will help you probably. Like, learn about the body language and try to get as much money as you can and
Read some
go to
books.
Argentina.
Actually, Pyramid. Check
Get a
out this
job.
guy. He's like a CIA agent that he basically like interrogates subjects. He wrote a book
He's a Fed.
on like basically Well, the thing is though, if there's any person you should learn from, it's really from a CIA agent.
Yeah.
Like how people's psychology and behaviors.
I love that shit.
Pyramid, read that book called Ellipsis Manual by Chase Hughes. It will definitely like blow your mind to see how people are influenced by like mainstream media and all these other things, and then you'll be able to spot in a chick, right? Even if you somehow got her right, at least you'll know within seconds or even up to a minute that you're, not to waste your time, even for your, that way, you don't waste your time,
Yeah, no, I understand. I mean, and I got to get into a better career. So, maybe at this point I should just focus on making money, not trying to be with
You're 26,
girls.
right?
Yeah. I'm too old anyway. I want a 20-year-old, but Gen Z girls want younger guys. I honestly think I would do better with girls if I was 14, but I actually did the best with girls when I was 14, but but it is what it is. I think the male wall is like after high school, to be honest. But is what it is.
The male wall.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, you're not that wrong, but yeah, focus on yourself, get more money, max if you
What
can.
job should I do though? Because it's like if I'm gonna be a single man, should I just do jobs?
Pyramid.
Become a truck driver.
Pyramid. Stop thinking. Start doing. Start googling, and then look at high-paying job without education and do it yourself. Like you can do it. You are smart. You are smart. You're autistic as fuck. You're autistic as fuck. You have no filter, but you're smart. I mean, you're kind of like a boomer, but you can still do it.
They make good money.
The thing about
there are not many of those.
Pyramid, he wastes. You devote so much time into things that
Yes, very good
that's
shift.
the thing. Like if you just focus that energy into like say like learning how to trade stocks or something, man, you can make a shit ton of money. Like, but you just have to stop focusing on things that are just a waste of time.
I know. That's why I was saying like I did stuff that wasted time. Like when I did that turd flaying monkey show, I talked about how I would raise those big Hercules beetles, like those beetles with the triceratops horns, shit like that.
What,
I put like
what
a
the
lot
fuck
of
is that?
energy.
Wait, what?
Hercules beetles. Do you know what they are? They're like these big, gigantic beetles, like 5
the
inches
big
long.
ones.
They have
Yeah.
the triceratops horns. Yeah, I used to raise them, and their grubs look like those little white lawn grubs, but like as big as a baseball. And man,
Have you ever
so,
tried to raise like black widow spiders and shit? That shit is just vicious, man. When you
they
see
are
like
vicious. I
the
know where you can
female, the
find 'em,
female
yeah.
spider is like literally eating the head of the fucking male black widow.
That's how I want to go out.
shit.
I mean, if they bite you, I mean, you
Literally what Floyd
yeah, you could, I think you might have to go to the doctor if they bite you. I don't know if it'll kill you, but
No, they will. I mean, the bite. Yeah, you better run to the ER. Like that happens. Yeah.
You got to be careful. Yeah.
You could
no,
literally
Black Widow's
lose your hand or something. Yeah. So. Yeah,
But I guess my point is I would kind of devote like a lot of time to I guess silly endeavors, and that's kind of what led to my downfall.
That's the thing though. Like, you also gotta like you're 26, so it's basically you survived kind of like the brainwashing of society. It could have been worse. You could have been like singing in the gay pride parades and stuff. So, I mean, the fact that you're on Grindr for demographics per se, I mean, that's what you say, So
Take a pause, Pyramid. Come back in 6 months, 1 year, and then see where you are. Because this space is gonna be still here, but we all gonna become older. Take a pause, come back from everything, from dating girls and everything.
Research some good stocks. If it falls, man. I mean, I'm telling you, just focus on your money that way.
I guess what I'm just thinking is I need, I'm probably gonna have to move out of my parents' house eventually. So I need, I guess for me, since I'm a single man, I want a job that is relatively low stress. I mean, as realistic as possible. But you can earn okay money. Sure, maybe
there's no such thing nowadays. It's like you just have to be very proficient at your job. That way, you just need to like meet the right people at the right time, and just be really, really good, and just like afterward, just be a consultant.
Okay, so somebody who has a degree in plant science, like, I guess
you could do a lot of things. Like you could be a consultant for like plant, basically farm companies, plant companies, marijuana companies, stuff like that, and basically tell them like, look, you're not growing this at the right way. You can make a shit ton of money. But you just have to, like you said, you got to network with the right people. So
I didn't network in college because, to be honest, I would rush home, I would watch TFM, I would coom. And,
you got to stop. Stop.
And
TFM is not going to help you. So
I know, and so I didn't network at all, and I had opportunities in college, but I was too much of a spurg. So now that I missed my networking opportunities, I'm 26, kind of on my last leg of youth. I guess I'm just thinking, how do I recover from the stupidity? Or maybe I can't. Maybe it's like the equivalent being hit by an
First of all, you just gotta stop thinking that way and just fucking do it. Like Nike, just fucking do it. Like in terms of work ethic, you know.
So right now I literally dig ditches at a golf course like 8 to 10 hours a day. So how do I get out of this rut?
All right, you live with your parents, right? How much you get paid per hour?
I get paid like $12 an hour.
All right, so just save a shit ton of money and just like honestly just work on like just work on your connections, man. That's it. Like
How do you do it outside of college though?
Like
game skills, dude.
Honestly, I can't really tell you because I don't have a degree in plant science, so I don't fucking know.
But you have a
How much does it cost to be a trucker? Like, how much does it pay? Because I don't think pyramid would be good. I don't think pyramid would be pretty good in the social skills about with your networking.
I mean,
and
if
everything.
he's a truck driver, I think they're kind of getting weeded out now because there's like automation nowadays.
Not that much though.
Yeah, but it's
Not
like kind
yet.
of getting phased out, you know. But if he's willing, they pay good money. I think 35 to 40. I think.
Have you coded? Have you coded anything, pyramid?
Okay, maybe I could learn a code. I've made my
Just
own
learn a code, bro.
websites, but yeah, I'd have to go to school to code. But yeah,
No, don't. You don't have to go to school. You don't have to do school. Like
Yeah,
go to Udemy, go to YouTube, free code camp, and learn to code from there, and have a set of rules. Talk to if you can, if Jollies want to talk to you, anybody else in the space want to talk to you personally, and they can guide you if they think. But you have to do it yourself. Like I don't think your social skills would be the best to network. Personally, I think it would be good, the shift's plan, but I don't think that you managed like socially to talk to people.
Yeah, because
You spurg out.
Yeah, well, the thing is, if he spurgs out like on good information and learns like to stop his brain from like
Yes.
up,
Yes.
you know. But then that's why I offer that book from Chase Hughes, Ellipsis Manual, so he could analyze he could use his autistic talents to analyze his behaviors and fucking just like be like kind of like a chameleon in a way, at least like in terms of networking and business, you know. In terms of dating, really you can only use it for like protection, you know, like just protect yourself from like women that waste your time or just like literally have some agenda to like trap you and shit, you know.
I don't want to be too harsh, but I'm not sorry saying, but he would probably realize that how many times we've been nagging on him or like joking on him and everything, like coming to the streams and everything. He would at least realize that and say there's some reason.
How many times does he watches the stream? Pyramid, be honest. How many times you
Oh my
watch
God.
reruns of the stream stuff?
Wait, reruns of which stream? This one?
Mystery School. Yeah.
I guess to be honest, I listen to the parts I talk on, but I don't listen to reruns 100 times.
I just realized it was a merchant.
Oh shit.
Money matching can only get you so far. A low tier Chad or high tier normie can get chicks, and then their same economic demographic. Status and money are important, but looks and genetics are free for dudes. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. But what can you do if you don't have that?
Mystery, I guess I want
You got to become a multi-millionaire, hopefully.
Yeah.
I want to clear up.
Well, it really depends on like what your goals are, right? Like for some guys, 250K is enough to live in a shithole country, but you could like compare to the people there. You know, if you're willing to risk your life and all these other things and learn a language, you could literally look like a rock star there. But the question is, are you willing to do it? That's the main question. And I say, you know, life is short, man. You know, it's like you might as well have adventures. You know?
Yeah, I'm personally learning Spanish now from often to work, and I'm trying to.
The thing about like the Spanish culture, they're very like at least like the ones that are, you know, they're like deep like in rural towns and all these other things. They have like a community, you know.
Yeah.
They don't really like monitor like what the West is doing or America or demographics. They don't care. It's like they just go like they have like dinners with their neighbors and stuff. It's like old school ways, you know?
Yes,
And
yes,
then
absolutely.
You just gotta find those and then never share them. You know, never share it with other people because that's how it goes. Because once a lot of people do it, then what happens is what I notice with things like when a lot of people get into something and it becomes popular, it's already the trend is over. It's the same in the markets, right? When a stock gets too popular, it's time to bail out, bro. It's like it's time.
Jimmy.
Yeah. They'll come to a point where traveling will actually be, it'll be too mainstream. It already is kind of, but there's still like people like guys that don't want to leave the States because they're too comfortable. So
45,000 USD would that be pretty much in United States?
$40,000 well, the thing is, it depends on where you live, right? If you live in
True.
bumfuck Ohio, in the Midwest, where there's like, what is it, like tornadoes everywhere and all these other things. I mean, if you're into trailer park people and stuff and all these other things,
Yeah, gotcha.
you can get by. You can get by. I mean, but you just have to be smart with your money. You know, not spend a lot, eat one meal a day, that type of thing.
I'm not asking for myself. I was like searching for like education jobs without education. Like truck driving is like 53,000 in USD average salary per year.
There's also the the trades like electrician, plumbing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he needs to go like 2 years usually to get those licenses.
Apprenticeship and all that thing. But then once he becomes licensed, then he's gonna be like he's gonna make 6 figures, and 6 figures is enough as long as you're just smart with your money and you invest wisely and don't overspend. And honestly,
So you heard.
yeah. So like the nightclubs and all the bars, right? Honestly, if you can't talk to people well and you don't have anything to offer to value with these people, and it's also a short-term thing too, because a lot of these people, they're drug addicts. Let's be real, like they're coke maxing.
I know I'm one.
I know too. I do a lot of that meth, boy. I tell you what.
Yeah, liquor is just their cope of choice.
Yeah, but the thing is like those places, like $50, like for a fucking, what is it, like a whiskey sour or something. It's just outrageous. Like guys are getting just absolutely destroyed nowadays. That nightlife. So it's just like, why would you go to the nightlife and like if you're gonna live that type of lifestyle, right? Why would you go to a nightclub in the West where you literally have to like spend like
nightclubs have rainbow origins too. Like did you know that? Like watch out for Chino cruising to get a better idea.
I mean, it's like it is what it is, man. It's like the basically, if you're gonna do that style, basically the harder the place to get in, the better it is, because there's more chicks to guys, and that's what you want, right?
Can I shift topic and just say there are agriculture managers? How do you see that field pyramid? Because I've seen like 150,000 expected job opportunities open to 2032.
Yeah, I guess it's going to be an adjustment, though. I live in the DC suburbs, but I guess commuting to the city and then spending at least an hour or more having to commute is going to be a big adjustment.
Would you be willing to move states?
It would be hard. I mean, I've never moved from my parents before. No.
Yeah, that's what's limiting you, bro. Yeah. If you got out of your comfort zone and get out of, like, of course, like, it's gonna be like you can't like do certain things with your parents. You're kind of coddled. You have to get out of that.
Yeah.
Eventually, you're 26. Like,
I know. Yeah.
But once you save up enough money, then you got to think like long term. You got to write down like a plan. Something, anything. Just do something. It's better than doing nothing and rotting away. Because if you rot away, man, it's just like you're your prime. You're at your prime. 26. Like, it's only like when you get 30, 40, your testosterone goes down.
Yeah.
Man, and it's just like, I mean, if you want to go the roids route, there's many people that do it. They jump on HRT. I don't recommend that, because if you want kids in the future, you're gonna fuck up your fertility. So it's just
rage against the dying of the light, my boys.
Yeah.
Wait, HRT, what is that? Is that
TRT. It's like hormone replacement?
Oh, that's like TRT?
Yeah, TRT.
Yeah, it's like basically, it's not, if you want to go like to get ripped and jacked, and you're like, it's just cruising and just going on really like Tren and Deca and all these other things. But the problem is
you
like,
don't take Tren?
Nah, man. I mean, I
Come
don't
on.
fuck with that, man.
You
I
gotta
did
take all the
research on it, but I was just like, I was too scared shitless because here's the thing, though. Like, you could legit have fucking strokes when you're like 30 and fucking and heart attacks, and then like some people they're willing to risk that for a better body and they have better genetics. But knowing me, man, I'm from the ball.
Yeah, like
We
the
we die early.
steroid pill is actually kind of crazy too. Like sometimes people don't even react well to steroids, right? So that makes you even take more and more and more of it.
Or the question is like where you're getting your steroids from.
Yeah,
Also.
that's true as well.
If you're going for the black market, then
Oof.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're kind of in the States. It's like really messed up. Like some guys like they've been so destroyed with the testosterone. It's like really below normal levels, and some guys really need it, like just to be normal. Just to for them, it's
Yeah.
going to feel like a super physiologic dose. Actually, like they're going to feel like fucking normal. Now, pyramids testosterone, I say it's probably like low normal. Because the way at least like he the fact that he's on Grinder, is just it's just it's something, He has a libido, I guess, but
To summarize that pyramid. To summarize that pyramid.
for demographics, yeah, for demographics, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we always say. That's what they always say.
To summarize the pyramid, truck driving, you can go to agriculture manager, you can be electrician, Google otherwise jobs that are high demand and no education, and then try to geomex to Argentina and take a pause from this space and dating.
Oh, mystery. This is the off topic, but
What's up?
Like
Go ahead,
Daniel
Shift.
said, like what happened to Ronan? Is Ronan okay?
I don't know. I haven't talked to Ronan in a month.
Oh man, yeah. Like Ronan was he was on the stream like taking a shit. Like I remember those days.
Yeah, back in the good old days.
Yeah, man.
The gangbangs.
Yeah.
A BBC gangbang you got going on, man.
Well, how do you become like an agricultural manager if you don't have
Google, bro. Just Google.
You have a degree on it. The fact that you're telling me about like wasps and shit, I never heard of them like laying eggs on worms. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's kind of it's
TFM told you already. Go to Indeed, look, Google, like search agriculture managers, and then contact them and ask them. Try to be as near typical as you can. Don't talk about demographics, dating, grinder, or anything. Just talk about the job and nothing more. Don't talk about yourself. Talk about your skills and nothing more. Imagine it's an FBI agent.
But it could be a really good pickup line for a pyramid. Like, yo, don't you know there's wasps that lay eggs, worms? I can lay eggs in your, like I could fertilize you with like a wasp. Like
Shift.
Fertilize those eggs.
Yeah, Shift.
I mean, that's just funny.
He's gonna believe you. He's gonna go to prison. We don't need that.
No. I mean, obviously, the context, right? You got to say it.
Yeah.
If you say like creepy, then yeah. So.
Just be tall and good looking.
Oh, here we go. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
I gotta get the fuck out of here pretty soon. So let's the fuck wrap this shit up. Let's do some fucking last words. I gotta read an article as well. So let's do it. Upload cell, my dude. Last word.
Shout out to Jack Tisson. Great shift for having you and no hard feelings. Take care, buddy. Great stream. Take care, Pyramid. Hopefully take a break and focus on yourself. Thanks, Mystery.
All right, no problem, dude. Thanks for coming on. Pyramid, my dude. Last words.
Yep. Thanks for having me on. I put quite a show on the CFM stream. If anyone has more questions, I'll be happy to answer. So.
All right, dude. Thanks for coming on.
Yep.
Alaskan separatist. Last words.
Bro, thanks for having me on. But as Diogenes Maxer said, Nat Social Maramut Alaskan Cell is about to sign off today. So peace.
All right, dude. Thanks for coming on, my dude. Shift. Last words.
This upload cell was great. I just went rage mode, but it's just how it is. No hard feelings. Also, he's a cool dude, cool panel, cool guests, and Pyramid. Just get it to and get off Grinder, man. That's it.
All right, dude. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah.
All right, Indian PE pays for it. Last words.
Oh yeah, thanks again for having me. Hopefully, I'll join another time earlier in the discussion. But to Pyramid, good luck. I don't take any offense that you don't like the sisters. I get it. We all have our preferences. I would just say, you probably have better luck coming at Asian women than white women. But hey, I don't know. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the grinder thing. I wouldn't use that for demographics either, because
just fucking weird.
Assuming I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. Assuming that that's what his reason was, I think he's wasting his time with his research, because that's more so analyzing the inner dynamics of that particular city. With the alphabet stuff. So that's not really that might not be representative of the general demographics of like the overall population. So that's pretty, like, the fact that men in DC are super aggressive, that could be just because DC, it may not have a, population that suits them. So they're not in abundance, as the PUA says. So that might not have anything to do with the greater demographics of like men and women in the general, country or whatever. But yeah, but take it easy, yo.
All right, man. See you. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a bonus here. I'm gonna read this article I had queued up for a little bit now, but we had a lot of talking going on, so I didn't get a chance to actually do it. So let's do this article. I wanted to read this one earlier, but I didn't have time to. So let's do it. I need to give us a little bit of a bonus, about 10-15 minutes of reading, and we'll get into the fucking stream. So more than 90% of primary schools at risk of closure due to lack of pupils. My God. A combination of falling birth rates and the urban exodus of young families in the face of rising housing and childcare costs mean many primary schools are having their numbers and associated funding drop, with some struggling to keep their doors open as a result. The analysis showed 88 primary schools in England were more than 2/3 empty last year. Oh my God, bro. Leaving them in danger of closure. On average, the vacancy rate, the proportion of unfilled places recorded by the 156 schools that have closed since 2009 to 2010 in their last year operation, was 66%. A further 4 primary schools were already proposed to close. The analysis deliberately excluded schools that opened in 2021, as the process to fill places at new schools can take some time. Across England, there has been more unfilled primary school places than in any year since 2009-2010, the equivalent to 570,000 pupils, or 11.5% of total capacity. The Department of Education is expecting the number of pupils at state-funded schools to decline by 944,000 that's almost 1 million, over the next decade. John Andrews, the head of analysis at think tank the Education Policy Institute, said that the number of pupils was already starting to fall in primary schools. That peaked in 2019 and it's fallen to by 0.5%. He said, in secondary school, it will peak in the next academic year and then start to fall after that. Most of the funding that schools get is on a per pupil basis. So the numbers start to fall, their overall funding falls. The government will still be able to say we're maintaining pure per pupil funding, but that doesn't make much difference if you're a head teacher who's lost $30,000 a year. If you're a head teacher, rather, who's lost $30,000 a year. The problem was most pronounced in urban centers. Close to half of at-risk schools identified in the analysis are located in cities and towns. A quarter of them were in rural villages, and further, 1 in 6 in more isolated parts of the country. Local authorities across the UK are wrestling with how to manage falling pupil rolls. Birmingham City Council recently announced plans to cut the number of primary school places by more than 300 from September 2024. It plans to achieve this by reducing the number of classes rather than closing schools. The local government association said the challenges were compounded by the fact that local authorities had no direct control over academy schools. The LGA spokesperson said councils should be given powers to reduce the size or close academies, as they do with maintained schools, where there is evidence of a significant drop in demand and a need to ensure a school remains financially viable. Councils should also be given responsibility for in-year admission and powers to direct all schools to accept local children on their roll where appropriate. Wow, they're really trying to keep these schools open. Most of the schools with high vacancy rates were in the southwest and southeast. Across England, the number of children enrolled had fallen in more than a quarter of primary schools, with some schools 80 registering decreases of more than 50% in pupils since 2009-2010. My God, 50% decline? Holy shit. Almost half the schools in inner London and a third of those in the southwest of England had fewer pupils in 2021, 2022 compared to 2009, 2010, or the first year of which data is available. In contrast, 2/3 of schools in the Northwest and West Midlands had an increase in pupil population. The vacancy rate is not the only indication of risk of closure, as some schools may not have had problems filling their places, but decided to close for other reasons, including the size of the reception year. The number of reception year pupils had fallen between 2019 and 2020, in 2021 and 2022, and in almost half of the primary schools that offered places, with about 2,000 of them 13% below the replacement rate, meaning the number of children in reception is smaller than their year 1 and year 2 cohorts. Since 2009, about 160 primary schools had closed and about 570 had merged. Analysis of the DFE figures, the Department of Education figures, showed during the 2021-2022 academic year, there were 16,791 primary schools in England. It is estimated that the number of pupils enrolled in reception year will decrease by 5% across England by 2026-2027, with some local authorities seeing their youngest pupils down by almost 20%. Holy shit, man! This includes Lambeth in England, or in London rather, Brighton and Hove, or I think it's Hove, York and Humber. In some areas, it is estimated that the number of reception-age children could have within the next 5 years. The Department of Education spokesperson said that we have created almost 1.2 million places since 2010, the largest increase in school capacity in the last 2 generations, and at least 2 generations, and work closely with local authorities to make sure they offer a school place to every child in the country and support the long-term viability of their schools. My God, dude, we are just losing. Like the demographic trends are not improving in the West, or at least in England anyway. My God. Holy shit, let me read some comments here before I get the fuck out of here. Hope you guys enjoyed the article though. Think the more inner city and urban populations decreases, the more federal government needs to step in to help subsidize. The only power workers ever had were their numbers. Now that's on the decline. Pretty soon we'll see colonial numbers in these schools, 10 students per class. Yeah. 6 foot social distancing was conditioning kids to prepare for them for the fallout of the birth gap. Yeah, it's just a huge. I mean, they're losing. I mean, the fact that the drop is so large, it's like, what the fuck, dude? Where the fuck are the kids at? Nobody was fucking. Nobody was making kids, dude. People started giving a fuck. It's what it is. If you don't invest in your future, you don't have a future, right? So that's what the West has basically decided to commit suicide, in my opinion. So it is what it is. You know, we are what we are, and we are where we are, right? So yeah. All right, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys had a good stream. I think we had a pretty good start to the stream, pretty good middle of the stream. End of the stream, the last hour got kind of shitty, but I think it was a pretty decent stream overall, in my opinion. Let's do this shit. All right, dude, let's do this. This has been SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion, episode 31 of season 2. Please like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment if you liked the video. Maybe you hated the video. Leave a comment anyway. And never forget, buddy, because that wisdom is fucking gold. I'll see you guys on Wednesday night Wednesday for Wednesday night Wednesday, right? Yeah, we'll do that shit on Wednesday around about 5 o'clock p.m. Maybe 6, who knows? And next Sunday, we have episode 32 of SNC, Sunday Night Cope. Once again, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Enjoy your week. A new week is here. Enjoy your wage cucking while I stay home and eat. And cheers, my dude. Hope you guys enjoyed once again, and cheers.